Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sorry, what?
Never refuse gold given.
For the twins.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Is here.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Not the strongest enemy. Boom! There it goes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So beautiful.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This blade, I am driven
What surge is this?
Prepare for a lesson.
What did you expect to find at the end of the blood trail?
Here's sealing your eye. Metal.
En puissant!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. scanning.
Worthy tribute.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gold for me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shame and searing heat.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The lesson was run.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You have learned well.
Homing in.
They'll need you from somewhere.
Sorry, what?
I do suffer fools.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire are scanning.
Beast.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sorry, what?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Captured in the flame.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
A minor setback. Quiet. The rune of regeneration. Beyond my searing gaze.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. 5 seconds remaining.
I just have a seat right over there.
Let the smart people work.
Prepare for battle.
I'm just getting better and better.
Oh boy.
You're crazy!
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
With apology.
Nuh-uh!
with flair.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Big jump.
First blood. There's nothing more mysterious until it has been spilled.
I just have a secret over there.
Let the smart people work.
Well, what can you do?
Oh boy.
Will you come mid and hold hands with me?
I can't believe that worked.
Will you come mid and hold hands with me? Will you come mid and hold hands with me?
Jackpot.
Precious bounty.
The hidden ones grin.
Nope.
Sorry, what?
Dire's structures are fortified.
still wouldn't trade places with you.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Funny.
Ours. Dire's courier has been killed.
Can't believe that worked.
Sorry, what?
Put your belly aching.
Did not think it was possible.
So much for peaceful applications.
Whee!
Illusion.
Well, what can you do?
Homing in.
This is cool.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Confidence only goes so fast.
Will
Sorry,
you come mid
what?
and hold hands with me?
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Amazing what you'll find.
Radiant
laying
structures are fortified.
surprise is this?
I like how this one feels.
Our cavorting days is over.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
At least I truly lived.
Trick shot!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't blame us!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Wasn't nice. Well, that's one way to do it. Look at that!
I don't believe that worked.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I want it now!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Have I
are
been
fortified.
Oh, that's quite nice actually.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
All part of the plan.
That gets my seal of approval.
And that is how you plant a tree.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're crazy! Generation!
Incoming!
Well, that's one way to do it.
Roshan has fallen to the dark forever.
Fats in the fire. Too late.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I just have a seat right over there.
I let the smart.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
This art is so cool!
Just
Too bad they ruined it.
Only mystery is how you lost it. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning. Radiant structures are falling. middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. A mysterious force.
Come on. Shown up.
You knew I didn't want to hurt you. Of course you did.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mine!
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That worked.
Rock it on.
The mysteries renew me.
Radiant are scanning.
How's it going?
Will you come in and hold hands with me?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Triple kill!
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
love
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Coming in.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM FTX's turn to ban.
Unbelievable performance. Respect.
Forgive me, please. I'm just.
Wildcard Gaming's turn to ban. TSM FTX's turn to pick.
So good and tasty.
Wildcard Gaming's turn.
Connected.
Wildcard Gaming's turn to.
Treant Protector.
Ten seconds remaining. TSM FTX's.
He disconnected.
TSM FTX's.
I speak for the trees.
Wildcard Gaming's turn to ban.
ขอบคุณที่แจ้งให้ทราบ ถึงไม่อยากจะทราบก็ตาม
宝子们，
ขอบคุณที่
小
แจ้
飞
ง
棍
ให้
奶
ทราบ
呢？
ถึงไม่อยากจะทราบก็ตาม
Unbelievable. Unbelievable performance. Respect.
10 seconds remaining.
Santai aja, Besti.
5 seconds
Santai
remaining.
aja, Besti.
TSM FTX's turn to ban. Seconds. Wildcard Game. TSM. Wildcard Gaming's turn. TSM FTX's turn to pick.
Oh, is it danger or what? Forgive me, please. I'm just joking. Forgive me, please. I'm just joking.
Stay hungry, hungry beast.
So good and tasty. He disconnected.
Prepare for battle.
He disconnected.
.30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
He disconnected.
Uproot and after them.
He disconnected.
First blood. Come on,
MMR is just a number.
Is it danger or what?
More like that.
Nope.
Uproots me.
MMR is just a number.
I think not.
That's right.
I'll take that.
MMR is just a number.
Fails me.
Pull roots and run. Couldn't resist.
Death's bounty.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Choppers are faster than ever. Fresh meat.
My
Spark fades. Fresh meat. best paid with bombs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Warriors of the wood.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Fresh meat!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage! I need cleats.
I'm so sad.
Nature's foulest cloister.
MMR is just a number.
Join me, the Shrek. Such a waste.
Uproot and after them! Yabba!
MMR is just a number.
A spare rib!
So good and tasty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fade from memory.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lucky find.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Death's bounty.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I won't give up. Have a little humility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just a number.
You're banished.
So good and tasty.
Will my labors live on?
Your fall.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The tide beckons.
Double damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Another falls on my brood.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Spats in the fire. Too late for you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Regeneration!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Me up small. I'll do the same for you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Unstoppable. You've gone green, I see.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I am mighty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Or them will get away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The seeds are fortified.
Dire are scanning.
With me. Ah! Denied! A lucky find.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Attack to the impurities.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Dire's courier has been killed.
Of the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The seeds of fortune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Monster kill.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. TSM FTX victory! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. TSM FTX's turn to pick. TSM FTX's Wildcard Gaming's turn to
Lycan.
Wildcard Gaming's turn to bat. TSM FTX's turn to pick. TSM FTX's Wildcard Gaming's turn to
Lycan.
Wildcard Gaming's turn.
He disconnected. He disconnected. He disconnected. He disconnected.
Wildcard TSM FTX's turn to pick.
He disconnected.
You may now select your heroes.
So good and tasty. So good and tasty. So good and tasty. So good and tasty. So good and tasty.
Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
What's up? Santai aja, Besti.
So good and tasty.
What's up?
Stay hungry.
Santai aja, Besti.
You have been denied.
Burn, baby, burn.
Careful. Not for you.
So good and tasty.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Beastmaster thanks you. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
MMR is just a number.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
generation.
Spoil that shot.
And it's up.
Find you. Hands off!
Buset. Santai aja, Besti. Buset. Santai aja, Besti.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Target practice and hide.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bonded, you and I.
Don't go off half-cocked.
Your place
Liz here.
better death.
You lacked discipline. Boom, there it goes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Jackpot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In searing heat. Wolves shall howl my dirge tonight.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Homing in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. 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 Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not my works.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Boom! There it goes.
Rune of double damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Rock it on. Players here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
brother.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Coming in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Do it with flair.
Speedy rune of haste.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Both accurate and precise.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
subtle burn.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Boom! There it goes!
The inlets still burn.
Take me!
Una chiqui nomás, brother.
He disconnected.
Do it with flair. And it's off.
The prize is mine!
Forgive me please, I'm just joking.
Buset. Santai aja, Besti.
Catch us if you can.
My chamber is empty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rock it on. No.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Incoming!
Shut up. Perfect. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Shadow, take it. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Santai aja Besti.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Bring it on. Say goodbye to your head.
Unbelievable performance. Respect.
And it's off. Jackpot.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bonded, you and I.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Disconnected.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Vanish.
And it's off. With flair.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality. Coming in.
Dire's top tower is under attack. None to burn.
Damage!
There it goes.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Behold my searing gaze.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Bombing in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Captured in the flame.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He disconnected.
Buset. Santai aja, Besti. Buset. Santai aja, Besti.
He disconnected. He disconnected.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's ancient is under attack.
My searing gaze.
Dire's ancient is under attack. TSM FTX victory!
shall go.
That's right.
Dire team pick. Radiant team back.
That's aegis, right?
Drow
there.
Ranger.
Not having that.
Well, they cover her face. I don't know if there's any more defining features that kill gold in the current scheme.
Thinks old people should cover their faces.
No.
Interesting take there, buddy. Meanwhile, I'm going to move the topic on as a responsible host. We've got a two-man Rubik coming out from Poke Gaming. Meteor respond with the Drow. So, yeah, so far, do you guys think they have enough catch to get on top of this Drow?
Well, there's perhaps too much catch, but you have sleep. You have sleep to get on top of her, follow up with I don't know what they're doing. Structural. You have weight. Meteor Gaming asking want to blink and save someone. It won't be that easy. There's always going to be statics to top of. See, I think there is enough catch. Still need some playmaker on. I mean, yeah, they ban out this sniper and stuff. I don't think that's what Poke Gaming needs sort of a spirit to be playmaker.
It's kind of funny that they ban out sniper because that's exactly what they played against Technique in their finals. Key, Death Prophet, Sniper, Disruptor, and Naga. So, seemed to think it worked pretty well.
Yeah, our budget sniper game. That was quite interesting. My sniper and still was able to have it.
You already have who will be mid them, like Moon or Rubik. They're thinking that they'll carry. You're banning out the sniper, you're thinking Naga isn't carry.
No, they're outside mid.
And it's Meteor Gaming. Oh, sniper mid, okay.
Banning out their own draft against Poke Gaming.
Team back.
Yeah.
But why would you play sniper and Naga?
I don't know. They give me 1 minute. So,
there's some confirmation bias from me. Like, it's worked for us. It must be good.
I'm still surprised it worked. I have to learn how to understand that.
It still happens. Sometimes you get told to redraft for some reason. Happens.
Do you want to ask actually? I always thought that Drow was pretty bad against the Legionnaires. Like, she has ways of dealing with them eventually with Shard and Axe, but I don't know. I feel like picking Drow to Agastaran is a bit risky.
5 seconds
really
remaining.
have the innate tools to deal with it. Am I wrong?
I think a lot of it is kind of the other heroes that are around her. Like, they've got Snapfire, obviously later in the game doesn't feel all too great, but it could just be one of those things where they say, you know, into the Doom, we're okay with it, and maybe that carry matchup might be a little bit weaker, but the rest of the heroes can play fast and deal with the Naga before.
10 seconds remaining.
That should be
probably
5 seconds remaining.
They are going. It's any bigger room. Temper still in the pool. You got temper, you just goes fuck. Go like any assassin like goes back. Like you can ask too, but I would add okay. Rather just have anything that's the bad lines, like your piece is be kind of that. Delicious.
board heroes snack on.
Yeah, I think Ember probably solves a lot more issues than maybe some of the other spirits do. I agree with Lizard here. I think that any spirit hero is going to be A.K.A. with whatever media want to do. They do tend to try and win their lanes pretty hard a lot of the time. And I guess that's one of those lanes where Ember versus Coddle is like Coddle's is going to push out the wave and the kind of farm as well. You don't get hit by Illuminate.
Yeah, you kind of can. Alright, but later on, have a hero that just eliminates.
I mean, is there any really good support to pick? They
You may now select your heroes.
No, never mind.
They just have to make sure to blow a couple of camps for Kotal. He doesn't get left. SL BKB very early on. He doesn't get time. On the mid lane, like, they won't be able to pressure you. Because what do they pressure you? Doom wants to be AFK. Disruptor and Rubik not really the strongest of the duos when it comes to. I'm leaning Meteor Gaming. I can definitely see. some chances for both as well.
Alrighty, Fluke, what's your analysis?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Liz. I think they've got this interesting trio of heroes. They've got the Rubik Disruptor as well as the Coil that can play really fast if he has a good lane here. We've got two kind of slower heroes, which may be the concern with like previous. I'm gonna get slot. And I'm not entirely at the pace of 1-2 this game, but they throw games by trying to push up too early. I think it's another. I'm going to lean poke for this. What they've got, and I think they've got some good strategies which they pull off. And this is kind of Giga carry this game, but. Let's find out how this one's going to go as we move into game 1 of mid. This is Meteor with our casters of MLP and on X-Fire.
Thank you so much. No, we do get into game number 1 here between Poke and, of course, Meteor Gaming. Jonathan, it's my first game back in China DPC, and we have Dark Disruptor straight away.
Yeah, heralding back days when we used to go to China 2018, 2019, 20. We would see this pop no matter the ever, right? For this. And when recipes, maybe the Centaur option, right? You have the Stampede, the Stomp into the Disruptor world. The classic thing you fall back to. I'm keen to see whether or not you can make it work. The one thing I will say though, we've seen Poke pull out the before. They played offline last time. I believe mid, it makes a little bit more sense, but it doesn't quite boost my confidence. I mean, this is a tried and tested combo, Mike, but it can fall flat if you don't get that running start with how greedy it is.
Look at this, John. Could be a very early team fight to break out. Meteor, they've already grouped up that tree line on the left side, lane up the right end of things, and Kipper may not realize TZ. No, he's going to spot him out. He will attack. They'll know that everyone's there on the side of Meteor. Luckily for Poke, not getting caught with their pants down. They're just fine for now. In fact, hold that thought, because Aaron's getting caught out. Aaron gets caught out, and he dies in the river. I'm not sure if they were trying to catch them off guard. Maybe not assuming Hyper would be there, but that's the way of Meteor.
Didn't feel about that. And she equal out in the bounty room trade as well. First of all, going for Sanwu. Best here to pick it up. But you don't really expect everyone grouped up there. You only saw the toss. They run up the ramp again. You have no vision low ground. So you're like, all right, just toss checking for wards. And you get punished. Nice little start there for Meteor. Going to see if they can build up on that start. You are taking a look at that was not yours. Up again, V versus Couple. You haven't seen this in a while. It does, like, this is something the Couple can dominate on. Early on with all the spell spam, you're not going to have a good time with Flame Guard. You're going to have to watch yourself here as an Ember. Really play with a sleight of fist, some dodging. You have vision here from Meteor to watch the channels from Vito. All those wards on that early on triangle, so it can be a little bit trickier for YRG to dance around this lane if he's not careful.
Certainly so. It kind of goes back to the thing though, right? Like if you can get past this landing stage, Ember's going to have so much presence, and I think it was Lizard who kind of pointed out they just need some, like a spirit hero to make the jump in this kind of game, and we'll have to tune back and see how they do go in this mid lane. What about the side lanes though? How about that top lane? You're going to have and TZ against Aaron and Killer. Aaron again kind of being chased down here by TZ, but it's going to be just fine for now as Killer will spin out. It does seem like quite a potent game from the side of Meteor Gaming, considering you do have Triple Tusk. And in fact, they might try into Aaron again, but it seems like they don't have any spells to throw out. What are you thinking about this?
Dyer's current. It's going to be a little bit awkward for Poke. It's just going to want.
That's a nice block. That's a really nice block. It's just not going to last long enough. But go on, finish your point up, John.
Yeah, once you have tag team up here, that would have definitely been a kill. And you can easily run down this Doom as well. Just be careful. Camps are blocked. Really good sentries coming out here. Block that large camp. Easy, just ensuring Kill is not going to have anything to put with the Devourer. And that just feels pretty key for the Doom if he wants to take a more lane. He doesn't necessarily want to be active. You just want to farm up, work towards Midas, that initial build up that you want, and scale from there. Without that presence lane, you can't really shove this Drow back, and you should have a pretty good time farming. God, I love that.
Here we go again, TC. Gets a nice shot on Killer. Of course, this Killer looks a lot more tankier than TZ. Is in TZ. He's just gonna drop. They don't have the damage output even with the level 1 tag team. I mean, maybe they made a different story, but not quite on Killer.
Yeah, back to his item build-up. He has Wraith Band early on in the lane, a little bit more armor, basically unkillable, 2 plus armor, plus 2. Very nice for him, and it's that's investment coming up from Killer. He's nice. Not the band. Well, put some creep. He's actually bypassing that sentry. He just wait.
Another kill coming out. Looks like Molasses able to pick off run full down. You're gonna have Slen first. Oh, Salen. Just say.
You're wasting talent.
If the doom that's not speed.
Again, this heads up play to go for the Wraith Band, knowing he's up against his physical lane. There's a lot of but all that bonus is physical as well. And you've got the Rubik to call you. Once you get that fade ball out, reduce damage coming through, kill potential does go down. You've got to be a little bit cautious on the side of Meteor. And TZ's forced to walk back to the smoke. No TZ back, no opportunity to refill mid bottle as well. Really great right now, at least from the top. In your bot lane, you talk to one pro, he's not being slowed down too badly. The levels are going up on Molasses. You can start to play a little bit more of the spirit side. But early on that laning phase, you don't have the best ways of dealing with the illusion scam that the unfair will get out, and a couple lucky clicks can get easily run down. Honestly, to punish you if you're really aggressive as well.
Absolutely. That's kind of important. All that talk is top lane. There is going to be a killer play out. Looks like he's tried for the 3rd time. And this time around it does pay off. He does at least find himself killer. Back again, more one to get it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Blue does end up dropping. Run through able to find him out, and kind of get back to your point, they still have very good potential here on the side of the bottom lane.
Yeah, that's a nice place for a corpse.
I can't. Not playing right now.
I think it's ramping up. Drow can get in line a little bit quicker, but it takes too much down mid. Archers
certainly is.
That's one way to cash in.
Really not quite.
Can really get bait coming out, and the heal is coming forward.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty massive. Not only that, but had a great time here for V and just stacking up this medium camp as well on the side. Just able to farm up so much better. 3k already from this lane is for that calendar as well. No one to stop him from just having these stacks. There was some scouting coming out from Meteor, but they haven't been able to contest. This is going to lead to that fast start for V. Spirit Vessel not going to take too long. It's going to be able to run around, make the space for these 2 green cores while they farm off, just be active.
This is one of the things I like from this region, right? Because you don't get to see mid control very much in this meta. It's the lane, they do find kill once again, so they're having a fantastic time. But going back to the point I was trying to make there, Joe, as a Coddle player, right? Like you lost this camp in an earlier patch, which kind of sucked for the mid lane Coddle, but now you have this large camp, you can stack yourself with the Illumina and still farm very effectively. I've kind of been wondering, has mid Coddle not been that popular in other regions?
Radiant's
at least for China, it seems to be kind of the way they go.
I mean, sir, again, match for the Ember is not the best for him. They're trying to get some run down here on the room.
Oh, they've got a nice rotation. V's got the boost travel up now, and that's going to be 2. Getting taken down there on the Drow Ranger, and of course you found TZ as well by Killer. And that's the thing, you don't expect that fast of a boost of travel to come out from the mid lane, but he doesn't bother going for the Spirit Vessel rush, rather just finishing off the boots. And it does pay off, those are 2 massive pickups.
They're not able to stop the clock. They're not able to punish that squishy target just at the moment. You don't have the output on YRG. Really go for the first place gets yet. Or version of Vision, so his right clicks aren't quite where you want him to get the limit now. And your sides are opening up nicely. These kills the off lane. You're getting skips up for long cover. He's already in that jungle, and no forward vision coming out here just yet. Although there's one hard watching long cover, but they don't have the levels to punish it. Supports are not quite there. You've got X already on Molasses, but he would much prefer to push. You don't mock that too much as long as the jungle's uncontested. All along, really strong start for Poke. They need to find a way to maybe start playing around the rotations from their Tusk. We haven't seen T's getting top too often. And the Tusk really be able to line up to just play aggressive on Wu's. Chasing down.
Everyone's kind of revealed himself here down at the bot lane, but there's a lot of DPs coming in, so he's right all the time for that T1 how to survive, and when that Doom's committed, there's no way out now for the DP, so Molasses is going to drop in Mark Blue. Well, he's going to go for a run, but they've got the chase down very easily. Thanks to the Vision set up a run too, and will be on this Keeper of the Light, he's just destroying them right now.
It's just everywhere. Has his fresh urn, so he gets a lot of charges up. He's ready to go. And this is exactly what Poke need to do. This is exactly what their lineup needs. Super active and has this massive timing. Deal with on Meteor. You see it farm up on use your exorcism.
Radiant's top tower
Managed to get pushed off. And it's just pixel perfect so far. And at this rate, Kill is going to have it with Midas at a good time, despite that lane going a little more back and forth. Long term, that's all the work. Onto Yasha, and they're making moves.
In lane, they're going to come there. It's not too hard of a pick-off here. Aaron does eventually get taken down there by the YRG. Is it something for your trouble? Obviously, you'd much rather find the Keeper of the Light, but you're not going to get so lucky. Meanwhile, bottom side, Molasses might go for a bit of a chase into killer, but doesn't want to go too deep without vision in that Radiant jungle. Just leave the Doom, bring a beat. And of course, on the last side, he is just pretty much interested in the bottom T1. So we'll just go back for that. Problem is, it's going to be a bit of a slower process without the exorcism up. The chase on it. Killer. It's actually a lot of damage being dealt the Doom's way. Molasses, he might keep going for this. No keeping rotations yet, but there's one incoming. Is it going to be in time? What can be? We'll still try to fight, but Molasses going to try and juke him out the best he possibly can, and does do so. Illuminate missing. He's still trying, but Molasses can't stop up. In a pretty big danger with the. He got the juke out of that free. Still but whatsoever. Tower ain't protect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they've got clips up in one. There it is. Wins him right back. Lapis sticking around a bit too long, and it's going to cost him his own life now. Opening out. Meteor came. They're trying to bring more heroes down, but it's way too late.
Just not able to connect in the nick of time. And it's good to see Sangwoo taking that active position here on the snap, but TZ. I just feel like you need a Tusk to be there a couple more times. Was there earlier on in early engagement, but you need to play around your DP. She's a person that's strong right now. RG farming, Moves farming, these scores are not ready to go. Kind of for
and it seems down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Seems like Poke might try to get into the mid lane instead, maybe try to focus down that mid tier 1 tower. So got the round and kill. He's trying to put hold him down, hold him up. Keep him on top just in case. No one, but I am on me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'd say that's the side of me get me when you get it down. Nice run back the other way. At the end of the day, this mid tier 1 tower now going to be in danger. Molasses, he has got the EXO going, but they'll up, but it's still
Radiant's
it's
middle
a
tower
great
is
trade in
under
the mid
attack.
lane for the side of Meteor.
Yeah, it's a huge trade. 2 ults drop just for 1 hero, opening up this opportunity for the mid. Showing up early just for Dragonlance, feeling confident that the potential out from MG is pretty damn high.
Radiant's middle
So
tower
with that
has
mid
fallen.
taken out, with a bot taken out, bot jungle opens up a lot more. You can start contesting that farm, coming out from Lanfa and much more consistently. Although to be fair, you do have really good defensive wards coming out here.
Dire's top tower
They're still in
is
a
under
slight lead.
attack.
Despite that, V is still on top as the full Spirit Plus Club. So you still have some issues coming out here for the side of Meteor. You're close to the Guardian Greaves timing for Molasses, and that's going to be the big one. You got that self-dispel away from the Spirit Vessel charge. You feel a lot more durable up front, and you can just kind of tank your team going forward. You need to really be aware, though, as you leave Lanfa alone. Manta coming out. Naga with Manta is almost ready to go. You just work yourself towards one of the Scotty, just one more ultimate ward on top, and you've got the stats to kind of just join your team.
Certainly so. I mean, the YRG is already kind of setting up with a Maelstrom, of course, to be able to kind of fight back, but they're going to hook up. Mid lane is where they'd love to catch YRG again if they can. He's already broken his smoke, but it won't matter. YRG won't see him. They're trying to move in for a lift up. That's fine. Static Storm will be dropped once again. They've locked him down. They're plenty of damage, and they will. Easy pick off here for Poke. No vision on the high ground there for their Ember. Is what I was trying to say. Is now Mark Blue trying to back off and does do so. They found the Ember again. YRG's not having the greatest time in the world at the moment of this game. Rotation's down towards the bottom side now. They love the drown as well. Still up, the rush forward. He's going to be there on the vision. Still trying the drown. Looks like he's going to be just fine.
Dire's middle tower
So gets right out of there. Eric does at least get himself a cookie. Shuts way off the mark. Easy. Can't go too much further than that. Lives back towards the coral. He's trying to make his own way out now. Should be okay to do so. Blue Knight will not connect. It's back, however, still just chipping away at past. Blue gonna try and move back into the room. Not feeling good. So already there. Is that what they do want to the Ember? This is a bit committed, however. Can they at least get the Ember out? It looks like they can. Killer's the one to drop. Eric will as well.
Dire's top tower
Molasses
is under attack.
will happily pop the ulti. Just preemptive to make sure that cannot continue. And with that, Meteor, they can just keep chasing if they really want. Looks like he's going to get away just fine. They will win up team fight.
Now, big way, and they've got vision
Dire's
under
top tower
Lanfa
is
right
under
now.
attack.
Starting to make their way out. Not that much time left in the X, but you can get some good punishment. No points in the song leveled up for Lanfa.
Certainly not Lanfa. I mean, you can silence something anyway. There's your point up the song now, but it's too late. The doubles making it a bit too challenging. On his Manta, it was on. I believe he used it to farm the creeps.
Yeah, just popped it under vision as well. Really good board coming out there from Meteor. Understanding where Poke wanted to get that farm up. They are still a good network lead here on Poke's end, though. I mean, you've got the Doom, you've got a Coddle. You do want to continue that network lead here, but it doesn't feel like you care too much on hitting your early spikes on You're hitting those early spikes on YRG. He's going for the early BKB here as well, so that will force the Doom usage onto him. But it will make Static Storm kind of useless. And we've seen what Poke wants to do. They always on that every single spell they have coming out onto YRG. BKB will force the Doom to consistently be on him at that point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Coming out. Up to scout the high ground. YRG will shoot this one now. He'll get rendered anyway, but run. He does have this come up, so we'll split straight away. Set up, starting to however. So they will save the day. Maybe they wanted to go a bit more. Test B on the clock.
Dire's top tower
Still a pretty decent pick up on Killer.
You're suppressing that Doom quite easy. We underfarm right there with Molasses, who has been more active as well. That you are keeping zombies in control. Lanfa is still farming with the Madman, though.
Dire's top
almost
tower
stopped.
is under attack.
Doesn't look like they care too much. We're to poor matchup. Poor Meteor. you don't really care too much about the Naga. You've got the Ember counter, you can the X online from me. If you need to, probably not necessary multi-shot going with the hypothermia earlier on. What do you not?
Well, who's going to drop here on the bottom side of the map? Let's pick off there. Focus, they got more now. YRG sticking around, but not afraid as they don't have the static storm available. Blink to the Doom, but won't be able to get it off in time. YRG just fine to remnant his way out. Still playing on the edge a little bit there as the Ember, but that's how you tend to play as Ember Spirit. Going back to, of course, Lunfer, like you've mentioned John multiple times, he's just been completely free farming this game. I kind of wonder, like, surely there comes a point as the Naga where you do start to outscale everybody else on the side of Meteor Gaming, but it is still pretty challenging into the ground Ember, that's for sure. You ask yourself the question as well, and I know we never see this itemization, but it might be actually a decent game for Abs on ground.
Yeah, it definitely is. I don't know if they feel it's necessary. Hypothermia, along with multi-shot, it's not. Deal with it. I mean, you got the Ember anyway with this and the Maelstrom. It's not an immediate pickup. Maybe as a sick side pickup, maybe a blessing down the line. And once these movements are tanked, at the moment they're holding tangible up. He is working on that next. But as it stands, not the tankiest. So no tread of the need for the actors there. So it's so weird to transition. I'm having fun with it. It's just also the strangest thing to ever do in a class. It's the most interesting, man.
We've done it before. I'm pretty sure we've done a few names before. This one's interesting, but I do agree with you. Mid lane, Aaron, it's not really the target you want for a 5-man smoke. They'll try to avoid the Rubik. They go into that mid triangle. Oh, they position down. They will not see the Naga. It seems like very well aware of things what's happening. So Meteor Gaming, Russian Rosharp here, they've got great vision. The Radiant Triangle to scatter any rotations incoming. This Rosharp, it is not going to last very long. Aaron's good idea what's happening right now. It's way too late to respond to this. Rosharp's gone. We'll pick up the edges. Be very happy with that, I'm sure.
All set. Even TD sent to defend to tier 1.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Quick glimpse back. It's the classic. You do. I mean, sometimes you don't see the disruptor. Sometimes you just get glimpse back to the other end of the map.
It is what it is. Don't miss out on too much. They didn't mass TP as well in Meteor, so that probably saved the Aegis life. No one else came in besides this task.
We'll find TZ though. Get something for this trouble here in the side of the post. They'll find the task. Not too big of a deal. Lonfo's going to be Lonfo.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lonfo gets caught top lane.
He was playing tag with YRG. YRG was forcing the issue. He had backup. He had his stat bar. Koki came out after the match.
Is under attack.
Just not
Radiant's
away.
middle tower is under attack.
It's not what you want to see here. It's still smoking up in Coke, but everyone's on this side of the map. Kiryu just slowly being shoved in.
Are fortified.
Meteor is aware that
Radiant's
after that
middle
kill on
tower
TZ,
is
they ain't
under
playing
attack.
down there. They're just gonna push top. Tower out. And that's the one thing you've seen as well. Once you take that top tier 1, top tier 2, that's not too long either, especially with the Drow here.
That it will not.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not get started. Just need to work. Like you mentioned, going to be a very close to the Meteor Gaming. As well, he's eventually going to try to stop. Let's just eliminate the siege creep. The annoying thing there for Killer, you not thrown that grenade out, you've been able to prevent that Dreadnought line. Now, he still has Aegis anyway, so maybe that don't try and do that. It still look like they have plenty of bird potential. Maybe it's off. Instead, though, you know, they're not to kill her. They've got so much video in the final. They can't be used. This is not the play from Bubble. TV. Not the beef yet. One keeps going. He'll find on foot. And it seems like you just can't find these guys right now. Able to it just means nothing. Now,
the last target you want to be mounted better. You stop the super wall, but it's pretty damn sick on YRG.
Chains out onto V. Yep. He made it back to himself. Back now, YRG, the one being chased down. Lift up. Very nice, but YRG still going to be able to just remnant away and barely survives with his life intact.
Feel out there. No Doom for the next team fight. You still have the Static Storm at the least, but with the VP up on YRG, that's not going to be able to pin him down. And it just comes back to that poke. Lapa ran up to YRG solo, got through it off along with the Orchid, but immediately songed away. He couldn't contribute to that fight at all. And it does feel like that's one of the situations where you want that song to set up. You want to get them that choke point for the Static Storm, but it just wasn't there.
It only was smart. I mean, Poke, they've had such a free time farming this whole game, and they've still got an advantage, but it means nothing. 23.5 minutes in. Lonfa, he's going for that up to us now, but even then, like, I question whether he's going to be that tanky against Drow at the moment, because it feels like he's got so much damage.
Yeah, the output's ridiculous, and that's just with a shard. It's ridiculous how much Drow is allowed when no one jumps onto her. And it has been keeping its distance well. The only thing you have to jump in is this Pokemon killer. And then he's forced to make that choice between Drow or going for YRG.
Is under attack.
We go. E3 bottom tower now under siege. If they do try and come back to defend this, I mean, you kind of have to as Poke. Thing is, doesn't they have many buybacks available? The only buyback that's currently available is the Naga on the side of Poke. So if you get wiped, they might just go for more. Mind you, the T2 towers in the top lane are still standing. So Meteor would have to try for T4 towers if they did get an advantage here. But it won't matter anyway. Meteor, they're going to back off. It seems like they're more than happy with the rotations being forced here on the side of Poke. With that, they'll go and defend that top lane for now. So a lot of damage being done to that tier 3 bottom tower, and with Poke, they're kind of just being run around the map at them.
It goes back to what the panel is doing, right? The last time they saw Meteor, they immediately tried to force high ground issue way too early on. They respect the fact that there's a Coddle. They respect the fact that it's a lot harder to smash a high ground than it should be. And their A just wasn't that expired, so they played it safe, but they immediately smoke here. Try to pick up by Lonfa, but they still got the damage with him if they find a good angle in this.
A little bit more HP, but like you said, I felt like the damage is still there, and Meteor, they're not going to hang around the top lane. They're trying to go too fast.
Radiant
hanging around that dire jungle. Looks like they had some vision taken out as well. Poke setting up for the tier 1, it seems. Molasses is going to be around. That killer's going to make a jump right in. They do that on the DP. They just burst it down, and it looks like they'll get away with it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thinking to run into a whole team like that for the DP. It's exactly what happens. At the very least, you know Doom's not up now. Because they found the Ember as well. Follow-ups are there from Killer. YRG will get the BKB off eventually, trying to still fight, but eventually will run it back away. Meteor. Just keep the spike going. Marblue, slowed up by the Solar Blind. He's going to be okay. Tips out there for Marblue. That'll be about it. He's out onto the Naga now as well, but it's just chip damage. It doesn't seem like Meteor are 100% ready to try and force for the fight as Marble will bookie away. He almost found the Drow and in that dire triangle. He's right over the He's going to try and force them away, but the lift back is there. Lock down the Drow. There is no surviving. Oh, this is not a good team fight at all for Meteor. Marble barely getting out as Blast is going to try and trade the Killer. He does pick off the Doom. Can they find V as well? They'll move on to the Keeper, ensnare it up for a moment. He still running. The Keeper's not going to reach. He's going to survive just barely. YRG the one to go down. They do at least find Aaron. Now the chase is up. Then far. He's taking this Naga now. Knocking out the Drow. You won't have the damage. He'll song up. He'll snowball right back into the Naga Siren. But Lungfur still okay. Still running. We'll turn back around to TZ now to TD. Overextends. We'll go down the Tusk. The chase is stuck with Naga Siren. But the glimpse is there. Run TP is there. And he's okay. We have the drown, there's no way you kill it.
I think they would have been very, very close. Just good dancing around, coming out with this cycle. Eventually, if you just whittle them down without any mana, you don't have any coming out from Unfa. You can just control them. I do want to say, coming up here from Meteor, this double Lotus Orb has saved them a lot of times. It managed to bail out YRG when he overcommits in some circumstances. It allows him to get some counterspell usage back as well. One thing that's really messing up for Meteor is the fact that he don't have any protective skip on E. All he has is that Manta. If he had a BKB there, and just BKB off the glimpse, that might have ended up a lot better, but it was a chaotic fight from both sides. Like, a lot of great kisses coming out from Tom Wu and just good angles. Just not enough, considering just how well the jump in from Pope was.
Post but no cigar. And the thing as well, like, you can't catch, or rather, like, he was riding division that whole time. You just can't get caught out like that as the Gun Ranger. And look at that poke. They've got a road shot open for them at the moment. Oh, move in. There you go. Big turn here is poke. First bits on second one. It is a much slower process than what Meteor had. So Meteor, they certainly had the time to try and rotate and force a fight in, but see, it doesn't be out up so well. Want to try and fight. Scan is out, but they make it. He's from Lassus, but
Roshan has joined the Radiant.
Now you have to build the short stuff on combine weird for me. You know, you used to be able to with that reset. It feels a lot tougher for Meteor. They don't quite have that first time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Meteor getting me. Just trying to play a bit slower games. Looks like Killer's gonna try and zip, but a nice blink away. He's for now. They just want to keep vision with the glimpse back, and they will get it eventually. Easy to draw. But you can argue he's playing a little bit of space for his team. Yeah, as well here for the side of Poke. And a hold on to a 6k advantage. Just minutes into the game. The Meteor, but they've got a lot of catching up to do now. So still there, build up here from but a long time away for that. It seems like Poke are going to try and poke that T2 mid tower.
Now they've got all of these belts available as well. What's his one out?
Yep. Come on, he's trying to chase down Drown. Oh, he gets the vision. We'll get Doom immediately, but do they have to follow up for this? Very preemptive Doom, but nobody there to lock down the Drow. Instead, they're going to try and move on to the Emperor, but he's okay. YRG will survive.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
If they continue on Glen Fur, they might have the damage this time. Naga is going to drop at the first line. Still has the song available if need be though. He'll get smashed by a Drow, getting taken down very quickly. There's your buyback from Unfu. Another song now. Just such a long duration. This Naga Siren, but Limfer is still okay to TP away. They won't be able to hold him down long enough. But you kind of see, as long as they have those silences, as long as there's counter available, you've certainly got the control. You just need a little bit more for that secondary life.
Yeah, and it just kind of went sideways there when the Static Storm just immediately missed. They managed to lock in the Drought, they managed to lock the DP and that usage, and that just provided that opportunity to commit onto Lanfa. It's still not a positive trade coming out for Meteor though. They're behind, they lost 3 heroes, they only really found the Disruptor. They couldn't take care of the Naga secondary life, and now to pull Scotty's up for Lanfa. So much more durable coming out here. Love the pickup from Killa. Aetherlance into Green. Even just the Aetherlance added Rage on Doom. Gonna make it so much easier for him to catch out someone like that.
Blue is evading him. Fourth Killer, the one being chased down on the Doom, but he got his PPV off in time. If they do lose Mob Blue, they might even lose TD on the task. Still being chipped away at with the throat missile. He does go down, and now Molasses, he's a much bigger target. In fact, they even found Rel. They can't pull them at the moment. He'll turn back around to that Doom. Let's take him down. He's trying to run with the song, but has the BKB TP away. It should be enough, and it will be. He'll be just fine to back his way out of there. The rest of Poke, they'll also be able to do the same. Problem is, though, you trade a Tusk for a Doom. It's not the best team for Poke.
Not. At least you hold on to Doom. They didn't manage to extend it, so on the respawn, you won't have that for any follow-through fights. No big objectives to go for here for Meteor just yet. Roshan's a long ways off as it has been freshly taken still. And you're still seeing the signs of it now. But this Drow, if you don't get on top of her, if you don't handle her, and just allow her to get the hits for the frost arrows without hypothermia, all the stats in the world still aren't enough to save L'Enfant. You can still pierce through with your marksmanship, and you can still handle that. It's just the positioning of Poke is so damn good. They're so far apart, and they've hit miles away, and only L'Enfant and Killa have to go up. You can't deal with backline. Like all the stolen spells coming out from Aaron, even steal the spirit siphons in some fights from here, it's massive. And you only have YRG to kind of break it up in the back consistently. You could try with TZ, but he's not durable enough in that Tusk, and he doesn't have the burst damage for one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So that's where the challenge comes in for Meteor. Got to get themselves into the fight somehow. Maybe a Silver Edge will help out in terms of repositioning. They're going to need to rely on that, just to somehow find a way of taking away these saves from Poke.
Yeah, certainly so. But we'll see how it all pans out. I mean, there is a bit of a group up once again here from Poke and the Dire jungle. Kind of the opposite effect here for Meteor, just hanging around that Dire triangle for now, slowly moving the way back up. Bit of scout out here from we'll see a Naga illusion, but that's about it for now. I see that L'Enfant now under vision. The Drow are going to find the real one and does move in. That's a lot of damage. And the song is there. YRG not going to allow the TP away with the song. Doom is committed. Killer, he's going to try and help turn this one around. But do they have the... It doesn't seem like it yet, but no, a nice static storm. It's going to hold down Molasses. The TP in trouble, but it's so tanky. Molasses is still going, still surviving. They don't have the burst damage. He will survive. Meanwhile, finally these run through. Molasses once again being the target of this team fight, but surviving once again. There's L'Enfant. He'll try to move in. Stolen kisses down. Needing to back them up from the Drow. Does force Staff away. Nobody done. Molasses move back in again. L'Enfant, he's ensnared himself up with the Naga. He's in so much trouble. And he's gone. How does Molasses survive? Here we go for more. Purple out. Aaron, he'll try to run, but they have the vision. What a team fight for Meteor game.
For a moment, it looked like Poke were baiting them in, right? Getting that chase on having Killa come in with Doom. But it just falls flat once more. The follow-through static storm didn't manage to stay. The blinding light actually saving him, pushing him away from the kinetic field before it was fully up. And then it just evolved into chaos. That backline's exposed. Once their spells are down. And again, they didn't jump. He was just allowed to whack away. He saved his BKB use. Very confident in that fight to rely only on the Manta going off cooldown to dispel a lot of their control. And having that BKB at the end for the Manta. That was just great patience coming out from Meteor and Poke.
Radiant's middle tower.
They still have this 4 team, but this is what a lineup that wants to be extremely ahead. They do have the Hex on
Bottom line, yeah, they'll find Molasses with that Hex, and he will not be able to survive through it. He's pumping out so much magic damage. It's Killer now. He does get caught by D. Nice chance to lock him in. You have the though. Well, now you certainly do with him being around. TZ, he will be able to survive just barely as now the multi-shot. Not giving up quite yet, but the kisses will fly in just to make sure. So our blue will secure the kill on that fire. On a deep trade here, offlane for offlane. L'Enfant, not a danger yet. Ember will chase him down just a little bit. Give enough way for L'Enfant to back his way out of there. Realizing he is not invincible in this game number 1. Still such a close game between these two teams, though. Only a 3k advantage the way of Poke. And that is considering you have a dude Naga on their side of things.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like that's considerable enough lead for you to feel comfy here for Poke. Like, he can't still push these lanes. There's no opportunity for Meteor to go onto the high ground. We'll have to group up, though. Big fight here. Win this one, Meteor's and rushes over for them.
Here we go. Aaron immediately caught out in the Rubik. Does get caught, will get taken down. Surely he's trying to run, but it's not enough. Something of him being committed, but they hold down V for just a moment. He'll try for the TP away, and he is going to have enough. But Lunfer, he just walks. He is all right. Does have that Trickster's poke up, and that allows him to just get away very safely. But like you said, Roshan is up. Maybe you force the fight, even with the Rubik just down. It's still something.
It's scary to fight into that tight area, but Meteor, they want some props.
Try Radiant Triangle. Nobody around. Only Naga illusion at the moment. It is even scarier trying for Roshan when you know those illusions are just come into the pit to check every single time. Dagon up as well now for V, by the way. There's even more burst damage available on this Keeper for Life.
Use this, there's no type of insights to kind of block off the magical output here. This is great scaling damage coming out. We haven't been able to optimize for that here in Molasses. On the other hand, it does leave you very exposed once that Hex is down.
Wanting down the Ember. YNT immediately and he's set to fall. He's going to fight anyway. Killer is going to be the sacrificial lamb here for the side of hope that the Vindicator's playing just a little bit of time. Meanwhile, he's getting taken down by Unfur. IRG, he brought back in the middle of the team fight. V does go down. They've lost the coddle. Unfur at the very least going to be able to song TP out just fine. But they've lost 3 through their trouble. A fantastic buyback here from the Ember. That's a funny joke.
Just for a moment, I saw IRG holding 2 gems. But yeah, 1 for each eye. We've seen 2 boots before, not 2 gems.
I have claimed immortality.
Shard on hand as well. Massive for Molasses. They have that secondary exo to go onto the high ground. And it's actually rather interesting how was positioning himself. He stood next to the Naga, did not care, was not dying. They didn't actually find him. No one else was there to commit. That Doom is down, just have a massive opening and 4 wire jump in. This is still a slightly risky spot, but he has ages to protect. There will be Doom on the respawn on Tareen, on Killa. But the high ground's not going to be long here.
Certainly, 3 mid tower dropping so darn quickly. Here we go. Mid rats under siege. Hope they can slow this down with the Fade Ball, but it's going to do too much in the way of taking the rats. And clearly, will just fall here to M's damage.
Radiant's middle.
At least they know that they can't mega creeps them at the moment because there is still a top T2 tower, and it seems like Meteor, they are still willing to play this very safely. They won't rotate down to the bottom. Instead, Lunfer, this is a risky play from the Naga. Will play himself, but will not get punished. Meteor believing maybe the team was behind him.
Bottom tower is under attack.
With that, Meteor, just reset for now. They don't need flush. They have the age. They have the cheese. They have a refresher shot available on our DP. So you're going to have double EXO very, very soon. Meanwhile, Poke, they want to try to force the fight right here, right now. To that side triangle they go. Just going to find a way in. In fact, never mind, they'll go through the bottom lane. At least they'll try. YRG going to reveal himself on that wave. Perimeter available. X is there. They should have the lockdown. With the ball-ups, with the static storm. Never mind. He'll be able to make him be ripped up just in the nick of time. Is being chased down the Drought Ranger. Killer is there to back them up. The follow-up stun, the kisses, everything hurts so much, but the Drought is surviving. Cookie back, no, that is not going to help their cause. He just wants out of there. Esper still trying, might find YRG, but that's just the Aegis down. How do you deal with the Drought Ranger? Killer right behind him with the Lincoln Spirit will pop. They just don't have the damage. The Drought is still running. Oh, he will survive. Disgusting. Oh, no, Lumper gets caught by the river, but this is too late. Still a pretty decent team fight. And this round, John, he just won't die.
No, really won't. They were forced to just, again, a really chaotic fight. They didn't commit Doom on YRG, so he could get the BKB off. You don't have the Ags up on round 4, so you don't have enough lockdown to burst YRG down. And he gets that window to escape. Sure, he still loses Aegis. Finds the trades. Widow spells committed. High grounds open up. No Doom for 40 seconds. We'll have Doom on respawn again. That Octarine build up. You're ready to go here. Full Ags up and running for YRG. No buyback for 4 minutes still. So if you manage to find his clear this time, we'll push Meteor all the way back across the map.
Yeah. Well, T2 Tell. The last very
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
More Legends being brought out here from Meteor just to make it as hard as humanly possible for these Dooms to come out. For a creep wave here, Meteor. Kind of hard to keep from the line. Just every single time. They will back off and wait for the day. This time we will not have the same 50 VA or something. I'm a bit of the neutrals instead here in the jungle. The mid lane. Looking to set up.
Just Ags. Well, they might
fly out, G. Broken, he's gonna be able to Doom it down. They've caught the and they keep this fight going. Looks like TT did on the task. Have found the blood, but not for long. TT, he will be the first one to drop. Even the Doom into the DP now. That's even being make sure she can't keep going. Onto the Naga Siren, and he is just fine. Chases back on him from both. Full move in. They still want the DP in. They won't take her down. Molasses is gone, and it seems like Meteor, they can't keep his small, can they? Moved up Sim onto the the damage is there. They've got enough, but now a huge long setup. There's just a follow up to him. Maybe sticking around a bit too long, still trying to dance and dive here with the Ember. Killer will jump in as well. The sun is there, but the force starts away. YRG, he will be okay for now. Lunfer needs to get the hell out of there. Shard will block his path, however. He'll have to run the other way. Force off from the high ground, and he's going to be okay. Back into the Doom they go. Killer trying to save the dead bit, may cost him his own life. And it does seem like it will. I don't know about this. He wants to keep the fight going. Everyone's going to go down to a piece from Blue. Naga. The Naga is stuck around a bit too long. And he is surely just dead. And people go down.
Oh god, those fights are just so chaotic.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
This really smart optimization on the side of Meteor. It's so chaotic for both. You don't know when to commit. They don't know when to throw Doom out. They don't know who to Doom out. Because of all these waves. They pop them, they get a good shot of field, but don't fall through it. Now, you could gun for the end here if you're the side of Meteor and you go.
That's here for
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Available at the moment. They'll commit onto the Naga. The Lungther, he'll be back to this fight. Meteor, it seems like they're more than happy with that fight committal. They won't can't force T4s any longer. Go back, control the rest of the map. They will. There's no rush.
Yeah. I was having this debate in my head for this level 20 as well. The opposite of market chance, it's a 52% chance to pierce through the base of the Naga. It makes sense. 12%, I'm not sure if it weighs more than a multi-shot, because a true multi-shot is massive as well. 3 waves, just so much DPS coming through. Whether or not RNG covers them, and the 52% chance just guarantees 100% onto Lungther. Moving that base armor. This looks so squishy. Like, that marksmanship, if you don't disable it, it just pierce through. It's so squishy. Like, your HP just shoots down to almost 0. You have all this HP, but no armor. Doesn't matter.
Very painful here for Lundfern. He's trying his best to remain in these fights, like just reset and go back in, but the problem is his team doesn't have the durability on their own heroes. So
Radiant's
unless
top
you have everyone
tower
else
is
up,
under
we
attack.
can't really afford to stick around
Radiant's
too
top
long.
tower has fallen.
Now, T2 tower has gone top lane, but all out of towers are down. Because you'd love to just stick with the Mega Series Meteor Gaming if you can. There are 3 easy to win for this game 1. With the Echo Pop, not going to take very long.
Radiant's top
They'll
tower
just keep it
has
up.
fallen.
T3 gone. Meteor, they won't try to force anything more.
Dire's bottom
See
tower
them,
is
again,
under
very
attack.
happy to play conservative gameplay here for Meteor Gaming. Roshan, it's going to be a decent timer as well. 1 minute, 10 seconds away. So not too long to wait. And if you want to
Dire's
say
bottom
if
tower has
you
been
may as well
denied.
Meteor.
Say if Poke's the one first to run out, they smoke. Have buybacks ready, but no buyback from Longboy if he's caught out of position.
The Emperor is sitting there almost.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And there it
There you
is.
go, now they know smoke's up.
I mean, is that they, John, that had a full Glacier on it?
Yeah, maybe. Probably didn't want to lose the Glacier for sure. It's 3.5 minutes without it, but
I mean,
at the same time, you know, there's a smoke. Molasses knows he's in trouble right now.
It's a very interesting position Courier in. It's almost like a BM move. It's like, here's a Glacier. Enjoy. Take this out.
See what he's trying to do. Look, he's showing in lane. He wanted to remnant back, pick up the Gleipnir without showing, right? That's the play. He's just hiding the Gleip. I mean, you would expect him to have an item up because he hasn't changed since getting the Ags. Still, one of those things he tried to be sneaky about.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It happens though. What can you do? You lose the Courier. It happens. Jump in. This will be a nice pick off. Up deep. We'll back off. Luckily for them, the Roshan's 5 seconds away, but unluckily for them, it's only 5 seconds away. So Poke, well, they don't spot it out. Roshan spots right after they walk out of the pit. This is so unfortunate.
More.
Denied.
And they found the Drow. It's not that easy. Beacon's broken. It's up. There is there as well. And will be glimpsed back. Okay, this should be a huge pickup on that Drow range, but the BK needs to be away. Might just prove to get up, and it will be. Sure, you waste EKB at the very least on the Drow. It's going to be down for another 80 seconds. Like, can you even think about high ground before that?
Dire's
Alright,
middle tower
still got the Naga, they've got the Lush. You have assist to spell this out. And he will use it. Got the impact damage from the spread from the illusions. You need to make use of this on Poke. Responds, especially for Molasses, not too far off. No TP point. It is taken away. That's a big Roshan's big. Axe blessing on that, everything you could ask for there. Full Axe now up on Killa. Who's on cooldown. This fight can easily go Poke's way now. It's a little harder for him to fight instead of doing.
For me, it's Roshan. Quite quickly, he gets inside of Poke. Around the area. I mean, it's Roshan's probably happening anyway here for Meteor Gaming, but it won't matter. They won't try to force the fight. That's going to be 2 items from Roshan being half the way of Poke. Who takes what? He pick up the Axe blessing himself on the keeper. Little Wisp now available. That's going to be quite annoying in the middle of these team fights. By the way, Link was lost on his courier, so he won't be able to buy out the Swift Link, and he's just queued up a Divine Rapier instead.
That makes sense. If a do or die, ride or die kind of scenario now for the way. I used to
Radiant are scanning.
That you don't have the Ags on the defender. Well, to be fair, you have Ags Doom. I mean, you would love to AoE Doom on, but Will-O-Wisp is much bigger. You're still going big on tier for me. Still going further than that first. Side of Meteor. This is a really awkward game for them to fight into all that control now. got to be really smart with their positioning. Even just ruin some BKB or not. Your Lincolns aren't going to save you. Your Lotus Orbs aren't going to save you. They need to be a lot more cautious. Maybe this is where not committing onto that high ground right to the panel say Meteor was a bit too quick to jump the gun in their high ground pushes in their last use this time. They were way too cautious. There's still the bot racks and top racks. They've only taken mid, not enough for them to keep these lanes constantly shoved out. Again, and a combo. Giving us opportunity for Pope to sway this game back into their way. Just be really careful. This is a scary fight. Pope could kill us around.
Well, they are trying to force high ground yet. Like, controls back the way of Pope. Just keep dominating the map. Up on that. Feel like they're lacking right now, even though they are still the ones 4K ahead. I mean, why not make that a 10 to 20K lead? You try to high ground the reality here to the side of Pope. It's like M's decided he's not going to go for the Divine Rapier, but rather will build a refresher orb for himself. Certainly a shame, John. Not what you want to see.
Up here as well. So now you have some 50 armor to block off the marksmanship here. So you do have a lot more HP. That's actually a huge amount of HP. That's compared to 0 when marksmanship is up. That's going to be a lot more durable. I'm not sure if you have enough on the drought to still take care of her as fast as she did last time.
Find out very soon, I'm sure. I say that though, it seems like I'm more than happy to just control the map and farm all the camps. That's fair. If you are Meteor Gaming, considering the state of the game, you might just want to wait out the ages to expire before you try to force a fight. And that may be the ideal. They have decent high defense with their own drama. No real reason to try and force a fight here. Especially if Poke aren't coming to you. And with Poke, at least you're getting one more time for being finished that Dagon 5. That's something.
He's always there. Yeah. It's got the Octarine and the Spell Prism with Chakra. That's actually almost a second cooldown between Dagon uses. That's actually pretty big. You know, BKBs only last 6 seconds. There you go. Oh, as well, they gave them that magic antidote. Oh, to be fair, you could end up in a situation where you Dagon on someone with Lotus Wolf. That's not always fun.
No. There are a lot of Lotus Wolves this game. I guess it could happen, but it's not going to be as impactful as, say, you know, the solar bind the Dagon, unless you solar bind yourself as well. That would be very nice. Focus. Again, just holding the low ground for now. Meteor, they are refusing to try and move low ground, and Dagon 5.
Look at that, 9.9 second cooldown with Chakra. That's going to be 3 seconds. 3.9 seconds. Very nice.
Almighty money.
I mean, we're at the point where we're 5 away. 6 mark. No.
Oh, I love
Gigabyte could come out there.
It's a nice walk.
Trying to of course on dude.
Nice walk to as well, Jonathan, for us. Or at least for me.
Takes me back. Takes me back. Those days might be. Those days when we'd see nothing but 60, 70-minute games. With Naga and Disruptor as well. And Gyrocopter IO on the other side. That would all just be it. Legitimately be a lot of the matches we cast in, like, say, DPLCD Season 1.
It was amazing.
So. Amazing is a word, Mike.
Yeah.
Okay,
swoop this come, yeah. Now Ranger. Let's have the swoop link available. Aaron's going to jump up with 9 link away. Rather up for DZ the one to avoid with a snowball. Stop with by our room because DZ's going to get back into the lost arms of London. There's your counter now. To the last block hit from the backside. There's so much damage with this against nobody can do anything right now on the side of Meteor. Just back off. Aaron and B. Both getting cooked enough. Side the Silver Rangers. Backside. Meteor can't beat it. There goes Killer. He'll find a triple. But can he find Lundberg? The Naga's big one. The song is committed. Lundberg TP away should be fine, and we'll pick it out. And so will the rest of Poke. But this round just really saving the team fight. Just coming right from the behind and just catching all these people off guard.
He's been playing for spectacular. Knows what to do. His itemization's been great. That really sharp pick up and handling them early on, and now just his angling, where he's finding a way back into these fights. Now, the AoE Doom is massive, but it did have a problem. I believe a refresh shard was used there. I saw Doom go off and down once more, and it does look like that was... You don't have instant secondary coming out now. And now, Meteor, they forced out 2 buybacks. You find B once more. You know, he might regret that thing on 5. But like, might be
I don't know.
Get Scott out again.
I suppose so. It's kind of like what else is meant to do at this point, but it's a fair point, John. Oh, well, here we go. Jump in from our snap player. That is we're not getting sent down. It is a down, to be fair. He's alright, he'll be able to get out just fine, but he does pop his own BKB. Lunfer still trying to move forward, feeling very confident with the this. I know, John, he did get blinding light out of the storm. Yes, it's happened so many times now with the blinding light or the lift up. It just keeps happening.
Yeah. God, it's unfortunate. But BKB pop from is pretty big, I suppose. And hope to attack that. Roche in 20 seconds to see that respawn. I mean, you don't have to trade now on Meteor or you buy out the refresh now. We'll still have any buyback. It's massive. Double BKB use. It's going to give you in quite a few circumstances here where I just feel like is limited by his BKB duration. The secondary charge can be big, fairly quick, 40 seconds away. Both sides ready to take that fight as well here, Mike. All spells off, cooldown. It's all down to how well you can angle here on Meteor, because up front, Poke has way better initiation. So Meteor have to poke across these awkward angles, work for Drow with Silver Edge.
Oh, YRG himself, YRG gets caught. There's no way out of this one, and he's just down. Pick up here for the Ember, or rather on the Ember. Really easy to set up once he has the Axe up. Meteor Gaming. Well, we're talking about Roshan. So we're hanging around the Roshan pit at the very least. There's another difficulty pop. Lunfer will break his own. Refresh broken now. Won't be the trail though. Target. Multi-will connect. It's not going to be enough damage. In the middle of everything, but he's just so tanky now. With BKB up, he's afraid of nothing. Look at her. Look for a reason. Link up now, LeBron Lunfer. He's on the Curry. BKB available. And there we go. Kill him. He'll make the jump in. Not too easy, but the task is just fine. Survive through as YRG. We'll move for a bit of revenge onto that Doom. Problem is, that ball of light to make it rather hard to chase. There's that swoop. Available to Naga. 60 minutes in. Tier 5 items up. How fast can you find them?
Ooh, they've got camps here. No luck on Meteor. Need it.
Literally no luck.
Gotta find something. Mirror shield would be. Oh, poor dude.
The Naga.
Give it. Oh yeah. Naga can get behind this wall. Look at that. How big is shit. Look at his illusions. Oh, that's ridiculous.
That thing is, counter Stygian Desolator on the trowel. He's gonna move 40. So much trouble, but so much damage, but no Jesus, he's moving quickly. Force something away, they'll try to save him. Trap is out onto the drow region. She is trapped up and she is gone. A bit to buy back up. YRG now also caught out, will drop. No buyback available on the Ember. Easy gets caught. Easy is gone for food. They go more. They even found another bar blue. He gets stooped up. Just be okay to back off. It seems though. He's still chasing him down. They'll get the solo bind. He'll have the control. He'll have the snap fire. That's 3 down now. Another bite of committed. An ultra kill for Lanther. He wants a rampage. He'll chase down the Drow Angel. Get the solo bind put on him. Just so slow up at the moment. He'll take him down. Where's your rampage? They should come out. He keeps denying it with his target Siren. Let him have it. Let him have it. Oh, it's too late. It's too late for the rampage. This won't matter. That'll be a GG the winner. They will pick up the game. Big speed gaming. And it will fashion. 2 racks down, but they still managed to make it happen.
That was ridiculous. They were only one.
Dire team pick. Dire team. Radiant team.
Riki.
Radiant team ban.
Beastmaster.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
The undying waits.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Clockwork.
Radiant team ban.
Drow Ranger.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Stop.
'Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mars!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dragon Knight.
Choose your hero. Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle.
Never die. They just fade away.
was ready.
Denied. You saw right through me. Here's steel in your eye.
Claimed by the beast.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Death's bounty.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Double time!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Held your feet to the fire.
You wanted that.
structures are fortified.
Perfect! Of course!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Melody will never.
Double kill.
Worthy of a god's praise!
Money to burn. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
This is why your kind should stick to it. My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do it with flair.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed.
Blood my works.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'll take that.
I must have them all.
Coming in.
Dire are scanning.
Who put me out? Perhaps a bit rash.
Blair's here. Metal.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mine is truly a blessed life. Execution style.
Someone had to pay the blood price.
bottom tower is under attack. Your charm has fallen to the dire.
Death tax. Doesn't even want to be seen like this.
Click! Boom!
What can I say? It just went off. A lot.
Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You should have stayed in your hot roll this morning, Vivian.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was hot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Of course.
Monster kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Jackpot.
Attack. What for?
Not what you expected. Like years in the rain.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Boom! There it goes!
Dire are scanning.
Death tax.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rock it on!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Players here!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Perhaps another joins the Ash Legion.
You've done me a favor.
Incoming!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Rock it on!
I'll take
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just what I need.
Coming in. Jackpot.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality!
Are scanning.
Of course.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Your words are unwelcome.
Triple kill!
Burns, Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
A lot of you.
Dire's middle barracks is fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Part of the plan.
Death's bounty.
Invisibility.
Dire are scanning.
Boom! There it goes.
Triple kill.
Dire's ancient is under attack.
No.
Dire's ancient is under attack. Radiant victory. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Riki.
It's not a real loss.
Oh, that was on time.
Not a loss. I
wax.
I feel like that is a pretty fair statement, especially these days from what we've seen from Meteor. So at least now we get to have a legitimate game. Riki has been picked up though by Meteor, so imagine from what we've seen from both these teams so far, Meteor like to play this in combination with something like a shopper. They also like to play it with other heroes that are also allowed to play fast with. They've seemed to have fallen back to this second pick with Beastmaster within a bit of a pickle more than once. So I'd imagine that might be something that's going to be along the lines here for Video Gaming to pick up one of their cores, considering they've seen the offlane. Well as the Rubik now from
Looks like Rubik going to be the pickups per game. Not a conventional opening duo, but a pretty strong combination. Pretty decent in lane as well, right?
It's an old school one. You cover each other's weaknesses, kind of you set up for each other in the lane too. Like lift into the stun, always solid. It's interesting because usually you lack the centaur because there's a big hero that you need to get on top of, like, and she or he or whatever is in the back. You have like some Chow or Lima or Nature's Prophet, so some people on top of them, or you disengage with these heroes. I don't think Centaur is first is material though. Right. That's something that I would disagree with from the drafting perspective right now in the meta. But maybe they know something I don't. Maybe they have some real good idea around the Centaur. We'll see. In chat, I like Meteor Gaming's opening better. I don't like the VP plus Riki that much, but if you patch up what's missing in the next couple of picks, I think it can work.
Remaining.
Yeah, like where you're coming from. I mean, again, they should have learned from the mistakes of Oak last game. And hopefully they move a better direction with it. You know, I'm still not super keen on this Riki Death Prophet thing, but I guess Death Prophet is a strong enough laner to be able to survive by herself if you keep it in the off lane, which is on the roll here. So in the laning phase, it makes sense because obviously Riki is kind of a weird position for where he does actually trade all right, but you still want someone who can kind of be independent in that lane by themselves.
Yeah, I think a big thing as well is it kind of just allows you to not really worry about all too many of the safe laners that are coming out from Poke. Obviously, some of the real scary ones that they've got going for, you know, the Drown the Siphon hero that can outrange the Death Prophet and Poker from without getting Spirit Siphon. So I think at this point, you're pretty happy with a lot of the matchup. Surprisingly enough, once again, Treant has been touched by these two teams. I believe it's 3 games in a row that it might not be touched at all in either of these 3. There still is the Bat Rider that's left in the pool as well, so wouldn't hate to see that coming in from Poke. If they're able to pick up the Bat Rider, you're able to utilize the Stampede to get him in good positions, does really well against the Death Prophet a little bit later on as well.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, like all of these things that you mentioned, they ban it out themselves. They pick up Warlock. Yeah.
This is so bad last time we saw it.
You guys, something tells me you guys did not enjoy it when they picked Warlock the last time.
No, they lost in 30 minutes to LBZS. It was a last pick Warlock as well. That was when they were playing against Lina. So
I know what'll beat this Lina Zeus combo. A Warlock. And it did not. And we're gonna have the same way again. I mean, I don't know, what does a Warlock Rubik support do? It sounds like to you, listen.
Yeah, it sounds like, I don't know, like a party on the outskirts. In a bar. I don't know, like you have 2 supports that are kind of on the back lines. Warlock doesn't obviously need pretty much anything. He can basically whatever he buys, it's good when it comes to items. So you're gonna suffer from ultra greed. He doesn't really need to farm a lot, he just needs levels. Obviously he can do a ton with the refresher rags later on, but that's probably not gonna happen. You have a Centaur basically. Centaur is gonna frontline, you can follow up with the Warlock and Rubik. Especially if there's a Warlock, there's some ultra hard carry on the safe lane that will be healed up by him. Back in the day, that was something like a Spectre, and basically you want to win the lane, but you don't ever lose it, you're just healing constantly.
Yep.
However, that isn't the case for a really long while now. It kind of fell off, and Spectre got stolen.
Rude.
I was going to say, from Poke Gaming's first game, they did play a Spectre. Also, they're impartial to the Spectre this time around. Pangolier has been another hero that we haven't seen all too much as of late, but when I was looking back at the stats throughout, you see he is one of the highest winner heroes. I think he has like a 21 games picked, and he has like
Radiant
some
team back.
Yeah, he's like 60-something% at least.
Yeah, I think it was like 67 or something. Yeah.
He's just ridiculous. Like, he's been one of the most contested ones. It was basically like Rubik and Panko. But yeah, Gaming hit back hard on the Spectre. You still are Spectre. We are gonna take some break. We're gonna take the Viper. But
5 seconds remaining.
I suppose you can put the Viper mid to have a hard carry on the safe lane. Actually, a hero.
They did that last time with the Viper. Last time for Poke. Why did you play?
It's kind of solid. You have these two tanky boys up front.
Team back.
You can follow up with Fatal Bonds and the Golem. Their draft doesn't look that bad. I still prefer Meteor Gaming's, but they could have taken a different route as well. They could have picked a normal mid laner and then PA as the last pick, and then PA gets a shard. You still deal well with the Spectre. That was an option too.
Yeah. Look, I'm never that scared about Viper. If you're the Spectre, it's never that big deal. You have Haunt, you have Axe, you have Dagger. Like there's so many ways for you to get around. Like you're not squishy enough to usually be blown up just inside of that and the toxins. So I really don't think it's too bad for the this matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
What do you see, Luke?
Third eye open.
Aussie eyes.
I mean, I wouldn't. I have to agree with Lizard. I think the PA is the hero that you're looking for, right? Like, if you're Poke, you need a break. You need a hero that can play fast. You need a hero that can kind of scale a little bit here. On the other side, though, for Meteor, I do think they need a hero to play with the Ricky again. I think Pango can do a good job, but I would like to see kind of the like position. I guess it's a 5 hero that wants to kind of go in for them. Another stun.
Yeah. Clock? Get behind the clock. I could groove with that.
I'm trying to think of the lane versus Rubik and Sentinel, whether or not that's going to be, not a completely terrible lane for the Spectre.
Dire team pick.
It's an option. 3 was maybe. There you go. Right on time. Basically, so the idea behind 3 is a little bit different than the one behind the Clockwork. Clockwork will be a bit aggressive early on. Meanwhile, 3 will, I guess, help protect your objectives until Spectre comes online. Heal the Spectre in the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
See, it isn't that bad. Like, you can still die easily to the Rook and Centaur, but if you're careful enough, the lane should be alrighty for you. What carries can we look at? Like, I'm seeing PA as an option, but you already have a break, so maybe you don't have to think that way. The other option is push the tempo with something like an Ursa, and maybe what was the third one that I thought of?
Like, could you play Monkey?
Decent as well, yeah. I had the third hero that I blanked out completely. Bloodseeker, something like that. Like you counter Pango and you play the tempo too. So maybe that's option. We'll see.
Yeah, I think I just want to see Ursa. Just test them apart. I'm here for it.
I'm just trying to think on the line.
Ooh, that's that. Okay.
From Poke, they like to really have their position one as a super hard carry. So I don't hate the Shadow Fiends. Interesting to see how the lane goes though. Walk SF. Like, it's gonna be pretty nothing lane for both those two teams. I think Poke's just gonna be okay with their SF sitting there and farming, everything at the crates and being okay.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, SF shouldn't have problems in that lane unless they make some mistakes. Farm up. If they approach you, you raise them to that. I do like they have a funky draft, like a Centaur with Stampede plus Viper plus SF, 2 sluggish Slowpokes, then activated by the Centaur. Also peak very early on, so it was maybe an opportunity for them to take this game early on, but I still see just out farming them a bit.
Yeah, and there are backliners to pick on as well. Fluke, final thoughts quickly.
Yeah, think I agree with Lizard. I think this is going to be able to outfarm them. If they can play at a really fast pace for Perk, win some lanes and go hard early, they might be able to get it done. But yeah, I might lean towards me.
The one thing I will say is that they have very, very good reset versus the death buff. You know, that Golem and Peak gives you two options to be able to just hit that hard reset button, get away from the DP, waste your Exism. Maybe that's something they can play around. Maybe that is a way they can get advantage over Meteor Gaming. So I'm going to go play for this one. I feel like they've played pretty well in this series. They stand a decent chance, but let's know what our casters think as we throw it over to John X Fire.
So, man, we do get into game number 3 here between the Sun and Poke and, of course, Meteor Gaming. Jonathan, we're sitting at a 1-1 here between these two teams. I'm wondering, like, do you like the draft from Poke this time around? Do you think it's...
From Poke, well, you know, I'm a Warlock enjoyer. I have not enjoyed seeing Warlock. We saw it on day 1. At least here, look, let me have some cope. You do have really good combinations with your Fatal Bonds. Like, plus the raise damage, getting amped up, you know, it's nice. And I guess you could start with Centaur, you know, you initiate with Centaur, you get that follow through, you get the Fatal Bonds off. It can feel good. You get some good pacing coming out there, and you can kind of keep going, but I don't know. If it goes way too long, I want to say past 35 minutes, maybe 40 minutes here, you do have to kind of deal with the Spectres somehow. Like, your supports will just die. Warlock's not going to be able to survive too long. Rubik gets jumped as well. It's going to just part by a well-farmed Spec. And there's some good momentum here from Meteor as well. They've got the Treant to stall out the push. They have a lot of ways of just dragging this game out if they want to.
The battle begins.
Is a top contender hero. You know, when everyone wanted the Shadow the talent team a little bit better, yeah. But no. The one issue with Warlock is always be if you overbuff Shadow Word, it's way too strong. And if you somehow tweak Chaotic Offering to be less kind of long cooldown garbage, it's gonna be too strong as well. So the hero's just at the point where tweaking it just a little bit too much will drive insane. Although I guess some small touches in here. You know what? Pop up people. That could be funny.
What if they just rework the hero? Do you like that?
No.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's him. I'm a miserable person, Mike. I like suffering.
Who else is miserable right now? Huh? Why are these very miserable? He's up against the Viper here. Not a very fun thing. Mind you, he does still have more CS than the Viper at the moment. The thing is, as the levels go on here for V, it's kind of like how do you contest this lane as a Pango? Top lane, well, Molasses is going to be okay, but tell me, John, what does the Pango do this game?
Just try to play with your swash, the angle to your shield. Only have one Mango, although he's going to have a bottle up sooner rather than later, and will cause some issues. Fu is playing really bulky in that Warlock. Looking up, getting the Shadow Words off, holding Molasses back. It is a slower lane for Molasses, and it's a Ricky lane, so you can get away with a lot more here for Lanfu than you normally would be able to. And that's providing a lot of room out for Lanfu to just kind of farm uncontested. So he's doing his job well. He's getting his value from the Warlock in lane. Only has one Mango left, but it's kind of fine. If you're not healing up your carry anyway, you can afford to basically just go for a reset at some point. So ideally, you would want this from your side. But yeah, you've done.
Fall lane, of course, we haven't really talked about too much. You can have him there on the Spectre, which the whole team believe was going to have a pretty free game, assuming he can get not much in the way of contest, because he's got TZ to make sure he doesn't left in that fall lane. Because Aaron going to be against him. You seem to have some pretty decent lifts into a hoof stop. Plenty of damage came down here from the Centaur, the double edge. But I don't know. For now, it just feels like it's going to be just fine.
Yeah, you're not really going to be able to stop him from farming up either. It's a very static lane in that sense. The supports can do a little bit better. Done a great job here on at least just cut.
Is he really? Oh my god!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He was just sitting there right-clicking the Viper for the last 20 seconds, doing no damage. It turns out eventually it was enough.
That's one of those things. You don't expect the Ricky to rotate, but when it does, you're caught off guard.
He was
like, wow,
there for 20 seconds, John. He was just attacking
it's
the
a rookie, right? You just don't respect it, right? It's like, all right, it's a rookie. I have level 2 corrosive skin. I shouldn't die. And fall into it.
Oh, there he goes. Mark Blue, he doesn't have tank top lane. He just cops 2 raises, and that's about enough from the. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, they do get a bit of revenge, but still a massive pickup onto the Viper. Gee, he's still suffering here against that Viper, but ultimately,
Dire structures
seems like he's still okay. As I say that, he's getting even more damage in, but he will survive through it, I believe.
Is a word I wouldn't use there, Mikey. You kill the Viper, sure. In a way, he gets a reset. He comes in full HP, fresh bottle, it's his water room, and be able to just spit at you constantly. And I'm pretty sure, it's one of those things where you fool me once, shame on you. Shame on you. He is not going to let that happen again.
Right.
Just going to farm up, just kind of get that build up. And
Radiant's
so far,
courier
it's rather even lanes. You are coming off a stronger start up top for Lanfa, which is to be expected. The SF just has an uncontested lane. There's not too much in the view here from our blue. You have to be cautious about the clump up and creep wave because of the fatal bonds, plus the raises. Just gets out of control really fast. And forward side, Meteor, you're very happy about this lane for it's not being contested out. He is going for the blade mail, so he has some flash potential there as well. And Killer's really out.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of slow out on Killer, but they won't be able to follow up. Will be there just in case the Fade Bolt obviously not enough to just hold them back anyway. Won't come really anything close to killing off that Fentor. Meanwhile, Mar Blue top side trying to get a bit of a pull off from the creep wave. Unfood does end up getting the small camp to aggro here, so the creep wave never really flows Mar Blue apart from the one creep. Meanwhile, as you look away, bottom lane, easy. Ends up going down, hitting Killer, and it goes back to that. To the stupid.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Invisibility. Death's bounty.
Doesn't have as many.
I don't believe it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meteor gaming, right? Mid lane's not going well, top lane's not going great either, and bottom lane it starts to get very difficult against Killer, even just on his own. But once the Rubik gets into the equation, it's impossible.
Yeah, it's a bit tough for you to get any play coming out there. You're at the point where Killer's just gonna have a Vanguard ready to go.
Killer gonna back off. A little up. He doesn't seem to want to rip his own. Probably just double that. The dispersion damage to replace. Not gonna be fun at all. But he has enough regen. Sort of reset just a little bit in the laning stage, and eventually you can just keep this harassment up. Like there's not too much you can do as and luckily he does have the reach and flying in TZ, so I suppose he gets his own reset here. Killer, bit of a chase, but won't amount to anything. They don't have the lockdown. Because he does have level 6 up now, so Stampede is available if he needs to. And it seems like perhaps the bottom lane isn't as challenging as it once was.
Yeah, it's something he can work on it now with Hood Points. He can leave the Centaur solo. Okay, now with Aaron, he does manage to spot with RG. The roll is ready, but not for the commit. Trying to get some stacks up on the camp on the side there. side of Poke. I mean, they've got this really comfortable 2K lead. Got this SF that's been uncontested and it's timing to Dragonland. Eventually, Ranfu can threaten with goal and win that stuff as well. And this earlier time just isn't to the favor of Meteor. They have a lot of it just feels like it's going to take a lot longer.
Under attack.
That's where it's really good.
Chase again on something, but again, the armor. He's going to tank through it. So much heal coming out. And on top of that, now you've got the blade mail up, so you can kind of just start repairing damage at this point if he really wants to. Literally double up the double edge.
Try to bring them down.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Of course, it does lose the flash from as well for Meteor, but you don't really have the stacks for that. Just there with the Spiritual Blade Mail. No platform kind of wanting to do that.
Red Dots to protect, but they've got some type of this time, and that's going to be more than enough. So you've got the Nether Toxin to add to the equation. Is not very tanky, and that's a massive pickup. Like, this is suppose one you'd be relying on throughout this whole game. All the laning has been really great on the side of your game. Like, this is their saving grace right now, and you see how easily they can just kind of burst down the spectrum when they wish.
As long as they get an additional here with some output, as long as that V is around, kind of help her, and it doesn't take too long. Really no counterplay from your train. Drop living armor, but still melt on Spectre there. Just be a little bit cautious. Meteor's game, a lot slower. They haven't really played this early role coming out from YRG, but they're clumping up top with Molasses and YRG. Maybe just for that push. Should be able to find that tier 1 objective for themselves. Still, you've already rotated out as Lunfa. He has his Massive Madness up. And Happy just farms some small stacks around 3 built up for him.
The double damage available as well. Middle, just pushing out the one tower. YRG with the Rolling Thunder. Not the easy target to go on. They are bringing at least one more in. Probably to 6-3. Aaron will at least get caught out, so you find something.
Top tower has fallen.
It's going to be enough for the push of the mid lane. Poke will be forced to back off. But at least you get that ruby.
Find a Rubik. Yeah, ensure that the double damage isn't doing as much here. Or V as well, since not able to leverage that instead of kill. And you're just stalling. Yeah. And the thing here for Meteor is stall. Trying to just wait it out.
Dyer's middle tower is
they are
under attack.
using the stacks that YRG built up. The blade mail dispersion, I mean, there was a time where this was super fast. Now it just doesn't feel as impressive. Just barely look free. He has to use the Seeds of
Dyer's structures are fortified.
I mean, you know, when you have to use that item, it literally does nothing. I mean, it's like not even a great. It's not even a tank of this game, John. It's terrible.
It's some HP. At least it's there. Yeah. It's something to help you out, and you need everything you can get here on Meteor.
Under attack. Scanning.
If I was to predict neutral item to get the lead next match, it's Seeds of Strength. I just don't see what the point of this item is. How depressing is it as a pos 5 when you see that item drop? Because you know you're going to have to carry it for 10 minutes.
Yeah. It's not a... They are trying to have a fun time here on Poco, pushing in bot.
They are. Rolling Thunder is submitted by YRG. Looks like he'll try for the Centaur, but Stamp is just going to allow them to run. So the chase is on after Elder, but Swashbuckle was picked up, and now it's Shield. So we have the Rolling Thunder, but YRG basically finds nothing with this Rolling Thunder at all. And the chase is still on for a shield crash from the Rubik.
Death's bounty.
They will not be able to get in range to punish the Pango at the end, so it looks like he's going to be okay. But ultimately, this bottom one tower, it does seem like it will eventually just drop.
And they've got the gold going around through as well. Or Warlock can actually contribute here in this fight. He does actually live through it.
I was thinking about dropping it. He might have to very, very soon. He's unfaking at the moment, but won't really drop the goal yet. That Swashbuckle is going to catch him on the tail end. Very nice from Ranfu, and on the tier 1 bottom tower, it remains protected.
That it does. And again, the stall game is still there on the side of Meteor. They're managing to just get attention away from allow to with the farm. Sure, your objective stand. That's all they need to do. They're stalling out. We're gonna go for a smoke play out here as well.
Yeah. It's mid lane they go. You'd love to find this Viper another time if you can. You might run right into him. Marblue and find the vision. Won't yes. Like V seems to believe this more down. They will find the ring with that sentry ward. Marblue kind of understanding his life is just gone, so we'll run right into them. And with that, the rest of the smoke rotation really won't pan out for anything. They are going to head down bot with the rest of the smoke. They have Roll Thunder back up, but maybe they can find themselves Aaron. Aaron's sticking around just a little bit longer, but they won't see him. Ruby's going to be okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dodge out, and now it's Poke's turn to smoke. They can't shout around for a bit. It still has to be on a Gawking Red though, at least.
That's great setup onto the Death Prophet. The last team spells. Not even close to how much damage they really needed. They just believe one tower, it is gone. No saving it this time around. Meanwhile, Marblue, he did get dusted up for a moment, but ultimately just wants to take in kind of game coming into the Spectre. M obviously very low, trying to take those Ancients, but is going to be okay. But still, I mean, the tempo of the game right now is certainly Poke's way. Like, it's kind of hard to keep up with this Sharp at the moment. Mind you, that should help. You've got a question in about 10-15 minutes, is it going to be enough? Maybe not, because is trying for the Aghanim Scepter, and he's getting relatively close to picking it up.
Amazing what you found.
It's still going to be a good time. Your sports will be in danger, but counterplay here from is you've got Stampede. If it's off cooldown, you can just avoid the sidestep, shadow step, and maybe look for your own kill opportunity. So you have some counterplay coming out from Poke against that timing that is going for, and even with the ads, don't have anything like the Diesel Manta, so outright kill sports can be a little bit slower. That can give some people to just regroup and go again. Item timing that's coming out from Lanfa feels a lot scarier. BKB lined up for him, BKB lined up for the Pipe coming out for Killa to indicate some of the magical output he will be receiving from the DP and from the Tango. A lot more durability to play with here for themselves. For some reason, 16 minutes in, Ranfu has not had the chance to use Chaos on this
see this coming.
He hasn't had the need to, and he hasn't. So it's rather interesting to never play around at. They catch out TZ here.
Are scanning.
They do. TZ going to indicate walk back into the tree line. That's my big issue with this hero. It's like, when do you drop the goal? And when you do drop it, is it too late? Because it's 16.5 minutes in with a level 1 goal. It's not like it's going to do that much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
They do have a chance.
They ran a bit he needs to be able to drop. He's a matter of him. Stick guard is
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, just up to you
Let's get that push going.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
At least, yeah, wide control coming out from TZ. There is one thing to note about this game, Mike, and this is going to be a pretty deep take. Notice how we have Warlock as entry into the game. If we could, for a moment, just have them spam cancel their ults, that would be the loudest sound on your speakers for all the viewers. All of them just spam. A while ago we got it, like the spam Golem stop and the spam Requiem stop. We didn't quite get the Overgrowth base drop stoppage, but those are some really great audios. Gotta love the audio design in Dota 2. It's so recognizable. You can tell what spell is from just the sound.
It is very good, Jonathan. That might be pretty much all the Warlock has to offer in this kind of game anyway. You know, Might want to get on top of that. He does need any help from other bandits, but hopefully they'll get together and they'll get these. They'll get it right soon. Music is not easy, dude. Not easy at all.
And this game is also not easy for either side. It's you have a 3K lead for Pokemon, it just doesn't feel like fully in control. And the fact that Meteor is standing
Dire's
up
bottom tower is under attack.
Got living armor maxed out, so it does heal up fairly well, not as quick as before, but still. And it's gonna be back to full by the time Pokemon decides to go back in there.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's just we don't run after this. One more people. So you have a shadow stick, jump back line, you have some great initiating angle, just run around your set cops. With dark going, that is the one way to at least play globally.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Come out fast. They can't afford to take this little against Tree game out. It's not a confused position for you to be playing from that far behind you.
So it's illusion. This is the problem. This is the problem. It's just getting way too much pay. Meteor Gaming are probably more than happy with the way this game's gone. And you've got an asset to rely on, but not easy to think of. Like against
Dire's bottom tower is under
always
attack.
king of the lake game.
Dire are scanning.
We'll see what Lundford gets done. He's still top of the net worth board, but just not by much. Just about 600 to spare. It's just way too big, way too tanky to just burst down, and here we go. Off lane. Shadow step. Seems like he just wanted a shadow step for the sake of getting to that top lane to be able to come up a little bit longer. Blue's gonna show up. Dart is out of the center, but nobody's really close enough to hold Killer down. They all show up as a Viper in this room, but there is a sentry to scout this down, so they know he's here. Most of the team are behind him as well. There's the Stampede being committed. The only found a Ricky so up. There's the train as well. Viper Strike will connect, so T's a drop. So they'll find two supports for this. Killer love to blink in and stun for another, but instead they're gonna try for Roshan. Blink was on cooldown. In the end, finding both supports does open up the Roshan pick.
You don't have to worry about the overgrowth play. Could try for a steal still with a roll, which is massively risky. Won't go for it. First, rush goes away. Hope it looks like here.
Gets done quickly by YRG, and there's your Horde coming in. 130 does pick up the Aegis for himself. If they go, try to force the fight. The almost dropped as well. Nobody's dying quite yet though. We're trying to focus on Killer, but the Requiem it buys a little bit of time, but not much. One foot as both top players will to call that through, considering they got off the Aegis. Supposed to meet at the roaring.
Just keep the bow. Once it's at comes up, just go for opportunities on the shadow step. Now it's basically just farm, give it a threat, maybe on the angle in. You have a window where you don't have to worry about the gold drop. So that is a small opening to mutually feel confident enough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It shouldn't be too long at this point. Full committing. So cheeky.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Thinking about Ranfu as well. Might be able to go to that tier 2 tower quite yet, but
Radiant's bottom
it's just that stage
is under
of the
attack.
game. Sleeping Dart set up everything. It's was without expect. Now they're gonna find the attack perhaps. And who will reveal they can see him. Blue will try to go for a run. There's your Sleeping Dart out, and they won't want to make the jump in. They know he's not alone. There is gonna come a point where the Spectre's gonna happily shadow step over him, kind of just join in.
That's gonna be the man's timing. Once has that nice and easy time to find these solo pickoffs. Still maintain this network lead from Hope, but then we have to see them do something with it. The bot tier 1 still stands. They didn't fully commit, half HP there. Dragging the numbers now. I mean, you don't have to pull them up in this team fight though, but Stampy's ready for the repeat.
Here's T1 bottom tower. No protection this time around.
Dire's structures are fortified.
68 advantage now. The way Poke pulls that bottom tower is the sign of Poke. We're going to try to move in. Maybe go after that Warlock, but Stampede is there and now. Well, the only get away shield crash. He'll go for the Rolling Thunder TP away, and I suppose you could make the argument he was trying to get rid of that creep wave. I don't know if it's quite worth committing a Rolling Thunder for that, but it's something.
In the grand scheme of things,
Dire's top tower
in a way that's worthwhile. His Rolling Thunder cooldown is lower than Stampede. It's not like you have a massive window where you're going to have Rolling and Stampede set up. But now you don't have Stampede for the retreat on the side of inside the Meteor. They've got their own.
Yeah, DC.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This is actually so
Radiant's
sad.
bottom tower
Is this the tree encounter?
I don't know if I'd say that. It looks like it here, but
Radiant's bottom
I would not say that. Now, Warlock is
Dire's
good here. I'm playing well. The Warlock is not counter to anything. It's what I'm trying to say. So it's working though. It's working. Just not that good right now, but it's working out very nicely for the side. They're playing around with your wall. Heck, we haven't even seen the maximal usage of it. Would say Fatal Bond on 5 with a Razor on top. That's when things get crazy. They haven't had to rely on that, which is good news for the side of Poke. What's more news here, Mike, is that they are working down to that silver, another break for Lonfer to have up against that spec. And is still trailing behind in gold. Yeah, it's almost done. Well, 5 minutes in, the SF and the Viper is still threats. And there's always Stamp the day left and that other stuff haunts.
You go, Aaron. Yeah, caught, Stampede pop though. Aaron's still just going to try and run away and does actually make it away. He's alright. Mind you, there was a Stampede used for that, but I suppose for the side of Poke, they don't really care. It's still just a Stampede.
There's a full smoke out from Meteor though. No Stampede's down. They know this is an opportunity. Same goes for Poke. Want for it.
Yeah, in we go. Smoke on smoke. No. There they go. That rolling Renfu's gone. Molasses will eventually drop, but it's for the price of 3 heroes on Poke. Definitely worth their trouble on the side of Meteor Gaming.
Stop. In that fight. And for Poke, they forced that fight with
Dire's
2
middle
big
tower
down. No Stampede, no gold. So they don't
Dire's
have a way of
Pick off, they found that mid-bomb. Off the back of that leaping dart, there was no way for him to get out, and sadly, 5 seconds away from Stampede, you didn't have that option either.
punishing well. They're playing the pickup game well. You still have a 5k lead for Poke. It does to the point where you're wondering whether or not it's enough. You step system play and where shot and for the most being it
are scanning.
Free? You're not the no yeah. Fine. Oh. I'm trying to re-engage. could be our opening to drive a big wedge in this game, but so far, 5k lead holds steady, but it hasn't grown in some time.
And more. Worrying signs for hope. That's you go again. Shadow step. Yeah. This combo, like, there's nothing you can do unless you stay as 5. You will get bursted down every single one. Look at Mark Blue. Yep. Behind the T2 tower mid lane, just casually standing there. No sentry will discard him out.
Tower is under attack.
They might pop a smoke too, which is the worst part. If they pop a smoke nearby, it's just going to be even worse. No, they do find it. There you go. They'll punish you.
It is only a Ricky.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Very unfortunate try to dodge with the tricks there into the hoof stop as he came. Feel good here at Poke, but Meteor are still smoked off. Up together once more. Overgrowth is ready, but they don't really have good vision right now as to the whereabouts of Poke. Could just lead to Poke just kind of look up themselves. They are at the full silver edge here for Lantra, so they can break the spec. It's just they haven't found him in quite some time. Meteor's done a fantastic job of protecting that spec, just playing around haunting Shadow Step rather than having this Spectre be up front.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rogue's still up. No one will allow that to happen again. There's your 4-man smoke on now. No vision to scout it out. Maybe a little bit obvious considering how long we've been missing him. Blue, he didn't break the smoke anyway. Move stopped way off the mark. The tricks of the trade was there, but they do have the lift off from Aaron. It's really tricky, but he just walks perfectly. No problem. Hoping, honestly, I'm a little bit lost now. Kind of like, we can hit creeps, we can farm well on Burp. After that, it's like, how are we going to initiate these fights at this stage?
Only bet is like a link hoop stop, and all they're finding is this Ricky constantly breaking their movement up. You need to find TZ. He's the target. TZ and YRG. You take away those Team 5 spells, you have a better chance here on the side of Poke, Meteor. And they're really using this Ricky well. Scouting out, even if the follow through is there, just the threat of throwing darts onto someone, the threat causes them to use Stampede so defensively and Poke that jumping. It's just a big challenge. And we heard the panel talk about it. You're slow on a lot of heroes here.
Well, sleeping up himself here because Killer had the Lotus Orb, but he's still fine. Just can't really keep up with him. Like, he smoke screens and just walks away. It's just kind of sad to watch. Ricky's just annihilating them at the moment.
That's the Ricky for you, right? We bounce Ricky as well. Get the lead move. You get the next best thing here, Mike. Along with the tree.
Love this.
Probably the top supports right now. In terms of first phase priority. Aside of going back to your point of them just kind of being lost. I mean, they've been fine though. Right? Like they've been going in with these smokes, they've been trying to run around, but it's a Ricky problem. Marvu is just way too much for the ETs. Get anything going on. They could try for Roach, but it's not safe having the pickoff still on. Got the gem up and kill it. Spot Marvu is not going to be as hard.
Scat is out. Hope you know exactly where they are at the moment. Obviously, you don't want to really engage fight. Say that there is going to be a 5-man smoke up. Marblue in perfect position to break said smoke. They'll wrap around through the Rosharp instead. Avoiding the Ricky altogether. Oh, he might run into the stuff. This is a accurate take low. Smoke is broken, but no, Killer. He had to try and do a fight. Now the horns out, they can try to force the fight. But the advantage they have, Killer, he's going to stampede it anyway. Onto the Spectre. Still, he is going to be just fine. Who's running? He is on the chase. Good at enough damage. Will just TP right away. They can't hold him down. And he can always go the team fight. The DP keep going, keep hitting up. Velasquez is not going to die through this. They're not from the SF. Easy will stand his own ground. Slippy's done. We'll slow him down just a little bit. Velasquez now being forced to back as Len Burr proving to doing too much damage here on the SF. But they're going to move back in now with Requiem gone. There's no defensive play. the side of Poke. They'll just have their way with the three-man swashbuckle out from YRG. Taking a very long time to kill off the side of Poke, but they will eventually get it done. And Roshan is completely open now if you are Meteor Games.
They can just easily go for it. Not the quickest for them to take, but got the durable respect for this kind of play that position. And the second side of Poke, again, it's just a little hard for them to go into these fights. Get their smoke broken, they have to jump in the line, don't get the hoof stomp. They still get the chase, but that initial control of the haunt, it's just a team fight. And now we're at the point where the Spectre is a bit too big to handle. Got the Scotty, so much stats, so much HP and EHP to spread that dispersion damage around. Got the ball. Interlens, running Mar Blue to the range and Sleeping Guard is just that much funnier to see. And for Poke, just support to it. None of these supports just plays. Maybe Rubik could with Blink. You have that Aaron, but it's easier done this.
It is. It is, Jonathan. Triangle. And we occupied that Poke again, looking very lost at the moment as to what they could possibly do with this game. His itemization, the Satanic and Butterfly. Again, it's just a matter of can you actually stand for a hit here and the answer is generally no. Here we go. My man will move into that Radiant jungle. You might find Mar Blue. He's so frustrating. Smoke's broken. The Ricky knows. Down around. The Corey of the Ricky. There's touchdown. That's the only cool thing gonna get. They even stampede away just in case. But they're stampeding forward to Molasses. But he's out of range. He does not get caught.
Every single time they're forced to use stampede like this, it just feels so good for Meteor. Because they know there's no disengage option. And Killa.
That main. He's enjoying the Centaur experience right now. He's just gone down to illusions. Let's be away. All has been blocked. The Spectre is well on the chase. He's a little bit committed, but it won't matter because YRB's right behind him. But if we had double kill, so might not find more. But they're just kind of proving how dominant they are in this kind of match. Just kind of game these kind of drafts.
Just no counterplay coming out from Poke. Again, their use is just not ideal. Now they're down going for any sort of defensive fight as well. Got good farm flowing in on Lunta, but seen from the SF, it's not enough. It feels like the game is on his back. It's not what it is. But there he is going for the
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Once that hexes up, you've got added control because you know they need to actually find these builds. Since you have that here on B, can the pseudo blink initiator follow the Centaur? Side of Meteor, no! Don't care. Just keep farming, keep building up. Work your way onto that powerful right here. He's putting the shadow steps just ridiculous. Even onto a Viper can just easily melt him.
Hey, you can. We go again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nobody. Molasses, I mean, you see that it's a bit of a tanky play though. Jump in, they'll try, lift this up, he'll be he just look to try and fight back. And they just have to stampede and run. They're just not feeling confident whatsoever here, Poke.
I don't think that was a stampede to run either. I believe that was to initiate forward, but then they saw the BKB. They're not couldn't get the boost off. Instant disarm onto a long fur, and then it just turns into. They're just not able to find angles. 4K lead suddenly coming out here from Meteor. Just so big and tanky on that stack. It's gonna smoke. They've got this opportunity. Everything will be here. Except conflict. You have shadow step. Haunts can be off anyway.
An easy fight, that's for sure for Poke. See if they get caught. Courier does go and run first. How many items on it? They run into Aaron, he might just get the lead. You might expect her right in. Oh, that's a free tower. The boat will hold it down. The Viper can do nothing.
Dire's bottom tower
It
is
doesn't
under
feel like I
attack.
do right. At the point where Shadow Step on core, it's just nothing right for him. Oh, Butterfly. His
Dire's
damage up is
bottom
just
tower
insane.
has fallen.
There's a ton of armor on top of it. You don't really have a good way of dealing with that. Even with the break.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just onto the push.
Dire's
They
structures
don't have stampede. The roll-off will be up in 10. Maybe you get a defensive fight then.
Aaron's gone. I mean, that just happened so quick. Well, he's gonna find the ring. So you must lose a trade. But that's a dieback move. The team is going to be focused down. Has absolutely zero fever right now. Aegis does expire, but I don't think he is.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
We're going to
fortified.
break on. You just don't have the output. You have Stampede and Golem drop
Dire's
ready, but
bottom barracks are under attack.
doesn't feel like you should really work
Radiant's
it here.
top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Doesn't really
do is you can't up or maybe pick up here would feel really good for Monfer. Just having that spear can actually give you a little bit of a window to get that first, to get some control, to not have to deal with that one hero trying to escape. He's not opting for it yet. He's not even queuing for it. He is going for the Arcane Glint next. So we're going to reach that point where you just keep trying to spam out the Requiem. And it is fairly annoying to have that AoE fear on hand as BKB to shrink down the duration there. The game's becoming harder and harder for folks to
Monster kill!
And again, Aaron immediately deleted. Oh.
Dire are scanning.
Well, we both have these games, right, where you're just playing support against the lights, and you know you just can't combine. He's got A on this. I suppose there'll come a point when the you're gonna find he's got quite a few of them. It does nothing. It does nothing. They would have chased him down. Mentor's gone. He's caught out the Viper. He is dead as well. That's four heroes there, John. Gone.
just like that. He'll get below, but he'll can't stop the kill by himself.
Dire's middle tower
And now
is under
just go for the rest of the tier 2s. We still have to take care of top if they're shoving in. You can swing around to top, just at least have one hero can handle that.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Able to find this angle on the high ground.
Oh boy, Aaron. Aaron leaves Aaron alone, man. It's not fair. It's not fair. He just respawned.
Yeah, put your big bonds and just dies like this dieback while ago. It's not much you can do.
Dire's bottom barracks.
The spawn can't John.
I mean, you could expect her, right? Like, that's a one-taken post. You could just Shadow Manta and you could literally just kill people in base when you hit that timing. Fortunately, is not doing that because, see, that's really depressing to see in a program.
Precious bump.
You could easily do it on Piran Fool. Easily. Here's just your all, you know. Yeah. Doesn't do much.
Don't worry, John.
Dire's top
I'm
tower
trying to get bossed in the
has
next match. Don't worry.
Oh, he even went for the upheaval attack speed. Over Shadow Word. This doesn't have a shard. Yeah, you can't even just be healing bot right now because it's. You can drop upheaval and try to give some attack speed up. That's kind of BSF at the same time.
I see this coming.
Yeah. I mean, it's a whole 12 attack speed per second. That's amazing. So. I'm being sarcastic in case you want to John.
It's good. Yeah, it's not good. No, I never pick that up. Unless I'm like 5 levels ahead of the enemy team. Which, you know, doesn't what you do in Warlock when you're gonna win.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah, double smoke just in case. First one gonna Meteor try and press down YRT, but he had an aim on this scuff. Requiem, it does fly out. He has his own beat, just kind of walk that off and run through. He's just getting annihilated. Even close.
Dire's middle tower is under
D,
attack.
hold down the Viper. One of those fights where you just think about calling it, right? Like, he's going too one-sided.
Go on.
Hold down again. Since it's bodies, I think they just go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And on the side of Cope, we have the call.
Yeah.
The side of Meteor, they play a nice fast aim. And hard way. And I'm not going to be fully blame pick, but it certainly didn't feel like a complete loss, right? Because you'd see team fights break out, and early team fights drop goal. Later team fights, you drop goal and they feel impactful at all. So.
I've just switched chairs.
Maybe. That's be it. By the way, I love his hoodie. Look top left. Oh my god, that's so cozy.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't know what he's scratching right now, but
Put him out because I'm going to town.
What's the best posture here? Like, bottom is probably shown, right? If he has. Like, this is next level.
Okay, you're right there for sure.
Radiant
yeah,
team
actually,
Shadow Fiend.
good job, everybody. Everyone's up right. Everyone's ready to go. Yeah, Guy and Fluffy, they're definitely looking very, very ready. Nice limit.
In cloud stealing, but
Dire team
DSF actually is banned out. So what were their options? Like 3 SF, 3 drop, 3 sniper. They go with the. I think this last game we saw on SF didn't really accomplish much because he was wrong by these that can't really team fights.
10 seconds
It
remaining.
definitely helps in the lane and during the team fights. It's probably one of
5
the
seconds
best
remaining.
position 5s to have for range course.
And is that just because of the amount of slows and routes he offers with his or
It's everything. Like he forces out. He keeps very early on because of the overgrowth. The armor is nice, obviously. The keys, the slows, everything that this brings. And by the way, his damage is also significant. Something that people just look at the team fight composition, like when it comes to damage done. Treant actually dishes out all of his spells you used. It's kind of ridiculous.
Also, another interesting bit as well.
Radiant
coming up from
team
Team
back.
Cloud is they had the exact same open draft as what they had up against which you always have
Dire
or had
team
very
back.
similar picks and hands as well. In their game against Vici, they picked Rick instead of the Sasuke. Instead of the Ricky, it was Esports. What we've seen so far, they went with the Morphling, Batrider band, and a Dragonite last round. We'll see the band coming in here from Cloud, but it seems like they have a opener that want to do in a lot of these series, 3 SF, and if they can stick with it.
5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team back.
Good sort of plan. I think it's always nice to have an opening which you want to rely on because, you know, fans out of it to down the line if it doesn't end up going well. And let's see, always very, very important for this match. If you're just changing the concept you draft every single game, it can be very difficult to find that.
10
Yeah,
seconds
I
remaining.
kind of agree and disagree at the same time. Like, it depends.
Dire team back.
Depends. Like, it depends what you think is the problem. Like, if your execution is the problem, then you shouldn't probably be changing the drafts way too much, because if you're changing the drafts way too much, you can't focus on the execution part. But if you do think you execute properly, there's just something missing. You should change draft as much as possible
5 seconds
until you
remaining.
figure out what exactly works for you, what will enable you. It's weird, right? Like,
yeah.
Experimenting is always weird because you can always push yourself to a certain limit of experimenting, and if you continuously fail, the problem is like you lose yourself, like you lose all the morale in the team. So sometimes it's kind of nice to just be stable and win a game too, even though you know that this probably we already know that this works. Could have picked something different, but you know, like you just need that +5 to have it or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I also think it's important to, you know, if you are using, sometimes it's not about the draft, sometimes the problem to work out. You need to play the same kind of style of game a few times in a row to actually isolate those problems and find patterns. Otherwise, you do get stuck constantly switching things around and never actually finding a root of the issue.
What would you say is the last issue you found, no matter you fixed?
My game or in my life?
In your life.
In my life. Yeah, we are getting deep here. I found
Radiant
that I was
team
taking
pick.
myself too much the situation I'm in as a kind of be a more, you know, genuine person. And
Okay, good for you.
Okay. Thank you. Anyway, let's
I was surprised about whether or not we were going to see either a Lich or a Shadow Demon being picked. I think outsiders from a lot of the time to toss up about what their pick was going to be. I think they were always going to ban the Ember because Ember and Snap were the 1-2 combination that Team Cloud went for after they banned Batrider and the Morph last time around. Right now, we're looking at Team. Okay, we need to try and have a bit more of this mixed damage as well, because we saw Lich in the past be able to pop up heroes like Death Frost and just throw the Frost run top of her and say, you can't really right draw too much now. And now with the Guardian Grip's pipe build as well, it's going to be very, very hard to kill. So I want to see Team Cloud either get into the backline and kill the Lich, or way of getting rid of this Frost.
Much armor, right? They're on top of that, a great band, and you run kill. Wait, you guys remember the CIS squad outsiders? Is that where this outsider from CA is coming from? Probably, right? It's,
I guess.
Yeah, kind of in a similar situation as Pro Stars. We never, the old outsiders probably have bigger stars, like in the CIS. Was how much they've achieved individually, but yeah.
Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the
Dire
light.
team pick.
Point away.
There's no
They were
point.
they went out to the region.
They were outside as well.
This was a VP.
Yeah, you're actually right. But there's no pawn. Doesn't matter.
10
You're
seconds
not American.
remaining.
Across the dirt.
Exactly.
Doesn't quite sound as
5
good, does it? Doesn't
seconds
roll off the
remaining.
tongue easily.
Yes, there's a pawn if you go away. If you go around the world.
Now he's.
Do you like the pink bottle?
I think it gives them a way of once again finding the Lich in the background. I don't know if it's going to be a damage try and kill this. I think it's my big concern right now for Team Cloud is if they don't, if she's running in with Frost Armor and she's running in with like Reed and maybe like a BKB, like how are you supposed to kill?
Radiant
That's
team
not of
back.
just being absolutely
Templar Assassin.
outsiders, like, you know, the hero is going to be very, very hard for the rogue now. Templar Assassin. Have you even seen it at all?
In divisional ones, yes. She was picked a couple of times into the Lina. She's probably one of the best answers to the hero as well.
10 seconds remaining.
But overall, just good answer to these long-ranged carries.
5
right?
seconds
You can get on top
remaining.
of them, play the map very fast. You have DP to take rush with you. Like, can come online before the SF does. Like, if the SF is Division 1, which I believe he is, you don't care about the Illuminate. You don't care about the Blast as well, right? Because of the shield.
Yeah, pretty good worry on the TA as well. 64% win rate and a 33 picks across the whole EDC. So pretty good pick as a common art.
Dire team back.
Oh yeah, I think there's a two. Mostly.
Radiant team back.
Bloodseeker and DP. Yeah. Good. I mean, it's from 33 games, so not a great pool for determining.
It's solid pool overall. Sure, I feel like she can be played a bit more.
10 seconds
There's like
remaining.
2-3 heroes that fit the same. Like you get tiers and
5 seconds
something like
remaining.
that. These three, if you want to put the tempo, you can put them on the safe lane. Just try and roll with the game, which is, I don't. If you're a team that's considered much better, and you also have this high tempo kind of lineup,
Dire
I think
team
you
back.
should be able to just completely dominate and end the game 30 minutes in.
Yeah, I think that's probably what outsiders from going to take the most. I think Future Gaming Series is like if you're able to really kind of play a part in the end phases. Search out for
10 seconds remaining.
probably just going to be securing up the TA's lane here.
5
I'd
seconds
imagine
remaining.
they're probably looking for an offlaner for Team Cloud. If they want to put it as a support, you can have Pang running towards mid lane.
Do you
Radiant team
I feel like position 4 is the best here, right? I would like it on the sport more than on 4.
Dire team.
Yeah, I think the reason why I wouldn't want to see it mid is it has some doesn't have any matchup going to.
Okay, there's one problem with this puck. That problem for me is outsiders can just puck something safe lane and put TA to the puck, like crush him mid.
10 seconds
So like a
remaining.
blood seeker on the safe lane into the Bandolier.
5
Also
seconds
dominate
remaining.
him. I don't know. I think it's solid for them when it comes to having control, but at the same time, maybe
Choose your hero.
go with Tiny.
Well, that's another hero that does really well in the lane against the puck. Right? So it's a very similar idea, but this time around they can just have XM playing the TA in the safe lane as originally, but they've just got another good lane here for Echoes.
Also works pretty damn well. I guess that's why they end up Kanka and DK. They don't really wanted the stock. I'm not sure. It doesn't strike me as the most game.
Yeah, kind of inclined to agree with you there. I'm not super loving it. You already had the buzz puncher from the TA. If you get knocked down with that, then now the puck is going to be in a tricky situation, and now throwing the Tiny as well. That does seem difficult. Let's switch this one going.
The way that I think that's us to have game number 1.
Oh, Dog and Aries, over to you guys. No, I'm not gonna.
That's not gonna be good. Honestly, he's a pretty valid, so it doesn't break down all in where this covered. And I'll go today.
I'm doing well. Just before we get into the game and talk about some shout out to Fluke. Happy birthday for today. It's nearly the end of the day for us, and I didn't forget. But I just wanted to make sure we can get some good on air. So I hope he's had a good one. And I mean, when you're casting Dota, best player.
Your extra age of wisdom give you even predictions.
Prepare for battle.
And all that. For our debut of outside in China, their opponent was Cloud, who we saw face a couple days ago against BG Gaming. That was a pretty difficult series for Cloud. We feel like this draw, I've been the 7. I feel like this draw puts them in maybe a winning position versus a very difficult opponent.
But the TA was picked, I was like, yes. And then TA was like, well, that's a pretty damn good TA pick. And then Puck comes out, and both of us were like, huh? Like, what's going on here? Because it's not the greatest lane into the TA. Maybe they didn't have a match at the time, or just the mid task at the time, but they just resolved that entirely right. You've got Echo looking to play it, and he's just going to have a great time in that mid lane with his insane base damage and provides that spot on hitting. So yeah, I'm all about let's just call him OFC for this one.
OFC. Okay, I like it. I was going to get a little bit confused of course with Victoria now going as outside. I don't know if it's a little bit thing to make it more difficult for us just because of their team now, but I
the battle begins.
But it's okay. We Nomadic mentioned, of course, YDS going as Sherman now, but we weren't aware that SRF is also going as Ava. This is someone who also has been in the scene for quite some time. SRF, of course, being on IG and IMG, sparking arrow teams as well. So definitely a lot of experience coming to the positions for on OFC.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's where I really get them mostly from is that RNG, sparking arrow. They always tend to swap players back to one lead, and that's who's definitely is speaking my the mainstay of that. I'm going to be looking at Star first of all, because you know, OFC have clearly done their homework. They've cut out all these trees. They've been 3 games now that they've been able to perform. And in those first 2 games against BG, you know, it's a lot of stress to go up against the players that they will put on. You didn't feel like he had the level of impact that you want out of a first pick.
Impact in one particular time throughout the game, or is it kind of spread over multiple occasions?
I would say it's multiple occasions, to be honest, right? Like, in the lane, you want to be abusing this speed as much as possible. It's ridiculously powered. It's the cast range, plus the rate that you're all get back return to the entire lane, which would be really helpful. I mean, I would basically have back into you. And then protecting towers, something that I thought did a poor job on in that first series. Protected is one of the makes it much harder for opponents to be able to expand their map. And then even at the very end of the game, you know, when he's spending a long time getting Link Dagger, there was no Link overgrowth. came at a really opportune time where we're engaging up onto the high ground. Could have potentially turned it around, but didn't happen. So it's these Malaysian imports through enterprise to make a success out of it, but this is the different to do it. You can give people the understanding of, right, you might not be able to beat. Let's take some game, maybe there's a tight sequel.
Rolling stone.
Well, that's going to be up off the back of the lanes if they're able to find that. They some of these early towers as we see how they're playing get up Tango in combination with the keep of the life. A combo that's going to have to go time to look at the tempo assassin or the Cloud Heroes find their farm.
I think they'll be
They might find a kill instead.
I mean, this is
they can refresh with the chakra. Shade, so not enough. She'll crash on quarter for far too long for the chakra really to be able to hold out. But there's a lot of damage onto the Lich Tumbler.
I mean, you can get incredibly active with Trio, right? Even just whenever I see a puck, I always want to see a position 4 that's able to do damage as a result of it. Think about model, one. Not just use the alert for it, even just refreshing pucks down on a lot of spells. And for the laning stage, it'd be a pretty good finish together with CAJ. So I'm actually seeing this this roaming trio once the laning stage was breaking out to be able to do these.
I love what you just mentioned in regards to the damage because everyone consider about actually going for like a put. It's going to be important for OFC to take these early towers off the back. No, we can actually recently saw Cloud one. They had these.
As for the days.
A lot of the early that is going to be cool. I'm consider is just early.
I hate to see it. I think what he might end up doing is going for like a casual flow into the Guardian Greaves, just because Greaves is such value these days. You know, death prophets do it, and you're against the Supreme Protector, right? So it gives you that dispel for the open.
That's a very good I mean, that's a lot of these. Yeah, but you can probably play around range. What's that? The name of the game. Oh, see. For the exos, you're going to be able to start rotating some of the cores and maybe the power room can back. The Lich can even make some rotations. That's what we're looking for OFC in around like the 10-minute mark.
It's actually only 500 gold, not 550. I always get confused because, you know, support. They think of YNT as a Dota Gamer and prize to reason. Take their behalf, but it just means even more enticing to DP. So I really want to see him go.
See both sides for their supports trans water room, supply effect. Find one. He's unable to pick up water room, so playing with the defense for the bottle. They also took the bounty rune as well, but after the time, he's got pretty good right click damage. Sorry. I put some trouble to jump up around with the shards that Ava get damage out of the Spirit Cipher, and one more right click from afar was the first blood.
The Supreme Protector, right? Probably shouldn't be putting yourself in this position. They could point out the lead seed.
And he's in trouble. He's back up. The tree's going to start to eat you back in, but he's going to be a little bit too late. I love that play from OFG. Yep, kill the tree protection. Wait for the abilities to come off cooldown, and then you go straight away to range deny.
You have a player with either, so Mercy of these two really strong lane stage heroes and the task.
Not
I really could be going down
My blades and my mind are as one.
Keeper of the light, over XM.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dax filled up, which there are. Oh, one of those heroes that can actually look to take that away if you let him get too out of control. It's important that this side has got better attention to protect.
We'll see them once again to mid lane for the first power of his team. In some trouble. You already used the jump. Yeah. SM try and protect the rune instead, but he's going to be put on a river. Java's already level 4. Oh my lord.
Comes off the back of 2 kills right on the bottom side of the map. It just means that these rotations are so much deadly. Really nice move outside as well. I mean, happy enough just to be able to deny that rune away from the puck, who is in a good position to be able to pick it up at the time. Well, for outsiders right now, you have to just ask yourself, like, what are they doing with the Cloud response to it? Lane is always and push out. Been spamming up raises. The triple shadow raise level up here, not the right click build that we've seen a lot of other times. I can understand it if one is to get a little bit more active again with the light caps for that early damage, but someone's going to need to take towers. Right now, you've got 0 here. They don't take this play either. A pretty good play game here.
There's movement coming out from I see them not even need tremendous shadow speed. Echo up to this position and secure along with the cover as well for good measures. This is starting to get a really good out of control.
They make a lot of these rotations. That's what the tier 1 teams level below, right?
Radiant's bottom
if
tower
enemy team
is under
time
attack.
to react. Every movement in
are
front of them becomes obvious.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
To be able to do it. Making sure that you can use the spot or the test a little bit of movement kind of seconds to capture them out with the
If they're going to be able to defend the tower, extra quarter duration, so we'll be okay. They're going to have an extra support down to protect power. So they leave CSJ not top, but it's looking like there's anything that died to kind of penalize the pain. They're happy with leaving X and himself as well. Already fallen back and taking both the stacks that the Lich was out to pray for to be able to mind X, and he's so far on top of them as well.
They're basically saying to them, oh, you want to leave that arm against Tangle? Yeah, we're happy with that. And is our way.
Invisibility!
Yeah, so I sure Shadow, they're going to be incredibly hard to be able to out at here with their representation. The other way around with tiny with the essence, causing them to kill kills. It's actually already pushed out of the lane. Jungle, which is not what you want. So again, that's
See, there was a kill while that was going on as well, though. We were able to get some information about the stacks down at Radiant's Triangle. I believe they only saw the hard stack though, so got a execution stack source down. Should have given it well to somehow for that you can get a hands onto it.
Risk versus reward sort of scenario, right? Like, much one on brick and yourself potentially. Because if you are far off the way from the towers, you can delay your death for a amount of time on this game. Not if you're kind of win. But take use of the fact that he's playing on the dire side. You to farm a lot of little bit no issue.
Like the setup that's going on in the cloud is actually amazing. And he's going to be caught out the because he wasn't fast enough to get the shards. They got the ball not just shipping now. They could have Turtle and check. Rotation CSJ, they've got the roll. The damage might be in question. That's the Bucks to play. Ava will use the EXO as a bit of a deterrent. Won't stop CSJ. They will find a finish on the ring. There's nowhere to run for itself. Attempts to shoot Christ with use to the top. And stop death mitigation being a during that kill.
And Echo's there. He's making sure that that shield damage reduction was not a factor. He got a little bit greedy there. Could have running TP about 20 stick charges.
No, shot of him. Last time, he got too close. Last time we classified the Chinese. Now he's now Andy. I'm not sure if it's Andy. I'm going to blow the ice limit.
No, you know this about the Chinese players, right? They'll do what they want. We can't start to question it. You know, this is a team that just wants to keep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, of course. No, your choice.
I want to keep my name the same. I've had my name the same for 15 years.
No. I mean, it's a good call though, but that's okay. I'm sure now with your wise age, you could come up with a better thing than Gonad.
Good thing it's not Gonad. Literally the opposite.
Nah, we can do some brainstorming later.
Okay, so
you gotta...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You wrote my name. It's so much better. Definitely not unique.
It's definitely not unique. I'll give you that.
Radiant's
Nothing at all.
bottom tower is under attack.
They're just letting top tower over, to be honest, on outside. And, it's not like they're anything amazing in response to it. If they want, they can TP down here. Have a TP actually to be able to get up. That top tower.
Radiant are
Like
scanning.
when you've got Overgrowth, Rock Thunder, and Dream, this is the time
Dire's
to be able to
top
defend that
tower is
tower.
under
Now,
attack.
yeah, doesn't necessarily need to farm the jungle. Just let it farm the range jungle, and you're not only keeping
Control it is Mijama for the last second. Beautifully done, and we're starting to see the rotations come out. Keep his but actually now ready to rock and roll. They'll need the next crit wave to utilize it though, and take a little bit too long to get through what's happening out of this pocket.
That's exactly the spot you want though, right? The illness of the puck, the reason you put this tiny, not just for laning stage, but for the game as well. Back to it.
I wonder, just real quick, that defense. Like you said, the puck's keeping doesn't. I think even another thing, you're so close to Witplay, so if you lose that bottom fight, then all of a sudden, if they don't have to pop Exo for it, they could just change to the T1 mid. And then now you're going to have your abilities and items up to help defend our mid, which is potentially important.
Think they die though? Like, it's going to think they die with.
Of course, they're a group up. It's already been fast, not enough to TSJ protects himself with the rolling thunder. Push some more.
I mean, that's essentially what I wanted to happen, right? Just next to the tower, so you're able to maintain it. And again, you're free and protected with 4 points living armor, so you're able to delay the game out a little bit. Continue to push up, again, keep a bit more of the map available for yourselves.
Requiem used from the SF to get out the dodge there. Yeah.
I mean, if he doesn't feel like he needs to take part in any team fights, it's really understandable.
My quest.
Radiant's middle
Hold out for 40
tower is under
seconds.
attack.
Yep, there we go. We got Ectum as well with Desolator. He's so far. That worked. What are you going to do against this man?
You're not going to do anything against him. I mean, you've got no spells up together and to help you without one thunder, without any significant damage coming through it.
Radiant's
Very
middle
easy
tower has
to
fallen.
up together. Sure that this is going to go down. One of the big things that I dislike when you're going up against the tree protected path is like these little hooks and props, you know? Yeah. You gotta commit, you gotta get that tower so that your move isn't completely make some kind of defensive play.
The Templar symbol having Desolator, it makes it much easier. She's going to show up to help with the approach, and what we will see Templar out in a comfort here as well. We've got to keep in mind, this is a man who played in the mid lane for his entirety of his career. The previous year with Gaming, he's been liked at home for a while, but never really ventured into the one role. The Templar saying something like that. He has a lot of experience on it.
I wonder next time it comes up if they just say, all right, let's try and pick up Shadow King's farm in the Ancients area, then use the exorcism off the back of that with our so with tag team.
Third placement. They run from the eye, scouting out the movement. Some the shards just them up, catch both of them. Still be able to catch up with the train perfection nonetheless. 4 purist mods required to cold embrace. See what Cloud are getting out of the map? Really nothing. That's the big thing. No one's trying to hit. A lot of jungle can really unfarm that bottom lane. So they just continue to grow.
They're just waiting for their next item, right? You can't push in onto outside side of the map. So look to make these aggressive movements again. Honestly, with just a tusk and a tiny and a bitch, that's you really needed this.
Dire's middle tower is
it's a bit of a luxury of it. That's where they go into. Very important that DP gets extended. MVTA gets in dagger for herself. Don't really need their damage at stage. Only going to need the survivability and potential when it comes to moving up to the round. Made them out of this great early game.
Illusion.
I need to do the next I'm disintegrated.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, but it's going to be scattered.
It will be too late to potentially contest Roche, however, as XN GH. I looked at Hunt CHJ down, but not the blink yet completed. He won't be able to close distance.
Not a horrible game either for the Pango. Just lets him be out on the map that little bit long with the extra regeneration, gets rid of faction charges, and they and again, a couple of tank heroes in the time, be doing a lot of damage. So yeah, I don't hate to think of they need a little more of that immediate impact, although and now I'm able to land perfect rolling thunder initiation with the blink dagger on the highest priority target in the TA. The vision's good enough. I'm gonna have a dagger and about second gold as well.
Speaking about the TA, she's shot very early on. What is pick up from XM?
Against both Puck and Tango, it's just getting on to them, pull their enemies away. Two heroes that are incredibly vulnerable. Neither of them
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Put it all this on the late game. Or paying clear and build them head off.
Radiant trying to give himself this bottom tower defense.
Down right underneath, just in case to make the blink on forward and perhaps a little bit too early. If around that next exorcism timing in 30 seconds, and when it might have the next BKB fully up, take from the tower. It's a possibility there.
Was it quite impressive? The game is opening a 1,000 network. SF is getting a ridiculous amount of farm across the map. He had true desperate. Has really been brought down in quite some time. It keeps very close to his own BKB.
I mean, those were more than 6 minutes. He certainly did a very good job at being able to fall back, farm the safer areas, and just have a look at what Vision's like, right? They've got 2 super defensive walls and 3 and 1 just above Dive's outpost, trying to smoke out any. So you know exactly what's happening, and the smokes are a
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Outsiders, so gonna need to get active soon.
Radiant structures
not quite yet level 15.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's going
is
to be in
under
a position
attack.
just yet to be able to defend this tier 2 tower. That's all going to be outside. It's actually is going into.
Radiant's bottom
tower is very protector. No one else is nearby. No one's sort of maybe an overgrowth to turn around. So goes down. Tier 2 towers will now be able to open up the outpost for outsiders for China to work with. So looking over to the mid. Just able to leading the charge with them, the rest of the boys will slowly connect.
And leading. I don't know when the last time I've seen things, right? Make sure you're going up against the silence from the DP as well as the one. Like, you're not going to be doing that much damage as was, right? You walk Dregs into it.
Super target. I'm just gonna pop it right in. times, pause times, but they will get an opportunity to be able to work out what the call is going to be. Rating currently see just Jama and Abel. You're also able to scout out butterfly effect or whatever. If they're going to try and take this fight now with smoke popping.
If outside level, I mean they've got the digits for a minute 20, not a seed creep, and they've so the lead giving coming up. I'd say
Alright. Who's the target then? Who do we feel like I has to and bring down first to have a successful fight?
I think all three. These both mean that they notice EKB for flicking around the globe. We'll take the tango out.
Well, speaking about the tango, of course, he does have that completed. As a way to be able to start the fights, which we see pretty much only be on die advantage. And we always started from China. The other one's giving that initiation, so since she has started able to instantly close at distance, where Sigma's going to be able to find an opening here to be able to do so. There's a threat of that Shadow Fiend as well, like we were mentioning with the BKB. Get into the middle, get those reckless going in. F going to be ready to get to free fly.
About 600 gold away from the dagger on the tree. He's got the crystal dark able to do something about it.
It's not easy because they can skip that very easily. Shard, potentially perhaps as well, into the tree line. And do double. Very works to play with.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That rough. Okay, just sure still have the go back to this area. Now if you win a team fight, you can get some different protection. You got the presence of the Dark Lord or effective building. Not out of it yet.
Actually denying up even the mid lane. Paul's going to be looking down. How does EKB potentially want to flip it down to the south? Over and it's the lead. A great time catching up to the wall, and they don't have the damage. See if she'll be able to turn it around with the rolling thunder. No one dare to also provide the assistance to the Shadow Fiend for when there's trouble with Dire. Either attention over the carry, and they break him down with ease. And now they can move more as well. The outside gets the dragging back. See James his own divine attack. And they're not done just yet. Looking to chase down a third Mercy. We'll be able to get some distance away. Enough to make you see another day. But the game, Privates will try to come out on top in that little engagement.
Again, they made the right initiation from the right. Like Avatar Boss plus Snowball and combination. Got a super early use of that roll up. We're able to get at least one kill later. Very on the possible one win. They
yeah, we just see what happens through that. Like, this TA does ridiculous amount of damage at this stage of the game, but Shadow Fiend can't really combat. I mean, I suppose there is also like a 4,000 worth difference, which is what, to say the least. Yeah, on into Mercy as well. We've just seen a vision control that dire plant with only rewards, but of course the Aghanim shard that increase the vision range of the traps and provide more as well. I just want to mention though, Sanders, I feel like a lot of it's going to come down to the positioning from the True Protect and Glitch. You see, types of now if they draft which is kind of an answer. That cost shield is going to help to get a lot of nice limits inside the fights, and already they kind of have their own mechanic in that way as well with the living long. So we'll see how they can try and utilize the defensive tactics of both sides.
Yeah, what I really want to see outside is to take 4 minutes. Aaron, continue playing on the cloud side of them. Don't risk having that big turnaround because they've got it did something great. Third raise. I'll go onto that high ground and arm up, restrict the arm that was going to get what take the second ages, take the bullet out of towers, and just to wait for a second arm at some stage without touching them.
It's important for Radiant to look to get out of the map, and if you're wanting guys to look to wait for Roshan and Clark, need to make sure they get some vision set up around the pitch just in case you can fly down the area. He's currently underneath the trap here. Roshan's going to use this advantage to jump the cliff line, put the bait into the grave. Now Kodo is going to join him as well. Well, see, we get back to the rush spawn. Obviously, it's not fast. And 22, that's sort
of value as well out of that super early item shard purchase by the TA. Gave a little bit of extra. Mango was looking to roam around, potentially to pick off. And was called to help out center side of the Dire jungle. The Pango make an immediate rotation. They use their
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I wonder if this A-Shark could also be like using it to try and protect her, or something like you like to say in a draft is Hoodwinks. I guess potency is increased just with his capability to find the tree. So maybe that's what the Shard also was able to come into.
Yeah, good possibility. I mean, I think it's a big fuck. You're just not worried about damage at all.
Invisibility.
I'm a little bit. So me, slide out a.
Oh, he's got a deep and then really go. This is a sentry. Echoes doesn't care. Look at him just walk in the middle. He's so careful though. I think I'm gonna keep trying to damage out from the giant, but I'm still over. We'll try and charge up the record. Right from a whole lot. He's gonna be involved as well. Good job. Enable Iceman to get the right clicks going, but it's just not enough. XM with the finishing blow. We're gonna look for more. Esports help them retreat. I'm gonna cover this, we'll be okay. When I turn the butterfly back, it's XM! One right, two thirds flex. Dex help is evaporate. And now we'll need one more. And he shifted. Dodge off to the left side though, Ava. Trouble for the moment. Get the kill into the park. One shift is Shay. Get anything out of that, so in. Times for Giant Wolves still come out on top.
Heroes now. One there, but
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The tree line, thankfully, but I'm trying to catapult paying.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
21. Got 13.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And not. We were talking about if we'd seen much of it. The only stuff that I'd seen out of that was actually fairly today. The wrong game, TA is
This is definitely looking like it's indeed the right game. Some relevant performance to the rest of the boys being outside of team final. 15,000 network lead and continue to try and
Dire's
get
bottom tower is
Turret
under
Cloud
attack.
inside their own base. Realize how much network they can truly get. I mean, might just jump ice them. Sieging up this movement is not going to be easy, though. We mentioned before that Cloud have some pretty decent high ground damage. I have to respect.
surely wait all the ways. Look at blow someone up. Whoever you find, just give them no turnaround. Tango, Brian, all of them super light.
Who do you reckon doesn't get one kick with this?
Shut up. Maybe the
nice.
very like 2 hits because you can have attack.
It's not a Mindbreaker actually.
Yeah, he's got on.
Oh, you got okay. Supposed to look at Slivered.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
At the base, further into position where it's looking like to re-enter. It's getting 50% ability. And with the last remaining out of tower going, say goodbye to get any farm outside the base. So that's what Iceland's trying to do down other.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
doing
is falling.
Looking up the wave. He's level team. The layout is a little bit, but mid lane. They will come back to
It looks like you will be almost putting him down the little armor enough and XN.
Radiant's middle tower
Also it's
is
up
under
kill up
attack.
and a goal like streak
Radiant
keep the Templar
structures
assassin. Got Nurse's corridors on the cog, which is some of the components to work except outside the base, Iceland. It's not as what you want to be, brother. Oh no, we saw before Java was toying with the Shadow Fiend.
Radiant's bottom
He's ever
tower is under
he had to
attack.
run all the way back, and with the Shadow Fiend dying, G drops. That's it for China.
Victory.
In one day, he put that.
solid. And again, he just really didn't feel the impact. 6 minutes in, Shadow falls out of the lane, didn't get in with that amazing blink.
Dire team ban.
Unplayable. I think it was playable. I don't think that it could, like, for them it would be better to have a higher tempo. That's how I see it. Because if they're giving a tempo to a team that's on paper more than them, they'll just run faster. They'll just do things faster. You won't be able to react.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree with that. You need to be able to at the very least match it, if not beat it. So give them a chance to take control and make sure you have control, because otherwise it's very, very deep. And of course, outsiders from China, you know, they've got that old chip on the shoulder kind of mentality coming into us. You know, they're not going to be the kind of team to experiment particularly or try things out against this Team Cloud, because they just want the wins. They want to call their way back in Division 1 and show those people who kicked them they made a huge mistake. So yeah, I'm kind of all on board the storyline outside, seeing what they can do.
What to pick here, by the way, for outsiders? Like, you can't really pick just Prophet because Bat is in the pool. You can pick Tusk, Rubik, I guess. These are the easiest ones to go for.
Radiant team pick.
I think the tree as well for outsiders. Okay. I was going to say, been falling back on 3 games in a row. It hasn't worked out for them, to be fair, but you know, just get them outside of their comfort zone after game 1.
Guys, like,
maybe this is the good thing for Team Cloud, because they won't be able to play the hero that they lost with. So, you know, maybe outsiders are digging their own grave with the Treant. Probably not, right?
I hope not.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I think from what we've seen in game 1, I think
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
I speak
still
for
Bat
the trees.
floating around.
Okay, they get the Prophet instead, and I suppose Bat will be banned out now by them, like in the second
Radiant
stage.
team ban.
Oh, see, there's some up. Yeah, instantly gets banned out. There are like some heroes that you can think about picking into the Bat so that you have Prophet, but you still let the Bat go through. But it's such a, it's a lot of unnecessary risk to take on yourself.
10 seconds remaining.
It is, yeah, just get rid of it, especially with Drew.
5 seconds remaining.
First here is very weak to us.
He plays a guitar, Serif. He has a guitar at the back, six stringer or something. I don't know.
What a cool guy!
Talented, very talented.
Peripherals in the back as well.
A lot of them mentioned many brands.
Dire team ban.
You know, when you're a player, you're just constantly spammed by keyboards.
Oh right. When your APM gets that high, you just burn through them so quick.
You burn through them. Well, you drink coffee next to it, and then you spill
Radiant
in the middle of the
team
stream. Definitely didn't happen to me like twice.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, what do you think about the ban so far? Bat and Spectre basically protecting the Prophet. Maybe a Slark now or Nursa.
Would that be the case? Yeah.
Or a Mag. No, actually no Mag, because of the DP picked already.
An interesting cloud layout that makes
10 seconds remaining.
Indicative of something they're going to pick up, maybe towards the
5 seconds remaining.
Flash or OD is the 2 that come to mind with the Batrider already being banned. So. Or maybe even Natfire is another one that's a little annoying, or Dawnbreaker. I think has been responding to Broodmothers of past, so wouldn't hate to see that. Gives them a little bit of global pressure with Tuskar as well. You know, using Prophets on top. And
yeah, it's really nice to have one of these global presence heroes as an answer to a global presence hero, because it means that chill out, back off, and hold the line. Not have to worry too much about someone having like rush boots travels or something like that. But that's also an option. And of course, build groups of travel early on, and that can also be a nice solution to this constant spell pushing, which we do often see.
Outsiders, are they thinking like that far out of the box that there's Nyx Assassin? Like, it's kind of like what you said, right? As soon as you saw the Nyx Assassin, it kind of sets off alarm bells in your head. It's going, why are they banning this? What is the?
So you need to get into their head, like just ban random heroes. some random, I don't know, Sven or something, make them overthink it. By the way, one has a guitar, the other has what? What cages are those? What's happening? He has a bike. He has a bike next to some cage. I don't know. We lost it, but interesting.
Let's not speculate on the cages.
I believe that was the cages that we keep dead Organieris in.
Oh,
oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
These guys are animals.
Yeah. No, if you let them out, they'll start
remaining.
Screaming obscenities at you. Quite frustrating.
Remaining.
I hope for my teammates from pubs, but okay. Like Slark gets banned out like 3 out of 3 bans just to protect Nature's Prophet. But Team Cloud get the Dawnbreaker, so a little bit of global presence for her, and that right? Like the carapace of her ulti is pretty strong.
Yeah,
good job, everybody. Radiant team pick. Mirana.
They have a very, very strong offlane now, right? And I think that's kind of pressure that you can put on this carry Dawnbreaker. She generally is a strong laner in and of herself, but if you just have like heroes like Primal as well as Priest, they can just a lot of magic damage on her early and kind of make it
5 seconds
just
remaining.
spam you out with the Celestial. Then if you like the Dawnbreaker hero can't make annoying rotation at like level 6 or 7 when she has ulti, and then she can start farming the side of the map. She make incognito. This punt coming from.
Do you think it has to be a carry or Team Cloud? When they do something else?
I think that's the best place to put her, because like you get something of like the Deso and you have like Ag Shard and like a beacon. Makes it very, very hard for people to catch up to you, whereas I don't see her as being like offlaner that builds like Guardian, Greed,
10
healing
seconds
build.
remaining.
I feel like support Dawn is
Okay.
5 seconds
Can be
remaining.
offlane, but DP, something like that. Now with the Timber, that makes a lot of sense. By the way, it's such a disgusting Timber game. Like, so good. Is there anything that they can do to him? Like, they need a last pick that solely deals with the Timber, I feel like. You can put the Vessel on a Mirana or something like that, but it's just you're purely right-click and trend-based, so on outsiders from CN, it's not going to be easy to play into him. Maybe focus on crushing him in the lane, I'm not sure.
5 seconds
Any chance of Invoker here for outsiders?
Dire team
Any Invoker fans in the chat?
Yeah. I'd be here for it. I mean, maybe going for the Quaswax to give you that space to keep away from...
They're banning out the Monkey. They might ban out an Ursa as well. I don't feel like these are the perfect solutions because of the heroes that outsiders already bought. Like, maybe Monkey and Ursa might be good options. Feels something like an OD would be solid too.
I was gonna say the OD is like the one that I'm thinking of right now, but I think the way the Team Cloud are going with the 5 bans is they're saying they're probably going to move the Nature's Prophet out of this lane and pick it above. They're going to try and ban out the carry hero, the good lane partners against. Go for the OD, then you say, hey, at least his lane's going to be good. In the mid game, it's going to be a little bit back, but at least we can clear up his lane.
You can put MP offlane Primal mid, right? And then play off of that. You can put like Mirana as a 5-3 and play with the Prophet of the offlane. Like, it's
10
doable.
seconds remaining.
Not sure. We'll see. I still like a mid lane.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yeah, I am a little bit surprised outside of banning out carries because I would have thought that Dawn would have been the carry choice. But yeah.
I think for outsiders as well. Yeah, both of these teams actually.
Yeah, pretty weird. I don't think anyone should be banning carry. That's not my opinion, but.
I feel like if you're outsiders, you can switch things up easily if you get the favorable matchup versus the Timber. If you cross the Timber in the lane, he's kind of lost in the game. They get Weaver. Okay. Okay. Do you feel about it?
Is this just the lane?
10 seconds remaining.
So, like, you just Sakuchi away from the Timber?
You don't win that lane. It's not like eventually he takes over. It's not the lane that you should be completely crushing him. The way I see it
is currently 4-8. Therefore, GG Team Cloud get the win. That's a lie.
Now, what do you pick for Team Cloud? Because I guess the one idea is you are lacking a little bit of lockdown for this Weaver. You do have the start and the deep Walrus Punch, but catch this Weaver out with like Blink Walrus Punch is going to be very, very hard to lock him down. Team Cloud are missing out a little bit on this.
Some Bloodseeker last week just to capture the bug.
Yeah, they're very good against them as well.
I feel like it would be a free game for him, but then he would have Tusk and Primal as supports. We'll see. Like, Outsiders did ban out 2 last carries, so they're expecting something like that as well.
Shaman mid. Let's go. I'm here for it.
Yeah, you could get some spirits, right? Heroes get on top of Weaver are always nice.
Yeah, especially with Spirit as well with Yag. Really, really hard for the Weaver to play into. No.
I'm not sure. What would you prefer? Like a mid laner or something like a safe Bloodseeker?
Me personally, I do like the Bloodseeker pick, but I think overall for the team, I'd kind of like something with the mid and them just take it fast pace we mentioned earlier. I think that'd be. And they've got Death already. I don't know. Maybe just get a support, get a Shaman on the positive 5 or something. Just something to catch up with Weaver. Give it
Choose your hero.
But they're going to go for the safe laner, and it's going to be more. I'm not very pleased with this pick, and I'm going to be going outside. I'm going to get one nice and right now.
Why do you feel it's greedy or?
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel like that was the hero which kind of pulls their draft together. Now it looks like it's all going in different directions. Even if you do start your momentum going, you're going to have to wait for this Morphine to kind of catch up a little bit. You can't just run in without an Antis. You need at least Manta +1 to be able to do enough damage. Get blown up. Yeah. I think it's a tricky game. I think for the team, which the tempo doesn't really seem to match very nicely between the way. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. What are you thinking?
I think for this draft to work, I think they have to push their lanes and go really hard. I think Scarif has to do a lot of work on this. I'm not even sure what the I imagine is going to be like a build up with like Holy Locket or something. You just try and go for like the Solid Guardian now. I'm definitely leaning towards Outsiders here. I think the draft is what easy to execute.
Yeah, I don't think their lanes look particularly good, so crushing them might be hard. Any hope for Team Cloud?
Zendano, cut me off. Never mind. No, I do think that it's a good number game. I feel like he's kind of very difficult to kill. They managed to win their lanes. Maybe they can create enough space for the Morphling to come. And actually, a pretty decent Morphling game. But overall, obviously, I favor Outsiders. I think they're just a little bit stronger.
Prepare for
let's throw it off to our casters then for this game, and number 2, possibly last game of the day. It will be Ares and Danog.
The battle is complete!
Intrigued. We should have a good one in store. That's the main thing. I honestly like the draft from Cloud. I really like this draft. I think that Timber is going to be a difficult hero for outside from China to deal with. And I just want to go back to the first game we casted them as well, where against VG, we were both really big fans of that draft. Now keep in mind, it's VG Gaming. That is just a team that's a tier above, and I have a feeling Outsiders from China could be, like Lizard just said, which believes this is just a better team. But I really like this draft from reading. Are you kind of on the same board?
I wouldn't say really like. I mean, I think there still are issues for them to have to deal with. Like, Tree Protector is still very strong at being able to set up onto heroes. Say that there's any, like, amazing heroes to get into, I wouldn't say. They've got ways to get away. I do like the fact that they've switched the Stormbreaker to being a 5. You and I were talking together, considering it being maybe a 1 with a Disrupted 5. That would work really well. And also get not and they pulled off with, so I think very doable. But yeah, I feel like Outsiders are going to outplay them.
Yeah, that's the big concern, is that you can't get to this your heroes are going to be at their complete strength for Cloud. Now, just on the point about the Morphling, like who does he play with? I feel like pretty happy with getting Scepter and replicating into the Weaver. Like this is a hero who, yeah, you got Gemini attack, but still, like you lack last here. Sorry, you lack attack speed. Like having that reduced is a little bit annoying, and for Morphling to have those abilities would be great as well. I mean, you can even just use it onto the Primal Beast, which is great. We saw what a Morphling can do with this hero at the TI qualifiers. So that's going to be a really nice hero to morph into as well as the game goes on.
If you can catch it, that's always the biggest issue. Like, can you catch either of these? Got a very mobile lineup. Starf, yep. Get boxed in a little bit here. He's not wanting to use another one of those tankers and seems to be able to get away. Nice adaptation there from Andy. I'm just going to call him Andy. You know, the player wants to be called that. The player they it's easy and nice of him. Nice limit.
So very much as I did stumble up one fast game. I like it with Andy. Down forward. There might be some trouble. Level 2s. I think without the stun, he should be fine.
Coming from the Timber, so it shouldn't be all that frustrated. I mean, this is an incredibly good lane. And while we're talking about the Timber Sword, let's just have a look over up at the top side where you've got a Tusk paired together with it. And this is prime to be able to move to another lane and try and get it. I almost feel like it's mid, right? Because Primal Beast is almost always going to be able to get away if Tusk is in right on top of him. He just pops the trample, and then, you know, you might get faced down slowly, but certainly doesn't have that same level of kill threat as something like, you know, a Dawnbreaker paired together with provide a little bit of control for a morph. It's going to be able to pop off even the early-ish stages of the game. So I'm always a big fan whenever they've got the style of heroes that just gets the initial stun for a morphling to follow up on.
That Primal Beast being mentioned too at the early point, do we feel like Team Cloud need to put a lot more attention in regards towards the river to kind of protect them against Echo's rotations?
You're talking about like what we saw at tops and like 3-minute rotations to the lane, that sort of thing?
Yeah, and even, I mean, even like 5 minutes, and maybe like 10 use forwards that you could look to use to protect the side lanes.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it should be fairly obvious. You always have to, like, predict the behavior that's coming through. Primal Beast is trampling the creep wave. You know what's going on, right? He doesn't have any other ways to go. Especially into a death prop, if you're just standing there and right-clicking, you're going to get siphoned. You're going to get right-clicked. So if you see him spamming that sort of thing, you know he's going for some sort of rotation, and you can respond accordingly. I think for this game in particular, not quite as neat.
That's if he does even lead the lane as well when Butterfly Effect has the Exo, then you've got big issues with the threat of your tower going down. And you were mentioning was XM in the previous game, having he's very comfortable. And this game is no different in particular for Cloud and the position 2. Butterfly Effect back on IG Vitality, a formidable death prop player, something that they always use to great success. They loved rotating supports around kind of that 5-minute mark, so you can use that third minute in connection with the catapult as well. So we'll see if this is going to be any different. They do have some pretty good support to rotate. Tusk in particular, maybe the Dawn won't be as beneficial to rotate, although the Morphling down bottom should really be fine. This doesn't seem like it's going to be a difficult lane for Andy to play into a Morana and an H's profit.
Yeah, he basically just needs to make sure that he holds onto his waveform, right? And then he's going to out of any sort of trouble if Starf is going to make that sort of rotation. And again, I think it's just going to be on the back of anticipating what the enemy team wants to do. I think if Cloud are going to have any luck of taking out this Primal Beast and potentially transitioning it into a tower off the back of a Tusk or Dawnbreaker or both, rotating into the lane, you've got to like put yourself up there a little bit too far on Butterfly Effect. Get him to use the trample, get him to use the and get the turnaround happening. They're able to do. Thinking like Korean here, probably not going to have the easiest time, but I mean, you leave Weaver alone with the Timber Sword, it's not going to be that bad. to have to, like, I know eventually Weaver gets kind of run over and the lane taken over, but that's just what it does against 95% of matchups. So I think XM is going to have just a fine. And on that, it's done. But not enough to be able to do too much. Abe is just going to back to base, come back, teleport, and go right back to farming.
God's work for the cause. That farm up.
Decent time in this mid lane. Was all over the water runes. Damn, this one out there. Blackbeard up as long as possible. Wait for getting himself on the land. Dives through my Echo, but to maybe expand this cycle for now, make sure that he has to perhaps prioritize that just punches in.
Well, our top look pretty good so far. Nothing too crazy. Timber is getting that's actually a decent chunk on tower, but CSJ now is able to find that level 3. So with 2 points in the reactive armor, Timber should be able to sustain some of the Weaver's damage, and probably going to see pretty shortly Timber be left alone and Mercy start to rotate. So once that happens, what would we like the toss to do across the map?
I want to see him go bottom. I think it's a long way to run from the bottom without being detected at all or thinking about it, but that's the only real avenue that they have to be able to. Us aren't going to be able to on the map. Is Mercy. Now, I feel like this is butterfly effect once again, doing that I was talking about. Now he's got the boots of speed to be able to play around with, so even if he did make movement forward, probably could still get away to the safety.
Now they will get confirmation of Tusk's position as well, so he's going to start the maze back to top regardless, which not that he's going to have a whole lot of impact in this lane. He won't be quiet. Where he's going to look to park himself over the next couple of minutes, but a little passive start.
Kind of to be expected. I mean, you've got a lot of very hard to kill heroes, right? More has mobility than us. Hero, Dawn, Strength Hero, DP, Survivability, Timber Sword, Survivability, Weaver, Movement, like everyone except maybe the Nature's
Dire's
Prophet.
top tower
Like,
is under
very,
attack.
very good in the laning.
Not for you.
Entire game. So we'll see how both teams are looking to play around that. I feel like it's going to be Outsiders playing a little bit more around the back of his ultimates. Most notably the Treant Protector and the Nature's Prophet, just for A, the lockdown, and B, the damage. That's one area that Outsiders are actually quite heavily lacking in. Playing around this overgrowth quite heavily.
Maybe that's a big reason why Ender has the Aghanim Scepter up as well for Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, I would say so. You've got to go down that route or like a Gleep.
Cyphered up a little bit first, he's going to try. Oh, they actually got him. Wasn't expecting the Celestial Hammer to do as much damage as what it just did, but first blood, I should say, picked off a Cloud, and they didn't even have to commit the exo for it.
No, they didn't, and it was off the back of a bait. So again, Cloud just recognizing the strength of their draft and playing to it nicely. We're already seeing a much better laning stage coming out from there.
That's the important thing, get those lanes going, get that good start for yourselves, because like the Pedal was mentioning, very difficult when you're going to play from behind against a team that just that little higher up on you in regards to the tiers.
I do like how XM is building for the safe lane though. He's built himself up almost a 900 gold lead against the Tempestor as this Weaver. He's getting almost entirely solo experience. Just the adaptation as well, right? We've got 4 mangoes, so he used to
into night.
see you later, Star. But just that he's going to be able to spend that and he's gone into the javelin as well, so a little bit of magic damage, of course, is going to be effective.
I don't know when he's going to be vulnerable in this game. Target down the death prophet and look at the come up with all the of Dire. Deep onto the T1 tower. It's a big kill for them to find. Look at the time to get it as well. Catapult wave along the tree into the power. It's going to go down. They have to work with.
Yeah, Mercy was just too experienced short of being able to pick up that level 3 in order to get that kill.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dawnbreaker previously, sorry, not Dawnbreaker, on the Primal Beast previously.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Didn't even have a save potential like they recognized out from outsiders.
Town now to be able to open up the map. Now we get the Primal Beast.
Well, no, Exo has to be used though. Look, a little pressure happen up top here. Can't just be standing waiting around, but he's done waiting.
Radiant's bottom tower
just gives
is under
the train
attack.
protector time to rotate up to this lane and protect it.
Got Wrath at 8 now. They can pull up the Death Prophet. We're going to see Echo's lead in Pulverize. Not enough, but in fact, he's showing his own damage control on him. And look, he's a bit of a tree line, but can't get himself out, so they're just fighting without the Death Prophet.
Oh, that is not ideal for sure. I don't know how much effectiveness he would have. Like, he'd use the Wrath of Nature. He's got a Blightstone and a Power Tread. It's not exactly the greatest amount of overall damage. If he wants to go into the Maelstrom, of course he would have it. I don't know.
He's back alive. She's the initial target for the moment. One more time. We'll bring him down. Along, they'll get Mercy as well, so Rhino successfully defend the T1 tower. They get a couple of kills as well, and now they're going to park the Tree Protector here to get some solo experience.
And you just compare that to game 1, right? There's so much more emphasis onto maintaining this T1 tower. It's exactly where a Prophet wants to be, sitting in the safety on your side of the map. Because even though this is being Mission 3, we can expect Ava to be playing a lot more of this greedy style of role, and we're trying to go for it. Still here with Andy.
See the forest.
So we're going to be able to find it. So first kill involvement out of the Morphling, who had a pretty good start. Last game, I should say, we did see him have true death spot at that 6-minute mark, but he's had a lot of network early on. It's still pretty deep into the Morphling. However, I'm going to bring him down for the moment. The Polarized combination will set up perfectly with the arrow, but they will still secure the kill. Modify effect. Have no way to avenge the death of the task.
Obviously, it's important to just keep up your farm going this build, but I would apply effects kind of kicking itself. Not having just a singular point in the silence. Great. Pulverize would be great if
He was trying to chip down the outside, but
nice
and the on point from Xiaomo. Echoes gives it a worthwhile tip as well. That is a huge kill to the team. Like, we shot this hero down in a game like this where it looks like a pretty goddamn good Timber game. Of course, his weaknesses are going to be earling on before those items. So if you can stem under the farm that we can get, then it's going to be huge.
Top tower.
Excellent fall to Mercy. Pretty cautious. The time lapse to work with, and nothing they can do to prevent that.
No silence. Just put the third one into the Spirit Sniper. And I really feel like after you get this initiative starts through onto these relatively squishy heroes, you've got to make sure that you've got some sort of follow-up. And for right now, a tough snowball and punch yet. Like you've got anything to get. Might just believe that Cloud are happy enough to sit back and farm. They Morphling had a good game and they want to put everything into these shoots. Well,
really want to see Cloud go top and play with the Timber. You've got this catapult, you need to open up the map, and Dart might continue to come to the neighborhood to protect it. The damage from this bottom piece, the Timber is ever so vulnerable. So Star is able to come into play, and instant response with the Overgrowth is going to hold them back for the moment, but Brady instantly fighting shit. It's not a effect as it showed up to the party. And X isn't activated, it won't have the damage to get rid of the Echoes. Up to the left side, Shama still is able to bring down the Timber Store, so
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Get a pretty big kill from everyone else from Dire's farm.
Is under attack.
Everyone else with Dire is farming. Not that big of a contribution coming through from AF there. They might be able to do what it took 4 heroes to do and an exorcism. Taking a tower
Radiant's
completely
bottom
on his
tower
own.
has fallen.
Still fairly satisfied if you're outsiders, but of course, one that's really suffering from all of this is that Nature's Prophet. It feels like he was directly countered with a lot of these drafts, because of course, can't leave it would have been a good Nature's Prophet game for position 1, and on this specific route on Cloud. So it makes sense that he's fallen a little bit behind. He's actually chosen to go a little bit different, build back to the Maelstrom. I'm really expecting a glitch. I'm going to go into the active set. A little bit of extra. Know how great it is. Almost every single one of these clouds to be able to provide that bomb.
Also, just help them kind of scale even better as well.
Yeah.
Going down this route. Definitely gets a lot more tea, but next room into the glaive is very much going to help out with your.
Even Maelstrom tags, I would be okay with, right? Because the Maelstrom, like, if a team fight doesn't go perfectly for you, you can split push. If you know they've made a really obvious smoke, you can split push. Pressure on the map and maybe make a rash decision that isn't totally ideal for the actual game state. So I like this. It's never going to be falling apart.
What do we make of the itemization and butterfly effect on the Death Prophet? Of course, it's a position 2 Death Prophet. It's a little bit different than what we've seen on the position 3. That usually really heavy build, but it's a Switchblade first side of the butterfly effect.
Too often, huh? Maybe just expecting that he's going to be going into, I don't know, Jeepers, the Cypher Vice, just a lot of these int items. But, I mean, for a slow, it's going to be nice against Primal, but I suppose at least that BK.
That be damage talent as well. So. See, very, very interesting. It's good as well. See what he's going to look to go into as his next item here with the Death Prophet. A very stable game at the moment. Only 1,000 net worth lead for Dire. And he's having a lot of fun with the other flanking. I think really the biggest loser for me so far is CFJ on the Timbers. I was really not expecting him to have 3 deaths at this stage in the game, but we've just seen what the Primal Beast can do. Like, this hero does a ridiculous amount of damage at the early stage.
Oh, for sure. I'm a loser, but you know, you do you.
Did I say loser? What did I say?
Oh, yeah.
What did I say, actually? Just
you said the biggest loser of this early game.
I didn't say he's the biggest loser. No. What do you mean? 3 deaths? Wait, who's a bigger loser? Hang on, DSJ?
He might be about to die. The loser could go down again.
Maybe even more of a... I mean, the what do you mean? I'm not like him a loser. I'm saying...
No, I know.
No. Shit, that's cool. Are you trying to make me... Also try and explain my work? I'm like, no, I feel like I
yeah, well, they're actually committed early on this game. Exorcism being CFJ himself, the rotation through, and there's not exactly that many trees at Tree and Protector to be able to play around. So
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Should most likely go down with Mercy just acting as a little bit of the enforcer on the front lines.
Under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Common?
Yes. I mean, you see what they're getting out of the map. Ava is about to take it to 1 down top. Now got Xiaoma as well, diverting 3 heroes' attention away from the entirety of the other rest of them. So XM was still continuing to farm. They were farming their own jungle at the same time. So yes, they lose that tower, which is pretty big when you have a tree protector, being said. If you are getting stuff across the map, like Echoes has enough to Gibby, they are in fighting shape.
It's like the supports are distracting them away from the important things that are actually happening across the map. So in the previous story, on Meteor, you had Marblu on his Ricky putting together another fantastic performance for him. Just again, putting himself in harm's way, getting away actually most of the time, but it led to would have had people sometimes to get a lot of harm while he was just doing his life. It really is that sleep. And this game, it really doesn't feel like we're accepting the brush over this.
Gets activated, and if the boys to protect him, maybe wants the trouble gun to come into play with Snowball as well, but he doesn't drag him in.
Dire's top
Timber
tower
goes
is
down.
under attack.
Now they can from as well as Xiaomi confident. XM's going to go towards the backline. As he playing with the one charge is actually not keeping him alive. That should result in them killing off Xiaomi. So really, a 2-for-1 is Andy's also able to kill Ava.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's just
is under attack.
profitability. This is on the XM, but not much that Andy can really do.
Right, to do that, it can actually use it to be able to protect him. So I'm surprised the Prop put himself into such a vulnerable position. He's going down that Gleam out. Running that lane push potential. To light up that easily. It feels like he was joining into the fight with no true purpose outside of maybe pushing the tower while they were going with his kills.
So activated out of the pit. And even it is. They've got a ward on the cliff. So they're aware of this. They're all coming.
Easy shot.
Right. A shot to the side. Start with the silence. Is the control going to be XM? And now so the Everest as well. It's Cloud, okay. It was looking a little bit dicey, but he's starting with 2 heroes just going inside the pit.
To say about it was a very, very quick movement. And it's not something you would expect at that stage. And it was immediately after he hit the 12, I believe, on butterfly.
The prize is mine.
If they had anyone joining in, I mean, Tusk had 4 points, so you can very, very quickly look to take that one out. The fact that Cloud are playing on the back of this Radiant advantage that they have, even though it was on Vision, it's feeling like it's much easier to be able to join and bring reinforcements to that sort of clash.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is that Radiant now has some advantage in this game? It's going to give Timber some time to get the farm, and he's got Greaves now completely coming out of the car, and the timing is just perfect because this Milan is about to pick up the Spirit Vessel. If Timber didn't have a way to purge that off before this vessel, then he could have been killed multiple times in a row.
Dire's top tower is under
I feel
attack.
like he's still in a rough spot though. Like, of course, Greaves is great, right? But I feel like he's going to need to grieve technique. You're still up against a Gleipnir on the Weaver, a Prophet that's going Gleipnir, Overgrowth on the Tree and Protect with Blink Dagger, and the Vessel. So, like, you gotta pick your battle. And I feel like
Mercy. She doesn't come goes to the punch instead. Is still going to be enough to keep the top go up, but he wants to go back to the middle and straight. But Exo's back up already. So Cloud are in fucking shape. They're ready to rock and roll. It's outside. And there's going to be no escape, it looks like, from Ava. Cut down inside the tree line. A 1-for-1 in the end, but that was actually even without the grade from CSG. He doesn't actually have it yet completed, so it just goes to show if they've got one person nearby and even a solid Guardian, and it's not easy to kill. You have to commit everything to bring him down.
Really, Radiant's top tower from the Dawnbreaker really helping out there. Of course, the mechanism on the back of that is to help out from CSG. Forward, I wonder if they're going to have enough to do it.
One cooldown Mech coming up shortly. Rises up to the arrow. Then Mech, can he get it off? Able to. No one's TPing down. Won't even be required.
One of those games where neutral item RNG is really in handy for picking up that nether short. Getting extra magic resistance on top of the fight.
Awesome. Best one they've asked for. I've got Timber at level at the T2. I'm not going to go through this. Let's just get top 3.
It's damn good.
It's a damn good one. It's a damn good one for Timber. And this is...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What I was going to say.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Great position here, Team Cloud. They're in a great position.
I mean, they're losing T2s, sure, but they're going to get one in response. And I mean, they've already got the Roshan advantage playing themselves. They're going to be able to take a team.
Tower is under attack.
Out on the back of this. Feels to me like second Roche is really all they're going to be playing around, and Andy's still continuing to get more and more of that farm. Recognizes how important it is to have 2 separate cleanses for all of these different high-value lockdown, damage, abilities that they've got. Again, bleeding ears are a factor. The other is a factor. So you need man. Same sort of thing with Timbersaw. He's got the Greaves now. I'd be a little surprised if he doesn't go BKB, even though it's not exactly the most common. As well, she's going towards the Kaya Sanj. Don't hate it. I mean, again, it's just going to provide her a lot of value to stand in the middle of the team fight, or a lot more of that punishment. Force the team to essentially focus her down, because to reach that point for outsiders, that how do you kill a Morphling, a DP, and a Timbersaw? Very tanky alone, and it's just going to get harder and harder as especially Dawnbreaker gets on these levels as well. Even you get level 12 on the solid.
It's interesting start as the starts to up. This is, I guess, probably multiple reasons, right? You override into Arrow, and then for A.K.A. watching Arrow, but eventually you're going to have an item to be able to kind of mitigate the effectiveness of that level 10 talent from the nature's process.
Tower has fallen.
And it essentially forces Primal Beast to AP every single time he wants to go to the ball. If he doesn't, then the force stuff actually interrupts the ball as it uses it right now.
We see with that code that from the blink will definitely make it much easier for him to pick his target. Not always get in the middle, but just a question: can you pick your right target? Kind of that polarized combo. So who are they looking to target down in some of these fights? Because we haven't seen the momentum start to swing to Radiant's favor. Who would die and need to kill in this fight?
I'm just a little worried that they don't have burst damage. Like, how are they going to be able to 100 to 0 anyone? It almost feels like you need a couple of squishy targets just quite slight.
This is from Shaw.
I mean, Dawn really should time to get up, especially healing-oriented route with the Solar Guardian. Maybe Tusk. He's been
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
so it's survived that previous one
Dire's
of
structures are fortified.
And he has indeed. He's still always going to be able to help a little bit and very close to the blink back to the toss. So what gets that is Corp has the potential to be aggressive and defensive with that eye. He's just looking at the that Morphling is going to start in that, so can you avoid the Scepter? Okay, you like the Scotty pickup now?
I mean, yeah, you're two range cords, right? And again, I talked about the benefits of having Witchblade as the Primal Beast, just to be able to slow him down, prevent the trap from having quite as much effectiveness. Same sort of with this, right? This card actually goes through that, protecting probably yourself and the rest of you, the lateral damage.
See, Ava, looks like they're ready to attack you. Outsiders from China utilizing the Nature's Prophets global the potential to drop a deep ward inside Radiant's triangle. What's the name rates?
And they got them smoke.
Instant melt.
Let's go, Ava.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They utilize this now.
Back off together.
No. Scotty just completed on the weave inside his team fight. Potentially hold out. Incredible ultimate growth inside the middle. It's the fall. Gonna try and put the target down CG at the moment. He won't be able to get some distance a little further to the northern side. Echoes will pull it down. So a great start for Team Cloud. They get more out of this though. It possible tries to set up for the Mirana Arrow, but it's not going to be on the mark in our rating. Well, it seems like Andy's ready to try and take through the team fight, but I'm trying to be able to cut this down to the south and Radiant, they're happy with that. Actually, it's about to expire, so be cautious. So they're not backing up the Dire's vision. Next click from afar. Oh, just shy. XM's going to continue to go for the dive as Mercy jumps over. So protect storage. So the Dawnbreaker is going to be survivable enough. Maybe he won't be healthy enough. CSJ along with Eddie coming for the damage required. Blow up XM when he's playing for some little too aggressive. Jammer. Normal leap charges to the Milan as well. So Team Cloud going to get multiple kills inside that engagement.
Very, very surprising that they were able to get that. You know, I was just singing Ava's praises, but with almost a complete factor in that team fight. He waited the 10 seconds for the Rapid Nature to come offline, and soon played his TP forward even after the BKB was gone. He did something as simple as just using a glitch. They provided so much spacing for his team to be able to either
Like a Team 2 tower could go down now off the back of that one Team 5 here, Team Cloud. So they continue to top as well with the advantage in regards to the objectives. They get themselves up to that first arm, which is the all important one, and the fast rush one as well, pretty much instant.
My waters rise.
just advantage out of that. Can't believe back up.
Protected.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like he's got Scotty yet.
The opportunity to stop it. It just it looks painful.
Approaching.
There is in the one. That was. Eat it? I mean.
Light my way.
So,
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
Try the wing to get off. Not able.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Please, use it. You're not. I've visioned it so much harder. Anything else other than just a single pick.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it looks like they've recognized kind of
Radiant's
in
top
particular
tower is
style
under attack.
battle against outside of the vision game. He's seeing that he's kind of losing that at the moment, so it's an instant gem pick up after he died. Like you said, like that wall by the triangle is 4 minutes to be incredible information. And down by the bottom outpost, almost one with a team fight as well, if Raiden can fast react. So, love this gem pick. If they can get full value out of it, because this is the Raiden can take decent control of this game. You've got the Skadi with this age's timing, so if you win one fight, all of a sudden you could crack high ground.
Yeah, look, if he is well, there's plenty of survivability on all these heroes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Praying for a chance on
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Take this area just around, just to clear out all the divisions that they've put out recently. Go back off.
Dire's bottom tower is
try to pick up the straggler.
Trouble. He'll be able to escape the big TP out unless he can get the kill onto the
top tower is under attack.
It doesn't look like anything has the damage to bring him down. But you know, midway, the flat effect. I think the poppers are. He can't get it, but he's got to fast. And Brad will lock him in. He's pulling blade to get it out, but now with the way this right clicks the BKB, will completely negate it thanks to XM's physical damage.
Little mistake, right? And I mean, to be fair, Tusk wasn't exactly a mistake. Another bit of coming from
might not be they get a lot of distance over the chains, and exactly right, where are the boys? Starting to funnel, but they're just taking way too long to protect the timber.
Well, they just didn't have the tools to do so, right? Once the Tusk like he didn't really accomplish. They didn't have his solid guardian. Warbling had no AP. Well, stand in on the front lines. What I was saying before is when they went for that jump in onto the take it out. Of course, Prophet's holding onto a line breaker. So just a right call on the Tusk means he doesn't actually get the Walrus punch off of it. Heavy TP. That series of events doesn't happen if he just doesn't get that skill. Probably the only one in the game.
And now the series of events also just waste decent chunk of his agent advantage that we're already playing with. And soon expire in the next 20 seconds. They had a 4,000 net worth lead. The highest age for Team Cloud, and now it's actually dropped into outside of Gigabyte's advantage.
Look at the primal stat.
Dyer's current has been
killed. Into the Skadi for itself, not into Shiva's.
Radiant's bottom tower.
You know, you've already got
attack.
the Skadi on the Weaver, having Chips on that, having Spirit Vessel. A lot for a Morphling, Tibus.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
To deal with all that reductions. Nice cytomization coming in.
Are scanning.
So much to have to deal with, right? That you have to choose what you expend your BKB, what you do.
It's where it's very sold from CSJ out a little bit. Not only with his own some ability, but tend to allowing the death profit of the Morphling just to run freely instead of fights. You can have that out of the other person. It's from China. I feel like they're strong enough to take a team fight. It's Circuits 3. Great position helped out, and Ava can instantly TP in as well. So
Sure if that the tip of that, the way that they're reacting on today was quick movement coming through. That was my career dead. Long, absolutely no chance of that.
Thank you, Aputies.
This feels like another one of those games where, like, Prime Beast wants a number of them.
You're gonna see Ava in the tree line down
Radiant's
bottom.
top tower is under attack.
War drop in the cliff.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
reaction from Ava. Nothing you can do.
Radiant's
BKB, it's still there. So you instantly see the Dyer gonna look to try and shove in top, another wave in the greatest position, but see whether they can get seconds with the Team Cloud to work with.
What I was saying before about Primal Beast, obviously it's great that he's got the Shivas, right? They are... It depends what they feel like they're most concerned about. If you're worried about the Timbersaw, you have to imagine that Aghanim is the thing that they want, right? Just that extra break against them down the start of this.
I actually haven't checked. Is his break purgeable? Because I know there are some in the game that can disable.
Two new over here.
I really like that call with the Scepter. Gives him a lot of damage as well. A lot of damage for the Primal Beast to work with. I think maybe another item for TSG you could look towards. I think a Hex could be really valuable here for the Timbersaw in a game like this. We're seeing kind of the issues with their control. That Hex with the whip could be vital. Even the Primal Beast or Nature's Prophet for the BKB that have difficulty with starting fights with that instant stun, but There's a lot of other routes you could go down. We've seen Tickets was even going like the Scepter at the later stages. I think they feel like there's some damage issues. Maybe feel like he needs a little bit more survivability. But the Assassin, of course, with the Timber Sword, very, very flexible.
Way up, dewarding that where he died previous. I almost wonder if he's going to go and do the same thing that he did prior. Keeping up, warding up the high ground, and praying that they don't have an observer. Which they don't right now. He's figuring it out.
A couple of members, but just to sneak away in night.
Just like we're a minute away from Roach. They don't do that, but they know it's impossible. And if they don't have a ward up, are you really going to check that? Everything indicates, all right, you've been playing in this. If they haven't, they're not going to have the capabilities to smoke. So you've got to go all these that in order to find the background, find the task, kill him at the start of the and then use that on.
So it's an aggressive pain. Just waiting to try and protect Mercy. Even a very question now though. It look like I could be able to capitalize and refresh that wood position as well. So it's a cloud of God.
And this Roche bit away from the third spawn. A similar sort of thing in the backlines if they're protected. That'd be benefit.
You know, this ship popped up directly on top of the lane.
It's under attack.
Not to back off, reposition themselves accordingly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We're actually going to force them all the way okay. High ground. Backs up. It's onto the Weaver. It's enough of so like kind of the silence for last line enough. XM would jump to start the button. He doesn't have a buyback. This could be a disaster to regard to the objective damage.
One right click.
Top tower is under
attack. There.
Dire's
170 damage coming when they're helping off that Daedalus. And
actually, so the Spirit Devil should be playing as long as Mercy can cancel the TP. He can still attempt an open out. It can be silenced short from Butterfly Fist. You know, the Exo expires, it does not matter. Another kill onto a core and simultaneously the Exo Cloud are doing the objectives.
Dire's mid-lane, tier 3 top, and Weaver had to pull back by this stage. You don't have creeps to be able to play around with though. Though not the greatest, the biggest profit ends up going down. He's good job keeping the lane pushed out that one wave.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Jamo might be trouble. Maybe interesting look up how more thing replicated. Jamo himself still got a couple of leaps. You see Aaron? Fast. He's making it work for it. We're gonna go back for Roche. Like, don't worry about this wrong. See, after that hit from a wee long XM changes. Actually, I should say, I'm not sure he had BKB already queued up. He's going BKB net after that yet, so. Might be a little bit too late though. Already cutting out of that last team fight. Very much in the advantage now, getting the third Roche of the game. And he's got the Scepter. Who needs to buy a Scepter if you can just pick it up from Roshan? Also gets the Ages and the cheeses.
The biggest thing for him. Might like look like his net worth is a little bit inflated, the way that actually is still 10,000 net. Just gives it the benefit of 7.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Damage inside the team fight. We're seeing that be the case at the arrow. An extra ball aside, and we're ready from Jeremiah's position. Taking care of Inslee. Off the outside. The ultimate Inslee mitigate thanks to Star and Solar Complete push the bottom. Going down from Dire, but it may not be enough. It's Redding firmly inside the base. It's swarming down the members of Outsiders. And the reset looks like the Timber Sword will be fed to the wolves. There's no escape from CSJ.
More wondering if Morphling might slow down, and that's the reason behind this push forward. He has the sprout available on Nature's Prophet, and a part of Morphling's
Radiant's bottom tower
ineffectiveness
is under attack.
in that team fight was that he kept walking back into the area around the sprout, even though the sprout had already been used, or the Nature's Call had been used, so he was actually rooted, not able to waveform forward. 5 though. And on the waveform, 7.2 seconds.
Look back at team fight back. The perfect way for Dai to be able to stop the team fight. We do see the issues though. It feels like every fight when they can get a good solid Guardian usage, it's really disrupt the team fight for about 5 seconds where Cloud had control, but after that Dai, they were able to reset thanks to some of the buybacks. Of course, it cost them 2 out of the Primal Beast and the Train Protector, but the buybacks were right before that defense.
I mean, I love how much effort he's taking out. Just provides so much fight. Just BKB piercing tables, because right now outside of him they've got nothing. That is a weave. Stand there and right click down.
Another goal. It didn't drop too much from that fight. The main thing is the experience that Dai were able to find. The Morphling fire, but the Dai, they're getting pretty close to their talents. Weebo very close. He's 25 in fact. And the Primal Beast hit 20, so he's got that trample attack multiplier. And they even just saw another item. Ava has a Hex on the Nature's Prophet. This could catch him off out here. An Hex potential onto the Morphling. Of course, you cannot play around with your attribute shift with the Shard.
Yeah, I'm just as well with the Attribute Scepter on the Morphling. Like, what avenue is actually going to what out? Buyback for 2,000 gold, no agents to be able to play around with. Somehow they're able to find that pick off with that side of ice if you can almost. To be able to back into this.
If they can find it, but it can be Radiant. On to the front foot first. Waves aren't in the greatest position for them to actually make a play. Doesn't look with the positioning for Dai that they will be caught off guard.
Mid lane's always going to push in, right? You've got the super. They feel like someone's going to come and try and address. Someone's going to get a pick.
No, you can do it. You really can make this under the tick for power. The fight counter initiate now. The Morphlings can come. Next up, he's able to survive the bump for the force, but can he get out afterwards? The Overgrowth perched off for the moment. It's all to play with the waveform, but it's full retreat out of Team Cloud. You've got to call it quits. The Dire will catch up. Exit was on a charge. Close the distance. Considering that actually double backing the X's and then he can control the one lever in place, but it doesn't look like they have enough. X says A.O.K. and he's actually going to walk to Connor and the right clicks is out raining. They're in shambles. They need to cut their losses, but it's the cores that are going down instead of the supports. As outside is China, or they lose from Jama, a buyback out of Marana. This is a big opportunity for them to look to get some objectives.
Radiant's top tower is under
You can
attack.
see he's already right up there in the team.
Radiant structures are
Get the rat
fortified.
Dota happening. It was ballsy play. I appreciate the fact that they went for it, but just the little things like using the rapid nation, not the team fight, but to stand around those tier 4 towers instead. That's to clear out the super.
Radiant's top
little
barracks
things
are
like
under
that
attack.
set outside of the
Radiant's top
Man,
barracks
this might be full set.
Radiant's top barracks are under
Actually,
attack. Radiant's top barracks.
I'd say
Radiant's
they're
middle tower
fast.
has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
You haven't lost any creeps at the base either.
Radiant's before the loss, barracks out bottom though, so I don't think it's going to stop them. You're going to have to try and use some spells to keep his barracks alive. Mercy comes in play. He's going to try and fall. He's over there. But the opener just finds Ava. Some valuable seconds to reposition out to the northern side. Ava's okay. And they're just buying time. Look at that. The buildings are falling. Range barracks, one more right click. Nearly's going to drop as well. And all of a sudden, Cloud have to go up against Mega Creeps. You need to get the kills you need at the bottom, but all they get is the Mirana. That's not enough.
Not enough. You have to imagine, I'm pretty sure these last two fights, I haven't seen Ant actually use that ultimate before tagging himself the buff onto anyone. He doesn't end up using any of the spells, right? So important to reduce the amount of damage that the Weaver is able to output. Nothing like that on him at the moment. Even if he went into the primal, he's gives him a little bit of confidence to stand in the middle of these team fights. It feels like that, doesn't it? Territory. Operation.
I got glitch.
I'd give him back.
9-0-6, I don't blame him. Mojo pumping through the veins on Andy. It's enough to be able to close game 2 out. It would be a crazy way to game 3. Solid Guardian isn't enough to keep him flat. Andy's falling forward more. We're able to reset, but important thing, the rest of the crowd, they're stuck inside the base. CC's gonna go down. They lost Husk as well, and what's the call now? This
around. But he used it and then waved it away, so that damage that you think means a simple run, but it does do basically the same effect as that he's also got Vladimir off to be able to play around with. I don't think it's Husk can defend.
I don't know.
He's on it, no?
No one's showing base as well. They've got multiple wards inside there, so they might be a little bit cautious.
Poor Task playing base defense right now.
X's going to see them. Hex all over the Andy. He's going to wait the exact same time. Wasn't enough to catch up to Butterfly Death, but they will catch up to the Dawnbreak. Let's get in the buyback as well. They're going to have to do this 3v5 the high deep against the Negatives. Straight on top of the Nature's Prophet. Once again, they're able to secure the kill. It's got a back, it's able to rejoin. Gotta be conscious of how this fight goes on now. You gotta be conscious of the morphing as well. Dire straight on top of them. No hesitation. We're taking Andy and the Rapier out of the equation. Him going down. The game will be out of their class for that. The boys from Outsiders from China will be able to take their first series victory 2-1.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire Radiant team ban.
Are 1-1 as well, with Sigma.YNT having 2 map wins and 3 map losses, meaning that they lost 0-2 and they won 2-1, whereas Rise Esports, they have lost 2-1 and won the other series 2-0. So overall, currently, Rise Esports are looking like the stronger guys, but considering that one of their matches was against HF, I don't know if we can put them above Sigma.YNT for this series. With that being said, though, we are going to be going into the draft, and look at the surprise. Lina is out, Rubik is out. I have to say, Rubik hasn't been banned as often as, you know, the Lina and the Brood. People still do let it go through, and I can understand it, because you don't have a first pick, you're banning the Lina, you're banning the Brood. You have the first pick, you're not banning the Rubik, and you're picking it up. The hero, though, has looked amazing. Like, every single region, the hero is picked up in the first phase, played in both support positions, having solid success, and there's the Brood. No surprise there. So Sigma.YNT, how do you open? Well, it's going to be a Treant. You know, it's going to be either Treant, DP. You'll probably see Rise Esports go for the Death Prophet. I have to say, though, I've been surprised, nicely surprised. You know, glad I was that the Division 2 teams were letting the Brood go, the Lina go, finding ways to deal with it. Usually in Division 2, what happens is that teams strictly follow the meta. You know, they don't allow themselves to grow in that way by allowing something to go through. But, you know, as I said, this is awesome. People are not just blindly following the meta. These two teams just completely blindly follow the meta so far. When the TP gets picked up, usually we see something like a tiny follow-up, Treant or a Clockwork, which are already banned out. Tusk could be another approach from Rise Esports. Let's see what they played in the DPC so far. So with they played a mid Death Prophet. That is an interesting one. We see it mostly in the off lane. So they play, it's gonna be a tiny, makes sense. This is not an opening that they've had so far in the tournament. So the only time that they played a Death Prophet, they won, and their other pick, I don't know if it was the Treant or the Rubik, but that was one of their opening picks. So now you see these two, if you are Sigma.YNT, and you know, I want to see what they played. We don't have too many games of theirs. So with the Treant, they're gonna go for the Bat. Okay, have they played this in the past? Not so far. Interesting. Usually when you see a DP, you think of burst damage. And yes, if the fight is long enough, Bat Ranger's damage sometimes can be burst. If you have like 5-6 stacks on someone, you fly over them, they lose HP like super fast. But it is not a hero you think about when it comes to bursting people. And now you don't have a burst for the Death Prophet, so I'm kind of scared here for Sigma.YNT. Curious what Rise Esports are going to be banning out. So here's the thing. When you have a pushing hero like a DP, and there's a defense hero on the other side, teamfight plus tower defense in the Treant Protector, you don't want to allow your enemies to have too much tower push, right? Why? Because yes, you're good at taking down towers against the Treant, that is true. But what is also true is that he will slow you down, and a hero like a Beastmaster can match your pushing speed or even be faster than you, and then you're going to be losing the tower wars, which as a Death Prophet you don't want ever to happen. So understandably, they get rid of that. Terrorblade, the best, or one of the best carries to deal with the Death Prophet. Later stages of the game does immense amount of damage, buys the Skadi, and plus he's an illusion-based heroes, meaning that your spirits, your exorcism is never gonna be latching onto one target, so the damage is gonna be split, instantly making the hero not as good, of course, in the fight, because you're just not gonna be able to finish people off. Clark gets banned out, understandably. This could mean that we are going to be seeing a off-lane Bat. You know, from the bans, it's kind of mixed feelings for me. The Queen of Pain wins the lane against the Bat is a, like, long life counter. Though I have to say, in the last month or so, casting the DPC and some other third-party tournaments, I have seen bats win the lane against the Queen of Pain. Later on in the game, it's problematic. You hate BKB piercing disables or anything that stops you in your tracks. You run in, she screams, you stop. Doesn't matter if you have a BKB or not. And you don't like playing against burst if you're bat. You want to have as much of your HP pool remaining when the fight starts, right? Because you need to be in the fight to actually deal damage. So understandably, burst damage heroes that take you to half HP and get you over the threshold where you could be taken down, you don't feel comfortable going in. So in that regard, it's good. Ember gets banned out. We have seen bats being picked into Ember. We have seen Embers being picked into bats. So it comes down to the who plays how. In my mind, the bat is still a better matchup, but if played properly, the Ember Spirit can work well. Tusk comes out. We talked about the Rise Esports. Are you going to pick a Tusk or the Tiny? They're going to pick both. We'll see who is 4, who is mid. It can be either or. I'm a bigger fan of the Tusk mid, especially against the Treant, because you're better at diving, right? You're better. But then again, I'm also a bigger fan of the Tusk laning against the Treant, just because of the high physical damage, and Treant has 1 armor. So that's also the deal. So we'll see what Rise Esports decide to do. Dodgen, he's good on these rotating types of mid laners. So Sigma, what's it gonna be? They ban out the Ember, so they can't pick it, even though it's one of the better heroes against the Tusk. This could be a Pango game if you want to put an offlane bat, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna be picking up a 4 and a carry right now. It's the best thing, so that you can actually see what you're gonna be putting in the offlane and what you're going to be putting in the mid lane, so that you don't leave it all to chance. So position 4, Sky. Fine. A lot of damage. Burst for the Death Prophet. I like it, actually. What I don't like is that every single one of the Rise Esports heroes likes to get clumped up together, so maybe your Mystic Flare isn't going to be as powerful as you would want it to be. Plus, the Snowball save is very, very easy to make against the Skywrath Mage. Not easy to make against the Bat. People tend to forget, or maybe they don't even know, you cannot Snowball a lasso target. So do not scream at your teammates if they are not saving you. Shadow Fiend comes out. That's a safe lane Shadow Fiend, I'm going to assume. It's burst damage, physical and magical. In both regards, seeing the heroes of Rise Esports, they're not too high in armor. Death Prophet builds into armor, Tiny gains it through levels, but overall they're quite nice. Ursa is a perfect pick, like completely perfect pick. The only thing is you can maybe suffer in the lane to the harassment of the Sky, to the harassment of the Bat if it is an offlane Bat. But overall, throughout the game, Ursa is perfect. You build into a BKB, you're not afraid of the Requiem. Even if you don't have a BKB, you do have the status resistance to not get feared too far away. Once you get on top of any ranged hero as an Ursa, he's a goner. You have a way to remove the overgrowth, you have a way to remove the napalm stacks just with your innate ulti. So I'm liking it. It's a great pick. Even the ultra late game, you know, the Ags territory and stuff, you just counter everything other than the Silence of the Skywrath Mage, which is probably going to be one of the biggest spells for the Ursa. Loving Esports, Rise Esports draft so far. So right now, we are seeing the bans that are good against the Ursa in lane. You don't want your Ursa to suffer. If he has a good timing on the Battle Fury, perfect timing would be 11:30, let's say. Good timing is 13:30. You know, anything other after that is a little bit too late, but still doable. But if you have a really good timing on the Battle Fury with the Ursa, you pretty much solo win this game, because every one of these heroes dies once you jump on them, even with the living armor there to help them provide a little bit of defense. They do ban out the Undying, which I don't know if I would like it for Rise. I'd be cool with something like a Crystal Maiden, you know, something along those lines that just runs forward, enables the Ursa to be aggressive in the lane. Just
Radiant team pick.
And just allows the Tiny and the Tusk to do a little bit better. They ban out the Veno as well. Again, Ursa lane counter, so they are pretty sure that there's going to be a mid lane bat. Then I would send the Tusk most likely against it. Tusk mid deals so well with the bat because he hates physical damage, and of course as a mid lane Tusk, you're going to be doing more physical down the line.
5 seconds remaining.
Then as a position 4. So YNT, what do you get? You would want something to control the Ursa. What comes to mind right now are a couple of things. Centaur, they have played it in the past. Okay, there it is. which also came to mind was like a Brewmaster, you know, because you would have the team fight necessary, keep the Ursa up in the air. The spell is overpower. Yes, you can purge off the overpower from the Ursa. That's, let's say, why the Shadow Demon is so good against Ursa. You go for the overpower, gets purged off. Suddenly he's just a teddy bear.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, do you need a mid? I would say no. You definitely need a support here. Yeah, position 5. I'm crazy. This is 100% true. So what's it gonna be? CM. What has Rise played in the past? Maybe they can play something like an Enchantress, though I wouldn't like it. I'd rather have something that does keep the Centaur in play. CM is not that good against the Centaur because you cannot attack him. It might be an easy target in that game. In that lane overall. So, no, everything is banned out that they've played so far. And they have played the Hoodwink. They have played the Lich. I've seen some Liches, though. Physical damage of Sigma isn't that high, so I wouldn't recommend it. Hoodwink I'm fine with. You have having some burst there to help you. What's it gonna be? Rise are taking their time. They have 50 seconds to think about this one. Black Archangel, he is the he's feeling on top of the world right now. You know, having the space to pick out his hero when he sees everything. Something you never get to see. Almost never. Even in competitive games and pubs, definitely not everyone is bringing you the support because of Jakiro. Okay. Wouldn't have guessed that one. Don't mind it. The reason you go for it here is because there is a lot of magical damage and run-in for Sigma. So why is Jakiro good then? Well, first of all, he's one of the tankier position 5s in terms of HP, right? And he's very good when people are running in. You have two very good heroes when people are running in on supports, both the Tiny and the Jakiro. I like the Tiny in position 4. Laning phase wise, you know, you do well against the bad probably with both of these, but when it comes to Tiny mid, if you do not have a vision hero, it is a problem. Even though there are heroes that you can burst down, Bat, Skywrath Mage, Treant, all can be bursted down with the Avatos combo plus a couple of hits. You don't have vision. You don't have vision with the Tiny. You're better off playing it as a support so that you jump in and you actually give vision to your team so they can plan accordingly. And then the enemies are not going to be focusing on you too much. If you survive, you survive. If they focus on you, you've created a space and used your spells to make sure that your team is going to have a good fight. So I'm loving the Rise Esports lineup here. It really does look solid, looks great, looks like it can go the distance and can win this game. It only leaves us with kind of a thought, how do YNT, Sigma.YNT, excuse me, win with their lineup? You know, it needs to be a good game for the bad, but you know, we are going to be getting into the game in just a couple of seconds, guys. But before that, we're gonna hear a word from our sponsors, EGB. And here we are in game number 1 of Sigma.YNT versus Rise Esports, and Sigma are already in the enemy jungle. In their triangle, they've overtaken this one, having the tree and protector. You want to protect your trees, but Rise Esports, they're not coming over. YNT, they might just wait here for their enemies to come with a triple raise, with a hoof stomp. Yeah, whoever comes first probably isn't getting out alive. But again, when it comes to a longer engagement, into an avalanche, into a dual breath, I wouldn't want to be in their skin. Let's see, Violent waiting for the Tiny. Arrow is running in, and there's gonna be a lot of damage going towards him. Double raise, triple raise, and Arrow, he gets 3 people inside of the avalanche, but no one cares. Sticks and stones may break our bones, but they won't even do that, because they will take down the Tiny, so no stones here are gonna be left alive, and that is gonna be the first blood for Sigma. Nicely done for sure. Shards were well placed there from the Tusk, but doesn't matter, it was way too late. So you sacrificed your trees. This is something that we see a lot in games in Eastern Europe, in particular, teams going together to the lane where the treant is gonna be to take down the trees, because you know that the other team might be defending it. Well, here it's not gonna be happening. It is the Skywrath Mage that gets the kill. So Queasy, we'll see how well he uses that one. He's already bringing out an old talisman. This is big. Against the Ursa, when you have this fat frontliner on your side, the way that you want to play the lane is that you're constantly aggressive on him. If Ursa is around half HP, which she is right now, he can never go aggressive. And heroes like the Ursa, Monkey, Slark, they want to be aggressive, but you can't. So this is gonna be quite big. We'll see how much Black Archangel can do in this lane, but he needs to make sure that Kuropatic is just as low. And looking at the odds here, we are seeing that Rise Esports are favored probably as a team. I do slightly favor their draft. Oh, Black Archangel, very manly headphones there for him. Already we see a dive. This is a mistake that sometimes can happen, that you think you've stacked up someone so much, but level 1 sticky napalm is so weak that even when there's 10 stacks on someone, it doesn't do all that much damage. So you need to be very careful. For you, he went aggressively, didn't do much to him. One thing that I didn't touch upon in the draft, so that could go into Sigma's favor, is their potential for the lanes to go well. Their lanes don't have to go well, but there is a potential, right? Treant and the Shadow Fiend are no pushovers. They're insanely strong. You're gonna have to go for some shenanigans by Arrow here in the lane to make sure that the DP has a solid time. The Bat versus the Tusk, yes, I do favor the Tusk, or slightly favor the Tusk, but against the Bat, there is always a potential that you make a mistake. And third, the Centaur and the Skywrath Mage are just an amazing duo of heroes that does a lot of damage. That, you know, one misstep from the Ursa, one misstep from the Jakiro, and you're just dead. So we'll see if they can make that happen. Blizzy coming forward. They want to go for the Shadow Fiend a bit, but this guy's violent, and Blizzy doesn't want to be on the receiving end of that. Nicely done by Arrow there, preventing the triple raise to come through. Blizzy does come back, says, yes, please do get those raises into me, and one more is gonna do it. He's gonna have it fairly soon, and there it is. He gets close enough. Shadow Fiend just too fast of a hero, or rather, the DP a very slow hero. I don't know if you guys remember when they reduced her movement speed by 40. Wasn't a long time ago. Everyone was crying, hey, the hero is dead. It is one of the most big heroes across the board in the DPC. That is what happens when people, even pro players, think they know better than I. So, ooh, that's a mistake. That's a mistake for sure. But did he? Yeah, he lost the stacks. Okay, that's nicely done by Dodrin. So the way that you remove the stacks in a snowball, you are in it for 3 seconds, right? But it also has the travel time. Sticky napalm lasts for 5. You wait for just before he's gonna stack another one for you. You go for the snowball, and it is gonna be resetting the stacks. So, you know, getting a little bit of Dota knowledge here. So maybe you guys can raise MMR, even though our average viewer, we all know, is like 10k MMR, probably. But who's gonna be, you know, focusing on those little details? Centaur Warrunner, yeah, Lord of the Rings. I could say every single time I see 3 rings on him, 2 rings of protection, 1 ring of health. You have 0 armor, you counter it with rings of protection, and of course you are going to be going into a Vanguard or a Hood or both. So it's only natural that you are going to be having a ring of health, probably a Vanguard here against the Ursa, and that's exactly going to be the case. Vanguard, phase boots, and then he'll probably see if it's worth it going for a Hood. Or usually, you know, Centaurs want to do it, but sometimes it's too greedy because your team is losing. So far, Sigma, they're doing really well here in the lanes. Kuropatic is farming super well, and it's okay. Creep decides to go and kill himself. The tier 2. I'm striking at the heart, guys, and yeah, doesn't turn out too well. You know, you need to understand your strength sometimes if you want to be the hero. Stun onto the Jakiro. The slow comes out. Queasy is not to be tangled with easily, but here's why you pick a Jakiro. Look at him, 800 HP, not that easy to bring down, way too tanky for magical damage. If this was a Crystal Maiden, she's already at like 200 HP, and possibly Sigma are following through. So I like it. I really like the Jakiro pick. I think it's smart, especially because it's not being played too much, and then of course you're gonna forget about the hero from time to time. A career dies. Nicely done. Black Archangel dropping low, has the healing salve, so he'll be fine. He's gonna turn around, hit the Centaur. Centaur obviously doesn't care. And the laning stage continues to go super well for Sigma. They're even winning the mid lane, and there were no kills. Usually we see melee heroes do well in terms of CS. The thing is, ever since they put the bat so that his sticky napalm actually does damage on an application, it has allowed him to last it a little bit easier. Either you're going sticky napalm hit or hit sticky napalm and you're securing the CS. So that's why he is ahead of the Tusk currently. And the 6-minute power rune, the first one, is going to be coming through soon. That's going to be a nice jewel breath from Black Archangel, but the blocks in. We all know that the Skyrite Mage is a very fast hero, but the one that rules the sky for now will be the twin-headed dragon. He does have a mango. He can slow him down if he wants to, but Black Archangel, he has already understood his fate, and it's going to be death. He's going to be slain by Kuropatic, giving Sigma another kill. Meanwhile, there was a lasso used, but really no one died. So it is currently Arrow that is in trouble. One raise, one hit. A hit isn't going to be coming through. It comes into the tower, gives him a lot of tankiness there, because when you have 0 armor, 3 armor is just insane. Bat. Level 6, needs to be careful. Does have the Firefly, and will be able to get himself out of the shards there, but immediately he gets the taste of his own medicine. Dragonfire. Not to be underestimated. DP dropping low on the bottom lane. TP from the Tusk, and you have gone a little bit too far, Violent, and now you're gonna be meeting yourself with this guy. He explodes, almost killing Dodgen, but Dodgen will be fine. Blizzy wants to go for more. Treant Protector in a little bit of trouble, but he'll get himself into the trees, go through them as well, and be protected by his brothers. No points in the living armor, interestingly, but this is how you want to build if you want to be aggressive in the lane. He's probably going to be getting 1 or 2 points from now on. Nice DP. Gets Rise Esports on the board and gets the kill onto a very important hero. This is the thing that you very rarely see in Division 1. That is a big mistake. Usually a mid laner would TP, but you wouldn't be diving that deep when the enemy mid laner is level 6 with a hero that is great at rotating. And Dodgen is not gonna stop. Nicely there. Dodges one of the raises, and they're going forward. Violent just came back to the world of the living. He has to go for the Requiem. Going through the trees there. Violent doesn't know what to do. Please don't kill me. I'll give the souls back. I'll then give them all back. And yes, you will. But not the way that you want to. Finally, the bat does come over and finishes off Dodgen. But it is going to cost them Violent's life twice in a row. So it's going to take some time to build up the souls. But it seems like, at least for you, will be getting himself 2 kills. Gets tossed away. It still won't help Arrow to survive. Blizzy, he did get a kill there in the back. And that's one more hit that will get the kill to this guy. There's just so much action happening around the map. Ursa, he wants the Skyrite Mage, won't be able to get it. He has been bullied, annoyed by this Skyrite Mage over and over again. He just wanted to pay him back. Centaur, almost level 6. That's why Dodgen is coming. Shards are going to be off the mark. Kuropatic is alive. I like this. I like the start of the game. The Centaur, though, a little bit too strong. If I would be Rise Esports, I would be a little bit afraid. So the SF, it used to be so when he had like 36 souls to farm up. If he would die twice in a row, that would slow him down immensely. Now, considering that you only have 20 souls to farm up, if your spell is maxed out, of course, which currently it isn't, it's not that big of a deal, really. But this hero used to be good at catching up, but he would suffer immensely when he died. You know, dying in the laning phase as a carry, especially to mid laner rotations, isn't the worst thing in the world. Obviously, you wouldn't want it to happen. For you, goes for a TP out, but all of the stuns were already used, so a bit of a mistake there. They do use the Stampede and are chasing down the Ursa, but seems like he will be okay. There's just so much action happening around the map, so I really have to praise our observers who are bringing us every single little detail that is happening on the map here to our little screens, or maybe big screens if someone is using them. So, bottom tower will be dropping down. All the Treant can do, only 1 point in living armor. You're not going to be stopping that push, and it is going to be the tier 1 on the bottom lane down. the last exorcism, they do a ton of damage to it, and now they just poked it over. Batrider, he wants the rune, gonna go for the illusions. He does deny their understanding he's not gonna be getting it, and of course, against the bat, you want to have that illusion. Shards will miss, meaning that for you should be okay, especially with Violent coming over. Black Archangel, he has to think twice before thinking he can deal with the bat, and he does pull himself out. Dino Zavrik is hiding in the trees. He understands the potential of the dive. It is not gonna be a hood for Kuropatic. He wants to be able to make plays, and I like this more. I feel like it's super greedy, even though all Centaur players do want to get the both items. Just makes farming so much easier, and you scale better later, but it's
Radiant's middle tower
it's too greedy for my taste, especially when he's having such a good time. Who's gonna be creating the space for him to farm? Actually, it's better him to create the space for his two guys that are falling behind, which might be a problem in the long run. So second exorcism being used. The Ursa is still in the top lane. He doesn't want to leave. He wants to defend that tower if he can. Living armor level 1, just the amount of armor it gives, it's not that high. It's gonna be expiring, so this tower will be hurting. And they are diving the tree, and it seems like For You does have the travels to come back, but he's not gonna be able to be there in time, and this tower is gone. It is actually gone. This is a big thing. Usually, when a mid lane tower falls, if you do not have a blink on your side, it's not that big of a deal. You cannot use the space, the map that has been opened, to get the kills. When you have a Tusk, Clockwork, you know, heroes like that, you actually don't care. This is a big thing, and Tusk can get into any area of the map so easily. And this is gonna be dangerous for Sigma.
Radiant
For you, normal items on him, nothing too big there, but he now needs to start working towards his BKB. Most likely, I would say that he has to get it. Even if you get a blink, there is going to be an ice path, there is going to be an avalanche, there's going to be way too many things that you need to be dealing with. So you need the BKB. It's of the utmost importance.
And
we're going to have ourselves a pause. We got a bit of dodge list. I see, guys. No problem there. Pronouncing the words. Man, Black Archangel is gonna blind us with these headphones. I actually have at home, but I don't have the ears. Right? It's just the pink one. The exact same one, but I don't have the ears. I don't know why I don't have the ears. Oh, we can see that he's enjoying it. Probably it's the best sound in the world. As far as I know, those ears, at least on some of the headphones that I've seen, I don't have those, so I don't know, are also like speakers. Hopefully they are. But look at the reflection from the monitor. Shiny. We can see that they're not getting our vision away from him. Coming back to DSF, nothing big there. We are getting a ask from our admins. We use, or WIUS, like one of the better admins. He has been the Eastern European DPC admin for a very long time. He's probably coming. Okay, this is doesn't sound too good. It's good that he's fine, but okay, he's coming. He disconnected from Discord, so it was a bug. Or a internet drop or whatever for a second there. Computer, internet, doesn't really matter. The thing that matters is that he is back and ready to fight yet again. I don't like that Sigma are just like, he's probably coming back. Like, if he doesn't, that's fine. It's not fine. You will play 4 versus 5. They'll probably lose because of it. Go. Okay. It is time to go again. And the game will continue. We have had a little bit of a ceasefire. Between minutes like 5 and 10, constantly there was some brawling, you know, and a lot of kills resulted from it. But now we have had a little bit of a ceasefire for the time being. They found the treant, and as soon as I said that one, it is going to be Master going down, but the Stampede is running. Here comes the cavalry. We will avenge you. And the one that has lain when it will do so much damage now releases the souls. The snowball is going to be coming through, but a little bit too late. He takes some damage. It's going to be a 1-for-1 shard to connect right nicely. There's going to be a lasso. They're going to try to finish him out. The missing flare was on the mark, but DogChamp does leave as soon as the lasso is gone, and they kill the SFD. Being out For You will be successful at doing it. The snowball doesn't come towards him on time, and I don't know what that is, but it seems like a fraction of ice will go. towards the fountain. I thought it hits his heart and then he dies. Just of course that doesn't happen in Dota, but you know, a guy can dream for cool things to happen from time to time. But we see that Prophet doing a lot of damage there, SF as well. In the end, it will end up with Rise Esports getting the better of the trade. 13 minutes in. I don't know how Ursa is doing in terms of Battle Fury timing. Hopefully we do get the info on that one. He did find the possessed mask, which is a nice item for the hero for sure. So he's gonna be happy with it. The hero has to fluffy hats, understandable. You are going to be building into a 4-slot, that's the first thing. The second, you are playing against mostly magical damage currently. You're going to be dealing with physical damage of the SF later on, but that's not that big of a deal. You need to be surviving the magical burst, and you need the extra HP, so I like it, right? If you look at Heroes of Sigma, even the SF currently, his main damage output is is magic. So guys, the way that you deal with physical damage, obviously armor, magic damage, HP. No surprise there. Very easy for someone to guess what they need to do. Ursa, one more item until he get his Battle Fury. It's gonna be like 14-13 minute Battle Fury, maybe 15-minute one. The timing, not ideal, but he did buy the phase boots, you know, he did buy a couple small items before that one. Speaking of, there's a big item coming out right now. Can they kill Dodron? Stun into Silence, into Mystic Flare. Yep, this hero is dead. The damage output of these two is just insane, and this is something that Rise Esports are gonna be having to deal with. Now Rise, they have to play together. They've taken down the towers, right? But they probably should be looking towards Roche, because teamfight potential on their side, it's pretty good, especially with the Exorcism. And you need to be together, one, to get the Ursa in a good spot, two, to not lose your heroes. Black Archangel will get the Ice Path off, but not gonna be they're not gonna be playing out that far. It will continue to burn. The advanced score actually doesn't deal there with the Nature's Grass coming up. I wasn't expecting, but it does come out in the end. This little dagger for Kropatich is such a huge timing for YNT. So Ursa needs a lot of time. He didn't have a good lane. Right? He had a good lane on the center, which is what we said, Sigma, they need to have solid lanes. Their lanes could go well. They did go relatively well, not perfect. They did go well, at least for the center. He's the playmaker. Now it's on Rise Esports to keep themselves alive. So you keep your tabs. If you don't see the center on the map, you go back. And he's kind of the one that you're afraid of, right? He's missing, we are together. He is showing, we are farming. Or he is missing, we are going for a move to find a kill. He is showing, we can either farm or, again, go for a move. Battle Fury done for years, so we can see immediately that he has farmed 1,000 gold on top of it. That's what this item does. The smoke was used. Ursa needs to be careful. The back TP's to the bottom lane. Okay, this is gonna be a cue for Ursa to come back, but maybe that's the plan. Just push him back into the triangle. The rest of Rise. Ursa, what are you gonna do? He's being chased down, doesn't have the enrage, but they don't necessarily know that. Doesn't matter if they know or not, he's still gonna be going down. Multiple TPs, Power Rangers coming over, but will they be able to punish these guys for killing their carry Kropatich? He only loses half of his HP, so he could be going down, but with the train coming in, he doesn't have the ulti for another 8 seconds. The burn from the Jakiro is a little bit too high. Avalanche is going to be amazingly placed, and from all sides, they have been sandwiched. Where you're going to run, Hoom Stomp onto the ground. The Snowball is there to protect him. Finally, Overgrowth does come through. They're going to be losing one hero for it, but we'll be fine with it. Any chase, any more heroes that they can take, it seems like the answer will be no. Rise Esports will get 2 for their troubles. They're going to lose the hero in the process, and if you count the Ursa, it is a 2-for-2 trade, relatively even between the teams, with a slight difference there with Sigma's carry farming all this time and Ursa, well, just being dead. What happened to the Ursa was that he was farming the Ancients, so he used his Enrage, right? So there was no way you get out of that one alive, though he should have been aware with the Bat running the way that he had, that he needed to play a little bit more to the right there. But in the end, not gonna be doing it, so he's down. Violet going for a Manta. There is a lot of things that you can remove here. Silence from the Death Prophet. The spells from the Jakiro. That is pretty big. So we'll see if also slow from the Ursa could be a big one to remove as well. Usually we see Dragonlance BKB on these SFs, but he decides to take a little bit of a different route. It is good to push out the lanes as well. Rise though, led by Arrow, going in. As he would say, Tiny coming in. So who is he gonna find? Dodgen is gonna be going for it. The exorcism gonna be used, thinking maybe of the tower. Vanscore jumped on. They have the blink daggers, and they probably have the kill immediately into the Roche pit. They don't care about the tower. This is a big Roche. If they can take it 25 seconds without the biggest AoE lockdown on their side. And yeah, the damage is just gonna be stupid strong there, coming out from Rise Esports. Exorcism plus Inertia tag team. I don't know if it was even used, but it's just insane. Ryu shows himself. Exorcism gonna be expiring. Dodge run. He's running forward. Be careful. Blink dagger is there. Snowball. He starts the TP up for you. He does have the uppercut as well. Keeps it in the shards. Doesn't have the firefly any longer, but he has the BKB and the last one. The missile coming over, but they have the mech to keep him alive. Stomp is gonna be amazing with the double edge. He does finish him off. Blink in from Arrow now, and you're staying so long in that fire. Macro Pyre burns even a tanky Centaur. He cannot survive through it. Hiding in the trees. Queasy will get found. He doesn't have his ulti. Yeah, does have the other spells, but it is only a matter of time before he falls. 18 seconds before his TP. He can never hope to live that long, and into the woods there are hungry bears ready to finish you off. It is gonna be a 2-for-1 in favor of Rise Esports now with an Aegis. YNT have to be careful how they engage. So Ursa finally has gotten to the top spot of the network chart, and this is what is scary. This is what scared me ever since he was picked against this entire lineup of Sigma. Once he gets a BKB blink, if he's the one starting the fight, you cannot kill him. He just jumps in, pops the BKB, and starts going ham. It's one of your heroes dead. Let's not kid ourselves. Tusk also has the blink. I've already talked about it yesterday. Blink on the Tusk, it is a defensive item as well. Not only because you save your teammates, but also you're not using the snowball to go in. You're surprising your opponents. You're leaving the shards. You don't have to snowball immediately. You can pull out. They're in the shards. Your team, they're coming over. Then you engage, and you always have the snowball to save yourself if need be. That is how you can utilize the blink as a defensive item, despite not having a BKB. Sometimes it backfires if you play overly aggressive, if you think that you can burst people down, and that is not the case. But when you have the Ursa, you don't have to do it. Right? You jump in, you uppercut punch someone, shards, get out. They cannot turn on you. Or if you see that it's trouble, you go for a snowball then, and then you wait 3-4 seconds. Your team has the time to react. There's obviously no blink, but the Tiny does have one. So 12 to 11. The gold lead, still negligible actually. So it's not that big of a deal. What is a big deal is that the BKBs are going to start coming through. It's a BKB and the Tusk, and you're playing against, again, mostly magical damage on the enemy side. So you have your timing on Sigma, and it will work out well. The exorcism comes out. It is a level 2 exorcism. Go out, my pretties. Lizzie. So the Sister Crow package goes in onto the Ursa. Does use the overpower, but it isn't an easy hero to kill. They're trying to go for the Death Prophet, but a pause will come over. Who was disconnected? This is gonna be the Skyreth Mage. So hopefully now they know what's up. But for you already popped the BKB, you lasso the Ursa. That would be pretty bad. You lasso Blizzy. He might already be too far out here. So I'm not gonna debate. If he lassos Blizzy, if he lassos at all, the Tusk is jumping and punching him. That's what's happening here, and that is the dangerous part. He will jump in, punch him, and go for a snowball immediately on the closest target. Look at how they're hiding. They're waiting. Oh, they're not even under vision. You can see Dodgen. He's calm. He knows what his job is. Doesn't really have anything to use the snowball on, but he's okay. They see Vanscore. Scratch that, so he can use the snowball on Vanscore if it does come to it. Again, repeating, you cannot snowball a lasso target. Lasso just works that way. You don't really save people with a snowball from it. So, coming back there, Wheezy will be coming back into the fray. Still has his ulti. The ulti on the Sigma side is available. Macropyre was already used, but the was used somewhere else, probably in the mid lane or something, because Jakiro is only now going to be joining the fight. So currently it's effectively 4 versus 5, 5 versus 5 if you count the Aegis, but the Jakiro is coming from the side. Go when ready. Violent is ready. Yeah, I'd be ready from back there as well. Go, guys. Let's go fight them. And I'm gonna stay here in the back. There's the jump onto for you, and for you is getting low, but he will survive in the end. The Stampede will keep him safe, and Arrow will be the first one to get taken down. Vanscore dropping low. He's stuck in the trees. He'd like to go through them. Why are you not letting me through, my brothers? Well, he took a lot of damage, and his appearance seems to have changed there. From all the damage Rise Esports did to him, it was so close to the bat to die. In the end, he lives. This is why I thought maybe they're gonna wait for the lasso. In the end, wasn't the case. But with the Stampede, he gets himself out. That's support kill and an Aegis. You're fine, but you're losing a tier 2. And when you have the DP lineup, any kind of pushing lineup, this tier 2 is what opens the map. It kind of secures the next rush will go away for you. He's in trouble. Doesn't have the Firefly for too long. He might have it just enough to get out of the shards. Will be the case. Ursa comes over for you. Is in a lot of trouble. BKB gonna be used, but they have the Force Staff to keep him safe. That is a 9-second BKB from the Ursa. It's gonna be lasting for a little bit longer, but double Force Staffs. One on Kuropatic, one on Queasy, and the double off lane. They know just how dangerous this bear can be. Laning against him for the entirety of the game. You understand the dangers. You pull your teammates out. 9-second BKB out. That is actually big for Dino. Kuropatic, Force Staff in front. He's gonna get the stun onto the Jakiro, and that is looking like a very set Jakiro. No Arrow, he does re-engage. That's gonna be another BKB charge for you, but he pulls in the Tiny, and this might be even worse for Rise. And they initially thought it was he will be surviving on the Tiny barely, but he throws a tree, and it's not gonna be enough there with the return to get the kill onto the Tiny. He lives through all of that. That is just the tankiness of a position 4 Tiny. 1700 HP this early on, and they're not done. They're chasing for more. They're mad that their Black Archangel was killed. And who is gonna be next on the menu for you? He does take up flight, tries to get himself away, will not be able to do so. Force Staff there. He only finds the tree, and he might actually die because of that one. Yep, they don't get the big one. The Overgrowth keeps them in place, and they don't even get the tree. So nice attempt there from Rise Esports, but in the end, it cost them more than it has given them, because it has given them nothing. Sigma, they're not to be underestimated, you know, because that magical damage, it is still super high, right? So when your BKBs are down, you need to be very careful how you approach them. Dodron still hasn't finished off his BKB, but that's why he TPs to the top lane to farm. But he's being hunted immediately. This is a very fast move. Dodron doesn't have it, isn't even close to it. He'll get himself out for now. Potich will show himself, so now it's a little bit obvious that the Dodger needs to be careful. Going for the halberd on the center right now. If you're Sigma, you need to start itemizing against the Ursa, right? So 4 staffs, that's already nice, but the halberd on the centaur, that's gonna be even nicer. If you get the halberd onto the Ursa before he's enraged, before his BKB, that's 3.5 seconds that he's not ripping someone apart. Plus, he's not gonna be buying an MKB, so any kind of evasion is gonna be nice. Ghost Scepters are gonna be big for sure, because Nullifier is a luxury item. SF finds a DD coming to the high ground. That right click would have hurt. Tiny knowingly blinks away. 8-second BKB on there, so still no bash. He would love to have it. The Stampede, hard to catch people with it. TP has a TP, has a 9-second BKB. Can come to the top lane to defend it. They don't have a glyph, but they're coming over with the smoke just in time. Good positioning coming out from the Skyrat Mage to be able to break that smoke. And now it is going to be broken. They don't know where people are. Jumping in completely, but look at the damage from the SMB. He's showing Violet doesn't have a BKB, and he's going to be forced out with the Stampede. Violet is getting himself out. The Ursa has the blink, and Violet, you're no longer fast. Coming to the claw, no problem. High ground, I have another one there to deal with you. And he just stops, tries to go for the Requiem. Unsuccessfully, will be taken down. Rise Esports lose a tower, get 2 kills. One of them being the carry, the one that needs to win the game for Sigma. He's the only one that actually did damage there. That Death Prophet, I wouldn't want to be in her skin when she's running towards the SF. But in the end, they do bring him down. Those right clicks really did hurt. We are following Vanscore here with the trees. You know, nice nature. A little bit relaxing because we have seen battles, we have seen blood, we've seen tears. Oh, Vanscore is just gonna be there in the nature, going through the woods. We all know how soothing walking through the woods, maybe near some rivers, can be. Sometimes we need a little bit of it. Kuropatic gets the blink out. That was dangerous. Dodrin almost gets the grab. Or you is gonna be whipped there. Or Centaur has one. He is half horse, so obviously whips are gonna be helping him to run faster. This time around he uses it on the bat. You're not gonna be going forward. We now see the buyback status is there. Gonna be very big for the second Roche. Second Roche, guys, it's always two things are important. Who is controlling the outposts? Mostly the top lane, but the bottom lane outpost is important as well. Why? Because if you are Radiant, you don't control that one. Dire controls it. You are constantly gonna have to be pushing out the bottom wave, and you have nowhere to TP to if your hero gets ganked. So suddenly, you're the ones on the back foot. But they are gonna be controlling the outpost. The bottom lane is not close to their tower, not just yet. And they're waiting. The creeps are coming in. Rise Esports, now it's on them to wait. Get the buybacks up. You get the buybacks up, you can get towards the outpost there, get the fight win, and get the Aegis with an Ursa. Very important one. Shard on it. For the side of YNT, Shard, not that important. For Rise Esports, Ursa, you're just significantly stronger with the Shard. A smoke will be used. Rise Esports, they're seeing the bottom lane pushing further and further in. You know, even if you lose a fight, the lanes are going to be towards your opponent, so they can't get any of the objectives other than the Roche, and you're ready to buy back for that one. Currently, though, only their supports have one. Going towards the bottom lane, hoping that someone is going to be dealing with that one. Arrow, did he show himself without any pings coming through? I'm going to say no. You're pinging out that one, and finally Dino is going to be making his presence known. Jump in, lasso, onto the Death Prophet. That is going to be a big one if they can bring her down, and they're trying to do it. But the burst damage, it was taken down, and now the bash onto the SF, the force staffs, he needs those. He does have one of his own to get himself away, and he'll be fine. The Death Prophet was getting low, but with just a couple of spirit cycles gets back up in terms of HP, and Kuropatic, the strong, the fast, the tanky, gets ripped through easily by the Ursa, and of course by this Death Prophet, and straight into the pit. They won the fight, they won the Roche. Rise Esports continues to dominate the game. You can see that every single one of their heroes is contributing to a fight, whereas YNT are just losing some of the heroes, and that's just the case. On the side of Rise, it can be Tusk that initiates, it can be the Ursa that initiates, it could be the Tiny that initiates. It doesn't matter. All of those initiations have something to them, right? Ursa, if she initiates, you burst someone. On the side of YNT, there's two possibilities. Okay, we're gonna wait for that one. Violent, he did get the last one alive. So go to the side, and here comes Ursa with the bashes. The living armor is not gonna be protecting him. Ice Path only gonna be connecting onto the illusion, so the tree, and they're hiding in the trees, is gonna be fine. The only way you're really killing someone is lasso or a hoof stomp with a Mystic Flare. The SF doesn't have the damage necessary. Oh, speaking of those initiation people, one of them is gonna be going down right now. You like the skies, but if you go too much up into the air, how are you gonna be dealing with the cold air there? Ursa does get taken down. It's gonna be nice there for them, but he's going for a nullifier. We talked about it as a luxury item. Well, when you are this rich, luxury might not be a problem any longer. Still, it is the second Aegis down. You still have that shard, of course. No one can take it away from you. That's nice. And it's so easy to read the map. Right now, if you Rise and you see the Skybreath mage on the map, you know that you're not gonna die. This SF needs damage. And first, he needs to get a BKB. Once he gets a BKB, only then Silver Edge or Daedalus. I think Silver Edge probably better for the hero, because you need the positioning as well. Violent, he really needs the farm, but he is trailing. He is trailing behind Ursa so much. Once there's a nullifier, it gets connected on you, you're gone. The Ursa pops the BKB, goes on you. Maybe the Stampede can save you. That cannot be purged off. But one bash, if there are no force staffs, you're gone. Akiro, level 14. No shard on Black Archangel, at least I don't think I've seen one. They have a ward here on the high ground, so if anyone wants to defend this tower, they're going to be in a world of hurt. But no, Sigma, they're going to be letting it go. It seems like they're going to put their efforts in defending the last outer tower in the mid lane, which is unconventional. The top tower is a little bit easier to defend, but just to make it sure. The bottom tier 2 of Dire is easier to defend than the top tier 2 of Radiant. That's just how it is, right? So sometimes this tower is let go. Whereas on the mid lane, on the Radiant side, it's not easy to dive that tower, whereas the Dire is. So maybe, you know, there is some merit to them letting this one go and actually allowing the mid lane tower to live.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So Ryze coming over. Liquid Fire from Black Archangel, poking a bit, hoping for some TPs. Will get none currently. Considering they put the ward in the base, I actually thought they were gonna poke a little bit harder, especially with the level 3 exorcism. They keep it to themselves. Arrow has not been spotted just yet. Was that a scan or are those pings? I think those are just pings. It seems like the Skyreth Mage knows where he is. Smoke was used. Arrow is gonna start connecting fairly soon, coming onto the high ground there. Okay, Blizzy reveals his positioning right now as the exorcism low the sword just in time, but it seems like the SF is doing a lot of damage. Not if Tears has anything to say about it, and everyone is running from a mad bear. They didn't kill the Jakiro. Tiny taking some damage, and now the SF is getting gone up. Here comes the snowball. We haven't forgotten about you, and he'll be taken down. Yeah, they're just focusing on him. Without him, there's just no constant output of damage, and Ursa, when he gets on top of someone, this is what you get. In the end, Arrow gets a double kill. A Tusk comes flying over. Reminds us of a nice cool scene from one of our favorite movies when one of the guys says, "Toss me," and then he just goes in, you know, crushing everyone. Kind of what happened to the Centaur here. And immediately, with the exorcism expiring, doesn't really matter. The mid lane tower already low. All of the outer towers are gone. Push potential for Ryze. No exorcism, no Jakiro. This is probably going to be Ryze getting themselves out. Let's see how confident they feel. They may be thinking we can get some buybacks out. Nullifar also ready. Skyreth Mage, you need to be careful. The Ursa can dive. Yeah, it's enough. He was hoping he'd get some buybacks. Now he sees that's not going to be happening. Tower is going to be falling. You get out. If the Treant wasn't in play, you attack for another 5 seconds, then you go out. So, because 5 seconds before someone is alive, you could get jumped, you might not be able to get out, and then you're in trouble, right? Of course, Centaur being dead, being the main initiation for Sigma, gives Ryze Esports more time, but there is just no use going for that one. The Treant will heal it either way, so you're better off clearing out the map, getting more farm, getting more items, than staying there for a longer period of time. Essentially, you're not being greedy. So Arrow, he's very focused. You can see his eyes just going everywhere. He's looking at the map, he's looking at the screen, he's ready to jump. Dino, it looks very chill, right? He feels like he has won the game, and it does feel that way for Ryze Esports. Now it's a mistake, right? YNT, they have to go for a smoke first for vision. If you're going just straight for a fight, you're probably gonna lose the fight. Green on the bat, that is big. Arrow, he's baiting so much. Black Archangel might be an easier grab. He wants to do Glimmer Cape is gonna be used. They jump in, Sentry, just in time. Let's see if they can get the kill. The snowball save is gonna be there. Stampede has been used, trying to run away or fight. We'll see which one. There is gonna be the ulti from the Treant. Lodasaur back in. That lasso is always using it on himself, and yes, I want to use the ulti, but he gets kicked away. Kick the baby. That's what we're gonna be seeing now. And Violent, he stands his ground, but he can't do anything. Blizzy's taking 0 damage from him. He's gonna get frozen first by the ice, then by the snowball, and the chase is on. This time around, you're not going to be getting out of this one. There's the kick onto the Skyreth Mage, come back into the river and get drowned. Queasy gets taken out. Dino is unstoppable, and this fight, with probably the game as well, is over for you. He just can't get anything done, right? This Lodasaur is destroying him. Tiny, always on point. Arrow was always a very mechanically gifted. Ever since I first saw this guy, I was like, yep, there's some merit to him. He even played Tour 1 last year, so the Winter Tour last year. He played a position 4 Pudge, and he did so well. Violent, he's getting out of well play. Doesn't matter, guys, let's go. We can do it. It's still not over. Even if we win this game, there's 2 more to play. Of course, that's meaning that you win the next one 35 minutes in. It seems like the first lane of Rax will be going down. They're trying to get a tower in the mid lane as well. Blizzy with the exorcism. That's a lot of damage.
Radiant's top has fallen.
They're gonna let it go. Roche could be up in a minute. If you don't lose your positioning, you cannot lose the game. And that is what's gonna happen every single time if you go for a smoke without having vision, right? That is why losing all of the outer towers is a problem. You're always coming from an expected angle for you. Jumps in, Arrow just knows the limits that he can get away with, and blinks out just in time. For you was a fraction of a second too late. So, Abyssal Blade done. You know, going for the Swift Blink. Very nice on the Ursa. Even when you don't have the overpowered charges, you still hit super fast. Very important for the bashes, for the Fury swipes to get deeper and deeper. SF. For a refresher, he understands that his ulti is big. BKB used by 4U, okay. It is a 6-second charge anyways, but he might die because of that. The kickback coming to our hands. They're just playing pinball with this guy, maybe even volleyball. It doesn't really matter, but they don't see him as an opponent. They see him as a plaything, and they're coming over ulti from Violet. Everybody's afraid, and they might kill Arrow, but then they come to the conclusion, hey guys, we are stronger than them. No reason to run away from these guys, and the Ursa coming over. The Ogre Seal Totem is going to be protecting them, but your Force Staff is worthless. It's going to be dropping down the Mystic Flare. It tickles the Ursa as he rips apart Queasy. Cute little magic against the sharp claws of the bear. We know which one is going to be coming out ahead, which one came ahead. Arrow also bought back in that fight. Rise Esports, they're ready to go again. Unfortunately for them, Roche is not going to be spawning yet. So, Ursa finds a ninja gear. We'll see if that's the one that he wants to use. The Skeptic's Cap might be big, especially if you initiate with a lasso or with a hoof stomp. For those of you that don't know, once a debuff, that is a stun, slow, anything, gets applied to you, the first one, you get status resistance for the time being. So first stun basically gets removed 30% quicker, 35, I don't know, 100% sure. And you also get the HP. So, Black Archangel in the Roche Pit. You cannot put careers in the Roche Pit any longer, so you use a Jakiro. Makes him go in the pit. Look at him. It's literally like he's punished. Like, go into the corner. That is your spot. You guys remember the scene from Rick and Morty? What is my purpose? You pass butter. Oh my god, Black Archangel. Like, guys, what is my purpose in this game? All happy like with his big headphones, and like, you stay in the pit. Oh my god. Like, yeah, is that why I practice the year after year to be staying in the Roche Pit, waiting for it to look at how sad it is. Everyone is hanging out, and then he's just waiting there in the corner, and he doesn't intend to move. He went to the bathroom, right? Just kidding, guys. You can go to the bathroom during game breaks. During games, not game breaks, sorry. During the breaks you can. So, Y&T, they finally get out of their base a bit. The ninja gear was given to the Tusk. He was already, you know, he knew boxing, kickboxing. Now he knows ninjutsu as well. So this guy, MMA on the Tusk. Not to be underestimated. Jakiro still in the pit. Maybe Y&T, if they knew that they had a free kill, that would be nice. So take it there, Blizzy. Not an easy one to kill. Butterfly on DSF. I like it for survival, but you're not gonna kill anyone with it. So tier 4 items gonna be coming off. Okay. That's a big one. Which Bane? Not that big of a deal. It's not like we have any Ghost Scepters on the other side. Is there anything they can remove? They could remove the overpower of the Ursa, but that's a low cooldown spell, not a big of a deal. Roche has spawned, and Black Archangel, he has done his duty for the Dire because of it. Now they're gonna know exactly when the Roche spawns. Considering it was the longest Roche respawn, they would have had that info either way. And it is gonna be the Refresher Shard for a Death Prophet double exorcism on its way. Of course, you can have double the spirits like you would do with the Razor, have double Eye of the Storm. It is what it is. So Blizzy TP's to the bottom lane. The rest of his team is coming over. Dodren under the guise of the smoke there. They jump onto the high ground. They have a gem, but hiding in the trees. He's not gonna be spotted. And Dodren doesn't find anyone. Has a DD in the bottle. Has a Deso in the backpack. So this guy can hurt. You know, those fists and legs, punches and kicks, they're not just for show.
Has been killed.
Oh, we can't kill the heroes, but we can kill your couriers. Hit them where it hurts. You know, if you can't protect the little guy, you know, the postman, how can you call yourself a big force here. Rise Esports, that's going to be going into their ego, but I don't know. YNT, you look like you're not in a position to make your opponents mad. Butterfly's done for DSF. It is a damage item as well as a defensive item, but he needs that shard, really. The shard is a necessity. You need some crits. Just from the right clicks, you know, 350, 400 damage per hit at this point in the game is not enough. You don't have enough lockdown for that to kick in. You need the shard. Currently, he doesn't have it. This is a good time for Rise Esports to smoke. They have the Aegis for another 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Black Archangel does get the wards down and jump in from the Tusk. He kicks the hero to the side there, not back, so doesn't really use quite nicely. They go into the lasso onto Dodger. That will be a big kill if they can get it, and they can. They will finish him off. Lotus Orb this time around was a little bit too late, so they'll get the pullback. Nice one to start things off, and Dodger has no buyback. You've now created at least a minute and a half of time for the Aegis to expire, but to Rise Esports, that is it. They go back. Lotus Orb removing the silence. The Ancient Seal, they're not going to be there for long. Forcing for Violent, thinking he can go in for a fight, but very soon he decides it is not a smart move and gets himself back. Since the Mantas to deal with the wave, they've only lost to tier 3.
And sweet.
Okay. YNT, sorry, Sigma.YNT, they are holding. There is a cart on the Centaur. Aghanims is there, so he can protect his SF. Keep him from the catch of Dirsa. They did find the Bat Rider there. Jumping from Kuropatich. He hasn't found anyone. They lost the Bat. Has a buyback if he wants to join. But Kuropatich now has been caught. Nullifier a little bit too late. The second force staff not going to be doing anything, but the disarm on Dirsa will. He's in range. That's had the status resistance. Kuropatich will be left alone. He gets the blink out. DP away. The other side, another exorcism. They use the refresher shard. They are going for a push and are being really greedy with it. No Bat Rider, so no good initiation. No one to pull in. Jump in from the tiny. Immediately silence. Lotus Orb not going to be coming out in time. The stun is there, and he tosses two of the heroes. There's a card, but DSF, he's just smacking them from that one, riding the card and just going forward to everyone. He's going to kill the tiny. Now going through Black Archangel. He had to kill, but finally there's around the roar. How dare you kill my teammate? Spot back on the Bat. Not going to be doing anything with that one. The SF has been disarmed. He cannot attack. I don't have any weapons. I attack with magic, where they're going to take that as well. But now going for him to Violent. Is he going to be feared? No, he's going to be fearing his enemies. But the BKB from Dodgen, make sure that he gets kicked back. He's gonna get punched with his dying breath. He punches the SF there in his chin, and then the Ursa will be finishing the job. Dino, it's beyond godlike, got the double kill, still has the Aegis force staff into the fountain. Mystic Feather there as well, but he does have a cheese there on Blizzy. Lotus Orb to protect him, and this birdie, it's gonna be coming back to you.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Violent comes forward. They still have one lane of racks left to take. 69 seconds until you have the exorcism. No buybacks on Sigma, but they had their SF. What can Violent do? He do something here. He doesn't have a buyback. He needs to be very, very careful. He dies. This game is over, but this game might be over either way. He goes there with a hit. Fears Blizzy, who's going to be running forward. Violent has a force staff to keep himself safe. Dirsa doesn't want to jump in. He's going for the GG. Tier 4 towers. One of them is dead. Kuropatich comes over, who's going to be jumping on no one. Ursa jumps out, and for now he's just protecting his teammates. 30 seconds left on the Aegis. YNT, they cannot go forward. They cannot leave their base. It's very hard to play Dota now. Violent, what are you doing? You don't want to be there. Nullifier is going to be on him. You disarm onto the Ursa, but he did use the enrage. He's not going to be lasting too long. Violent, his wounds are deep, but he's going to be in the cart. He's driving around. He's having a fun time, but that cart will expire. Not going to be getting out of that one. The overgrowth onto the Ursa. The force that they do get into the high ground. It's purging every half a second, so we'll be able to get away from Dirsa. Kuropatich going for Black Archangel will kill him. You haven't been able to protect him, Dino, but he is able to slay this guy after he has lost his teammate. The lasso will come through, but it's not gonna last for long. The Lotus Orb is there, and of course, the small enrage is there from the Earthshock. Dino is fine. Just gets the Earthshock out in time, and it is gonna be YNT not getting the pullback on the Ursa. That could have actually been a kill if he didn't use it. Kickback, gonna be there on Kuropatich. They want him dead. He still has the cart if he wants to use it, but who are you gonna be using it on? He cannot get out of this one alive, especially with the bundle of trees dropping on top of him. You have lost two of your heroes, but the third one that is dead, it is gonna be coming back fairly soon, and it is the Treant Protector, but can he protect anything Or is this game beyond protection? We do have living armor put on the SF. He's not putting it on the towers. He knows the SF is the only way that they're gonna hold this ground. He needs to be the tower. He needs to be the defense of this ancient. Smoke from Rise. They want to find the engagement. They get a kill on the SF. The game is over. He's staying inside of the fountain. Very smart. Kick back. They found For You. And we haven't found him because he has been erased from the map. Violent coming over. Now they know exactly which one is real. It's the Manta illusions. They are gone. Toss back from Arrow. He has found it. And Dino goes in. Nullify doesn't come out in time. They have the shards. Violent. He's waiting for another fourth step. But Fanscore, he takes it himself. Go back into the fountain. This map is ours. Call GG. Here's some trees found in there. Gonna kill Vanscore. Actually, no. The throne falls before it. And Rise Esports, they claim the victory. 41-22, 46 minutes and 27 seconds, and a 34,000k gold lead for Rise will be enough for YNT, Sigma.YNT to finally give up on this game though.